is from Biafrans Got Talent. We are letting Biafrans know the reason why we should remember those who gave their lives for us, those who died that we may live.
You died to end my suffering. You died fighting for my freedom. Your blood is the seed of redemption. You are my inspiration.
The deed no longer them, military shots at them. 67 to 70, we remember them. 2016, 38 May, memory still lives in our mind till today. Wonder why they refuse to publicize the genocide. The world media turn blind eyes to our plight. It's time to arise, land of the rising sun. Let's rise one more time, let's rise.
Yo, we will never forget our fallen heroes. Those who gave their life for us. Onitsha massacre, Iwata massacre, Aba massacre. We remember you. Alright.
Tell them I got that day. Remember when me tell you say I got that day. Yeah, I remember that one that called us a prospero. Like a papa nuku, but then they were bonito. Me tell you what I look pandi, what pandi samiro. Me tell you what I day. From Biafra and the rest of man, I tell you what I am. Me never give up. Me tell them
heroes, I want to promise you something today. We must fight together, no retreat and no surrender. We must hold them down till the end of time. The most important thing is that we will restore Biafra.
I look up to the sky with tears in my eye. For other Biafrans and for freedom had to die. We will never forget you as the days go by. You are always in my heart, you'll never be apart. They fought for our freedom, they died for our freedom. They fought the Nigerian soldiers in the war front, without food, without guns, for our freedom, for our life, for our own good, for our children. We love them, our heroes, we want them.
My heart bleeds when I saw them slain. Where will I be now, if not then? They will remain indelible in my heart, forever, 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 and never, and never, and never.
We serve in your plantation, and the way you paid us back with your bloody starvation. We play in our history, that the death of our people is a mystery. No going back to get to a victory. I had a voice now call for vengeance. I never get bomb, I'ma blow like a vengeance.
Yo, we will never forget our fallen heroes. Those who gave their life for us. Onitsha massacre, Iwata massacre, Aba massacre. We remember you. Alright.
Where will I be now? If not you, you died at Mali.
They were starved to death because of our freedom, and they paid the debt for our freedom. Flag high for those that died in the genocide, fighting for you and I. There is pain in the heart, we bleeding inside, tears in the eyes for our fallen heroes.
This is for my fallen heroes. Give them a motivation, people. It's like I'm looking at myself in the mirror. Cause to be a cast, I need to be a nurse. If we did not retire,
They paid the ultimate price. They died for the freedom of my unborn child. We live for the legacy.
Yo, we will never forget our
march on, cause we are more than conquerors. Yeah, you know what it is. We must revenge, and we must stand to represent who we are.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
Language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị gboo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị eze ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka iwe etinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ n'ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpee isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise He said, this very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of radio Biafra and Biafra television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. Even at all cost. At all cost. It is the land of God, given to his children for their eternal habitation. We may have failed in the past to recognize this very fact, but now that this generation has come, there is nothing anybody can do to stop us from restoring the kingdom of God upon the face of this very earth in the land of Biafra, without apologies to anybody.
The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria. If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry. Right now, and all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they will never do, they are going to kill you anyway because they'll be Ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are taken over, they will take it by force. And Fulani will plant their people in your local government areas. That in the next 100 years, you'll be hearing about Olo Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our great-grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? They will tell them, oh no, there was somebody called Hope Uzodimma. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. There was one called Omahi. He loves Fulani. He used to wear Obada. But then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture. Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to their Ruga, which they want, a new Nigeria which they want, is also to their benefit. The only people aiding and abetting them are these quislings, the fulefus from the east, intellectuals, and sophisticated morons from the west.
Juku negotiated restructuring. What happened? They came back and they said no. Ojukwu said, okay, so you want to continue to kill my people all over the place? No. Because of that, I'll declare Biafra. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing a war, when opposite is the case. That Gowon was the aggressor, not Ojukwu. That's how Nigeria is. Always blaming the victim. And we lost over 5 million people during that very genocidal war. They killed over 5 million Biafrans. They wanted to wipe us away from the face of this very earth. But we survived it. And we're here today. Those they gave birth to, they have come. And this time with a wrath that you cannot even begin to imagine. And
What we are pursuing is a part of pressure, relentless pressure, to ensure that Biafra comes. How are we going to employ that pressure? There are only two ways to get your freedom. In the history of the whole world, freedom can be gotten only two ways. One is through the ballot box. In other words, people will contest and they will have Biafra Nationalist Party. Yes, as they have in Scotland. And then we vote for them. When they then go to the house or maybe go to Abuja, they will say, we are here under the mandate of Biafra Nationalist Party. Because of that, we want to go and conduct a referendum in order for us to be free. The other way, you fight. Either you go through the ballot box or you fight. Which option are we choosing? We have chosen to fight.
release Mazi Simon Ekpa immediately. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, has not committed any offense. Therefore, we demand for his immediate release. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa and free him now. No hand must stop Mazi Simon Ekpa from exercising his duty as a free man. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa.
For those of you who do not understand what we are doing, we are fighting for our freedom. And I believe that everyone in this life and in this world, wherever where you are, the country where you reside in, have a history. Now, I want every one of us here today and those who will listen to this particular speech to note one very important fact. Nigeria state came into being through conquest. This is a fact that nobody can change. Nigeria came into existence through conquest. And the forceful imposition of foreign rule, which denied the indigenous people in Niger area the opportunity to negotiate and choose what they wanted. That is the problem. We have lived with this foreign rule and this forceful union for decades, over 100 years. That is the problem. Now, I want everyone listening to me today to also understand that after this forceful union of Nigeria, called the amalgamation, successive regime, both before and after the shambolic independence, continue to hold the state together in a similarly forceful manner, the same pattern and the methodology that the conquest and invasion and the colonizers came in with. They thought by the forceful and the barriers of the gun, they will continue to kill people for the unity of Nigeria. That also is the problem today. So, this impression that they are creating, that the country must remain as crafted from the amalgamation by the colonialists, and that this country called Nigeria unity is non-negotiable. That is also the problem. We have lived from centuries to century, and today we are in the era of 21st century. We are now in a global village where the things of the past and the things of the old are changing to become new. And they don't want to change Nigeria with the dangerous diversity that have now emanated from different angles and the different injustices and corruption, and now Nigeria has found itself to become an Islamic state. That is the problem.
That you are supporting Nigerian government in any way, either in the Nigerian army, Nigerian police, Nigerian security, Nigerian immigration. The PM has said today, we are not against you, but if you wear the Nigerian uniform representing Nigerian government in Biafra land, you are going to pay the price, and you're going to pay the ultimate price for supporting a terrorist government that is in Biafra land. These are terrorists that kill our people, maim our people, burn our houses, burn our businesses, burn our homes in Biafra territory. If you are one of them, you have yourself to blame. If you are wearing any Nigerian uniform, Nigerian military uniform, Nigerian police uniform, Nigerian security uniform, sorry is your name. We have no prison, we have no jail. If you are caught inside Biafra land, you are gone. Only one, under his leadership, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. Anybody that is confusing anyone or telling you there is another, no, there is nothing. There's just one, recognized by His Excellency Simon Ekpa. And in homeland. May 30th is a Memorial Day, public holiday in the whole 40 states of Biafra. Within that day, there will be a couple of activities, both in homeland and in diaspora. In diaspora, there will be 3 activities in Washington, D.C. on that day, which is first, the launching of our Biafran embassy in Washington, D.C., remembrance of our heroes and heroines that lost their lives to restore Biafra, and a peace summit. This peace summit is going to involve all different Biafrans, different groups, and I thank all those that have registered their presence for this summit. One, we are one. Do not let the enemies divide us anymore. That peace summit, couple of memorandum of understanding is going to be signed between the United States of Biafra and different organizations that represent Biafra. Thank you so much for all those that have signed up. On the same note, in Homeland, we will have the laying of wreath by the United States of Biafra command militaries at different tombstones of Biafran heroes and heroines that lost their lives. So the commanders in a couple of states that we've chosen for this event, because we don't really have time for all the 40 states, but a couple of states will be participating in this activity to lay wreath on the tombs of our fallen heroes and heroines. I thank you so much, the commanders in Homeland, for what you are doing to make this event a memorable one. They will be so proud of you all. That is his plan, which we must carry out. I wanted to remind Biafrans that are coming for the Washington event again at this point that there will be no bags allowed into the event venue, not a purse, nothing. The only thing that you will be allowed to come into the venue is going to be your phone. We do not want to hurt anybody's feelings or that your $1,000 or $2,000 Gucci bag goes into the trash, because once you drop it, somebody else is going to pick it up and run with it. We don't want that to happen. Some of us that attended the United States President Donald Trump's inauguration, you witnessed what happened. No bag was allowed into the venue. We are a nation now, and we must maintain that standard as one of the best countries in the world. So keep your bags either in your hotel room or in the car or at your home. Please continue to remind everyone about this. We do not want to hurt you. We do not want any chaos. We do not want anybody feeling sad. Keep your belongings in your hotel room. There'll be portable areas to charge your phone. But no bag will be allowed into the event area, both locations, both embassy and at the hotel. On the update of ID card, our ID card, we are still waiting for the company that is printing our ID card. Those of you that are on the second batch, please have a little bit more patience with us. It is not out yet. We are still waiting. So don't freak out or say that it's been a while. Exercise more patience for us. The second batch is ready. Just some final touches internally from the administration, which we are working on. And then we also already have the third batch. People are already in the third batch. So the second batch printing, the third batch printing might be going on consecutively. So please exercise more patience for us. And thank you for what you're ready to wait.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us on today's program, wherever you are joining. I appreciate everyone that has connected to this program this day. If you are joining us from Biafra land, from Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, wherever you are joining us from, I appreciate you and I welcome you to this very platform. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Accept my greetings according to your time zone. For those who are joining us for the very first time, and those who are coming across our video for the very first time, I want to remind you that this platform where you are watching this program is a platform that is under the United States of Biafra. The United States of Biafra, under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and on the supreme command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, today, under the leadership of the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebweze, that is where we stand. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to preach hate. We do not come here to attack people or individuals. We don't come here to attack any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to preach the gospel of Biafra, the gospel of freedom, to support humanity, to preach love and unity. That is what we do in this platform. In this platform, we bring the plight of the Biafran before the whole world. We tell the world our story. We don't allow the enemies to continue to tell our story. They have done that for a very long time. But this time, we have taken it upon ourselves to tell our story. Because your enemy will never tell your story the way it is. They will always tell it to their own advantage. So today we have come again to continue to propagate the gospel of Biafra, to speak the truth and nothing but the truth about the situation in Biafra land and in Nigeria as a whole. When we talk about the situation of Biafra, it is also applicable to the entire indigenous people in that contraption called Nigeria. They have all become an endangered people in that contraption called Nigeria. Every tribe, every region, all the indigenous persons in that contraption have become endangered people. Some of them do not have voice to speak. Nobody can stand up to them. Unlike us Biafrans, that is why we are different. The Biafran people were lucky to have a voice. From the onset, we have always had a voice. The voice started speaking from the onset when these very atrocities against Biafrans intensified. The attack against Biafrans started since 1945. But the responsibility was taken by our eternal leader, Dim Odumegwu in 1967 to defend Biafra land. 1967, our eternal leader, Dim Odumegwu, took up that responsibility to defend his people and stop the atrocities and death of his own people, the genocide against his people. He took a bold step. He could not fold his hand and watch his people being destroyed. Our eternal leader, Dim Odumegwu, from 1967 to 1970, defended Biafra land with General Effiong. Our eternal leader, Dim Odumegwu and General Effiong, were in the forefront with other gallant soldiers from Biafra land, from different ethnic groups of Biafra. They all came together in agreement to defend Biafra land, and they fought gallantly for 3 good years against the powers that be, against the international communities, in that very genocidal war that was fought in Nigeria, which they call the Biafran Civil War. The war was fought between the Biafran people and Nigeria and their allies. Nigeria, we are in the same alignment with the United Kingdom, the Russians, the French, to an extent the United States and all the Arab nations supported Nigeria to fight against the little David Biafra. And the war lasted for 3 good years until they were deceived to accept no victor, no vanquish. In that war, they used starvation to attack the Biafrans, which is against Geneva Convention. You don't use starvation in war. They use starvation against Biafrans, which is a crime against humanity. And in that genocidal war, which they used starvation, millions of Biafran children lost their life. Many women died, men died. Many children were made orphans. Women were made widows, men widowers. Our land bled for 3 good years. And they brought their deceitful, no victor, no vanquish, and claimed they were going to implement 3R, reconstruction, rehabilitation, and reintegration. This 3R was not implemented and has not been implemented up to this moment. More than 50 years counting. The 3R was not implemented and has never been implemented. There was no reintegration. The Biafran people tried by themselves to reintegrate themselves into Nigeria, but they were not allowed. They were not allowed to reintegrate politically. They were not allowed to reintegrate socially. They were not allowed to reintegrate economically. But they, by their own zeal and power, did everything they can to reintegrate themselves and continue to work towards that even as we speak. Reconstruction was not done up to this moment. Even the political idiots are still crying of marginalization and non-development in Biafran land after more than 50 years, 60 years counting. The presence of the federal government in Biafran land is still not yet found. As we speak, the idiotical political set that have been bought over are still crying over marginalization. The only thing that will make you to cry for marginalization is because you have not been fully reintegrated into Nigeria. You have not reintegrated in any way, which is one of the things they promised, reintegration. You were not reintegrated. And how long shall we continue to wait for reintegration? Never anymore. We have already worked out. Reconstruction was not done anywhere. Every strong edifice you see in Biafra today were built by Biafrans, including their roads. The federal government turned a blind eye to what is happening in Biafra land. Biafrans took the challenge and they continue to work. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and made a demand and asked them to grant the Biafrans a referendum to decide if they will continue to be in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria or not. Instead of granting that referendum, they came upon Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with war, with all manner of weapons. They brought python dance, which took thousands of lives. They came to the home of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to take his life. In the process, about 28 able men lost their life, and Jack also was killed in the home of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The attack in the home of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made him to lose his 2 parents, his mother and father. They died out of the trauma, and the 2 of them were buried on the same day. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not even have the opportunity to see them and say goodbye during their burial. He wasn't able to witness it. The atrocities of Nigerian government against Biafrans is unimaginable. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continued to pursue the cause of Biafra against all odds. He has continued against attacks that is coming even from his own home, from his own kingsmen, from the people who he is defending. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never walked away because of the poor ones. He continued to fight for the restoration of independent state of Biafra till date. And as we speak, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the forefront as he promised that he will be in the front fighting. Today, After they have tried as many ways they can to take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu away, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu escaped for his life, and they went to Kenya and kidnapped him. Broke all international law, kidnapping, abuse of his right, and extraordinary rendition. Brought him to Nigeria. Today, they took him to their court. And sadly, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the court of the Zoological Republic today as we speak. Something that is not supposed to be if there were sane people on this planet. If there were rights, human rights on this planet. When I look at the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra, it only tells me that when you hear human rights, you should run. There is no right in this planet Earth. Human rights is meant for a certain group of people and a certain section of people on the planet Earth. When it concerns them, you will see the full force of human rights to be implemented. But when it doesn't concern them, they will not pay attention. They turn a blind eye to the abuse of the right of the people. Today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even when he has won his case in the court of Nigeria, and the court said that no law court in Nigeria has the right to try him until they explain the situation surrounding his kidnap and extraordinary decision from Kenya. That explanation has not been done. They have not told us how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, how he was brought to Nigeria, and they have gone ahead to continue to try him against all reasonable laws. And the whole world is watching and paying attention. Sadly, because he's a Biafran and a black man for that. This is sad. But we must continue to speak and tell the world the truth and nothing but the truth. While they kept Mazi Nnamdi Kanu away to see a way to dehumanize Biafrans and take away our resources, the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, emerged. The Obatobi of Biafra land, Mazi Simon Ekpa, Joko, took up that responsibility to make sure that the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not swept under the carpet, to make sure that nothing happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his legacy. Mazi Simon Ekpa took up that responsibility of continuing to push Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case in the front line, that people cannot breathe without mentioning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The politicians were all on their toes. The House of Assembly stood attention and they were all discussing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Simon Ekpa made sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not forgotten, supporting the will of the Biafran people across the world. He took it as a challenge. And he did everything humanly possible to see that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was never, ever, ever, and will never, ever be forgotten. The challenge was very, very accurate and sure, and they felt the heat. When they saw that they could not be able to reach him, they now activated the global conspiracy that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has spoken about in the court. That there is a global conspiracy against the Biafran people. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made that statement, people do not understand. But when Mazi Simon Ekpa case come up, we understood that truly, truly, there is a global conspiracy against the Biafrans. We woke up and we heard that the Finland that knows the story of Biafra played a role during the time of Biafra, helped to salvage and save life in Biafra land during the Biafran war. Biafra that have more history than we have about Biafra fought the same battle we are fighting. But because of economic interests, Pharaoh that does not know the Israelites came on board. Pharaoh that does not know Moses came on board. And what did he do? He joined the conspiracy. And what did they do? They took our prime minister away from the picture. And they said they are investigating him. The investigation lasts for more than 4 months. All we were hearing, they were investigating. Remember, Mazi Simon Ekpa was taken out even without any proper investigation, without any information. Just that the Nigerian government played their global conspiracy game with Finland, and Finland bought into it. They reached a deal. Finland grabbed our prime minister and took him away from the media and told us they're investigating, only to come out after 5 months to tell us they are going to charge him to court for incitement with terrorist intent, for being a member of a terrorist group. This is a man who has served in Finland for many years. He has a law firm in Finland. He has served in the Finland military. He is a politician. He has served in Finland as a councillor, an active member of a ruling party in Finland. From the first day Mazi Simon Ekpa engaged in Biafra issue, he went to their government publicly. We saw him on video when he went to submit petition to their government on Nigerian government. Not once, not twice. He submitted to their house, submitted to the party, submitted to their presidents, and submitted to their parliament. Petitions of the atrocities Nigeria is committing against his people, and he can't stand it. And Mazi Simon come up openly and told us he has resigned from Finnish politics to face the Biafran struggle and make sure Biafra comes. Mazi Simon Ekpa went ahead to establish the government in exile, and the government in exile went to Finland for the first summit for the very first time. The very first time Biafrans are having a summit. The very first time Biafrans are having a summit globally in Finland. It was a global summit, and the whole world, we are watching that summit. It was a very successful one. They went the summit and came back. Mazi Simon Ekpa continued the process of restoration of Biafra with constant updates to the Finnish authority, what he's doing. Mazi Simon Ekpa programmed the restoration of Biafra, the redeclaration of Biafra, that was supposed to take back on December 2nd. And he went and informed Finnish authority that Biafra will be declared on December 2nd. And there will be a convention in Finland, which was going to start from 27th or 26th or so. And that convention took place. Before the convention time could come, the deal between Nigerian government and Finnish authority were reached to take Mazi Simon Ekpa from the picture. They took him away from the picture, and they continued their global conspiracy, evil pursuit of wealth at the expense of the innocent, abuse of human rights at the expense of their interests. When they took our prime minister away, it was a shock, but we didn't stop. Chukwu Okuka Abiyama, as always, gave us another leader, Dr. Ngozi Orobweze. She stood her ground against all odds. Even when Mazi Simon Ekpa posed a question and told her, look through and take decision, either to declare Biafra or not to declare, you are in charge. Mazi Simon Ekpa told it to her directly, be my surrogate, take charge, take responsibility, and take the decision. Dr. Ngozi Orobweze, with members of cabinet, reached a decision to go ahead and declare Biafra, and Biafra was declared on the 28th of November, 2024. In Finland, in a grand style ceremony that was shown across the world. The videos are still there. You can go and watch the video. It's in this platform. You can go and watch the video. The whole world watched the redeclaration of Biafra. From 29th of November 2024, Biafra becomes a sovereign state. And that is where we are today. What we are doing today is to pursue recognition and full restoration of Biafra on the ground. We are now the United States of Biafra. From 29th of November 2024 going forward, we cease to be part of Nigeria. We are now a sovereign state, the United States of Biafra. That is where we are. We have passed through a very long way from one process to the other, growing and growing. We are not babies. We have grown to maturity. And now we are a country, the United States of Biafra. If you do not understand that, you think again. If you don't understand that, think again. If you are still attaching yourself to the previous places that we have passed, if you want to remain in whatever section you want to remain, it is up to you. There is freedom of association, which Biafra signed up on 29th of November 2024 during the convention. If you choose to continue to answer autopilot and remain in autopilot, good for you. Go ahead. If you want to remain in Brigi, go ahead. It is your choice. But I'm telling you where Biafra is today. We are the United States of Biafra. From 29th of November 2024, the redeclaration was made. Biafra became a sovereign state. And we are no longer hiding. We are no longer talking under the cupboard. We are no longer hiding. We are now on the front stage to reclaim our nation, seeking for recognition and restoration fully. That is why today Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the forefront, fighting in the court, telling the world, telling the court, telling Nigeria before them that it is his right to fight for his nation. Mazi Simon Ekpa on the 30th, which is the Heroes' Day, will still be in court to speak internationally, to defend Biafra in court internationally. On that same 30th, Dr. Ngozi Orabiozi will be in Washington, D.C., defending Biafra on the front line. The triple section is complete. Homeland, the international stage, and the international diplomatic stage. Washington, D.C., where everything is happening. 30th being tomorrow. Tomorrow is a very important day. Tomorrow, a very, very important day to conclude everything we have. Tomorrow, we are going to step up to another level, to the highest of the highest, to the peak. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is already heading on today. And that is part of the reason we are here. To give you update of what is happening in Abuja as we speak. My fellow Biafrans, do not be deceived. Do not be distracted. Do not be confused. I bet you victory is ours. Don't allow any propaganda or blackmail from anybody. Don't pay attention to them. You must develop a thick skin to the extent that you will ignore. There are certain platforms that you must ignore. There are certain videos, just like I am. I don't watch video. It's not every video I watch. You can send it on my phone 1 million times. It's not every video I watch. Once I see the title, I will know whether to watch or not to watch. There are some certain platform I don't pay. It doesn't matter what you say. I am not going to attack you to tell you to stop talking. I am not going to challenge you and tell you to stop talking. I will not be in your platform to disturb you. You have freedom of association. You are entitled to your opinion. We are all entitled to our opinion. Do what seems good to you. And that is what every Biafran should do. Develop thick skin. The picture of Biafra is very clear. The United States of Biafra is a goal. That is where you should be. But if you choose to be somewhere else, get busy there. Remain where you choose to be and get busy. Don't be a disturbance. And you that is in the United States of Biafra, don't waste your time going to attack somebody or direct somebody or tell him, oh, you don't know what you're saying. Oh, you are a liar. Oh, don't. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. Going to somebody's platform to type, oh, you are a liar. Oh, you are defeated. Oh, you are a saboteur. Oh, it's a waste of time. Use that time to begin to post the real information on Biafra. Use that time to educate the world about what is happening in your life. This is not time for gossip, propaganda, and blackmail, or paying attention to some people who doesn't know their left and right. Don't pay attention to them. It's not time to pay attention. Deputy Prime Minister referred to them as individuals. There are some individuals you must not pay attention to. Don't attack them. Don't look at them. Don't respond to them. Just be on your own. Choose where you belong and remain there. Push the gospel. There are some individuals you must not pay attention to. If you can develop that skin to ignore, when you may see their picture on video, you don't need to open it to see what they want to say because you already know what is coming out of them. You don't need to go there. You don't need to open it and say, let me see, let me hear what they will say. No need. Don't curse them. Don't attack them. Ignore them. There are people that have chosen their own path also to respond. Let them do the needful and get the response. As you know, in this struggle, there is division of labor, and we all have chosen our part on what we will do. So if you are achieving your part to respond, keep it up and do that which you have chosen to do without any distraction. My fellow Biafrans, before we go fully into the update of the court of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, we are going to listen to this very important announcement for the very last time. Tomorrow is 30th. Tomorrow is 30th. The Peace Summit is tomorrow. The Heroes Day is tomorrow. Opening of our head office in Washington, D.C. is tomorrow. Tomorrow is a very, very special day, and a lot is going to. It is sit at home in Biafra land. Tomorrow is total lockdown in Biafra land tomorrow to observe the Heroes Day. Wherever you are, whether in Biafra land or not, observe the Heroes Day in your own way, in your own homes. And tomorrow, we are going to bring the occasion live. We are going to stream it live. The Zoom link is already out, so you can join the Zoom and join the program. From the Zoom, you can connect the program and you follow up on what is happening. Very, very important. Don't ignore it. If you have not yet subscribed to this channel, I don't know what you're waiting for. And what you have to do is to touch your notification bell. Touch your notification bell so that you'll be notified. Immediately we come online, you'll be notified. So once you're notified, you can join us and we'll move on into the program. Very, very important. Do not ignore that. Don't ignore that. So let's listen to these informations before we get into the real program of today.
On this day, we gather round to honor the heroes, lest they be forgot by Biafra soldiers.
To all Biafrans worldwide, from the Idoma to the Gede, the Igala to the Ogoni, the Ijo to Wanang, Orong to the Ekit, the Ikwere to the Igbo, and all Biafrans, mark your calendar. A historic moment is upon us. On Friday, May 30th, 2025, the United States of Biafra government proudly invites you, all citizens and allies of Biafra, to a 3-in-1 event to mark the Memorial Day of our heroes and heroines at the first ever Biafra Peace Summit and the inauguration of our DC administrative office, a beacon of hope, strength, and unity for all Biafrans.
Government, not the citizen, build up, we stand as one, united, in our land, united, government making us proud every day, blessed by the people.
USB, peace, unity, progress, and equity. Ndewo no ụmụ Igbo, ndewo no ụmụ Biafra, ndewo no ndị be anyị na mpaghara ụwa niile. Gọọmenti USB, United States of Biafra, site n'aka our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, na-akpọ ndị USB niile na mpaghara mba niile nke n'ụwa na-asị na anyị nwere ihe dị oke mkpa, ọgbakọ dị oke ụtọ nke a ga-eme na Washington DC na 30th of May 2025. Unu amarugo na 30th of May 2025 nwere ugwu ojii ndị niile bụ ndị Biafra, ya bụ iji wee cheta the day of our heroes and the heroesses. Ndị niile bụ ndị darụ maka inwere onwe nke anyị na-azọ, ma ndị ka nọ na-ada ma ndị bi n'ime ọfịa, ma ụmụazị ya nwụrụ anwụ ndị eji ọnụ wee gbagbuo. Anyị wee na-asị na DPM na nke a omego ọzọ dịka o si eme ya site na gọọmenti United States of Biafra. A na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra niile na-ekwu n'ụbọchị ahụ na ọ bụrụ sọsọ maka you heroes and heroesses na anyị ga-eji ohere a wee mepee our first very embassy, nke bụ embassy izizi nke ndị United States of Biafra, ya nke ndị Igbo na-akpọ ụlọ nnọchi anya na Washington DC nke United States of America. Njem a ga-ebido na 3 p.m. Biafra time wee kwụsị na 10 a.m. United States time. O wee na-asị onye ọbụla bụ onye Biafra ebe ọbụla ị nọ, ihe Biafra na-adị gị mma, ịbụ oyi Biafra, ịbụ onye eziokwu na-adị mma, ịbụ onye nwere onwe na-atọ ụtọ, ịbụ onye kwadoro ihe anyị na-eme, ka ịgba ya bụ tiketi ka ụzọ gị bụrụ na Washington DC na that 30th of May 2025, ka ị wee nọnyere ụmụ Biafra, ka anyị wee nọnyere onwe anyị, ka anyị wee kwado our gọọmenti n'ihe ọma, ọrụ ọma ha na-arụ iji wee fụ na anyị nwere onwe anyị site n'aka ndị omekome na ndị ogbu ara ọbara nke bịakwutere ịnara anyị wee na-asị na our DPM jikwa ohere a wee mekwe ya ka o doo anya na onye ọbụla nke na-abịa ya bụ njem marụkwa na akpa iji bịa amasị gị wee baa n'ebe a na-eme ife. Ihe o ji wee dị otu a bụ na ndị omekome akarịala. Ihe o ji wee dịkwa otu a bụ na your security is in your hands. ebe ọbụla ị rarụrụ ụgbọala ọbụla iji were bịa ebe ahụ ka akpa gị ga-anọ, maka na ndị sekuriti bụ ndị nchekwa ga-eji igwe wee neche gị arụ, wee marụ na ihe ị bịara bụ ihe ị bịara, wee marụ na o nwere ihe ọbụla itinyere n'ahụ gị. Ya mere sọsọ ihe ga-eso gị wee baa na ebe a na-eme ihe bụ onwe gị na mobail fonu gị, ya bụ ekwentị nke ndị Igbo kpọrọ ekwentị. Ya mere ụmụnne m, ka ihe anyị na-eche onye ọbụla gbakọwa akpa gị ka anyị wee jee wee kwado onwe anyị, wee kwado ọwa gọọmenti, wee jụọ ajụjụ ọbụla nke na-agbagwoju anyị anya, ma kwukwe ma tụkwa aro nke ga-abara anyị uru, wetakwe nke bụ ego, maka na ihe anyị nọkịta bụ iji ego. Ụmụnne m ndị Biafra, ndị na-eme ihe siri ike, ka anyị jeenụ ka anyị kwado onwe anyị, ka anyị jeenụ ka anyị kwado gọọmenti anyị, ka anyị jeenụ ka anyị tụọrụ Chukwu okike ọbịa ma mma maka o wezi anyị ekpere. USB, peace, unity, progress and equity.
mi komo fure fum para wantito na boy pankano wan kanide denk to boy pa mfure ge fure wu I kombo kembene tai to bidang dandi I dagan so kondide ke banga mbo mbiu peme I rongo yit e ko to security ki kombo wipu bo ke dis u foko jide jidi bopo de nation United States of Biafra ke jidi nye ke filante mpo e ko to filante nduo te ibara ke this kingdom this United States of Biafra filante ibara wo nye fu kute na claim we mo de filante mbo ku ke ne ke den nino the only security mbiu peme rongo jidi nye ke ko to security ade BDF ade ke ko to kiko makara Biafra Defense Force mbo ki bakam structure government Biafra de to yoki kibake IPOB kibake IPOB ama yidi waido autopilot from autopilot ayidi waido brigi from brigi idanga yidi bake United States of Biafra yidi the government yidi go to United States of Biafra de ke USBG fukute wo kege kute bo proof kina mo de bridge mbok faga tong pongto wo de kede ngino ayokon to di fenyon kano kondang tang bangano ko de akure dige mi de usene fiong e dip ye duop ke fiong itioni yi don ke fiong mi ayi nyempa kute ki kom makara peace summit ke Washington DC ke USA mbok doko yinu kandi bun kai tie na musoro de ke United States ke awi kamake pat o kamake e parobok o kamake mpobeneket u sene de tao sene yidi kemeke kemitie u fo ade total eseme ki komaka total shutdown tie ku fogofu dia senye tutu sene de fro e to bi fene no gode mpo ekoto ki komakara constitution ko mboke ngwere de yede america ki ko irungo yinwedi bet e de mengwedi bere do sene de e biginam this usoro ke Washington DC e de mengwede then e de me that able solve to copy e no ngo bi se dikare mbok kama kokofu sebo ndama fonam mbok so ka so da nye fon ka so support government enemy yaginya government even apart from government ejidemi dada yagida ket I bobo bi mana yide ami yawa mi ebe ne wodi wo ata peture mbok se mi nke kamandi mbok yagisugi ba ke me mi ba TikTok e ya no boko te idiana te bega ya idiano bok I bobo bi ojiremi ami mi tangi ko mi bi anya mi de ni ami den di kam pogoro etup kitayana mbok se songo kempakoton abase na manyongi nyangi song adi on furewu aso ko continue aso ka isi diong ni ne ndete pero ro ise songo.
Thank you so much for listening and waiting for this important informations. It is tomorrow. After today, you might not be seeing those advertisements again, except we have other things that have to do. So this is the last day. Tomorrow is 30th. Every preparation has been made. Those of us who are going to be in Washington, D.C., remember, no bag is allowed. No bag is allowed, either into the embassy or into the hotel where other programs will be held. Keep your bag in your car or in your hotel room. The only thing that can come into the ground with you is your phone. Only your phone. And you had the Deputy Prime Minister say a provision be made where you will charge your phone. So only your phone will come with you. You don't need to bring any other thing, just your phone. While you're coming, charge your phone fully and you come in. Maybe within the space of time, if your phone rounds down, there will be a space where you can charge your phone. No bag, more especially our women, our mothers, our sisters that are going to be there. We know that so many of you are in love with your bags. Please keep those your expensive bag back home in your hotel room or in your car to avoid embarrassment or to avoid trashing it away, because once you trash it, someone else will pick it up and you're not going to see it anymore. Just like the Deputy Prime Minister said, we don't want anybody to come there and go back home sad. We don't want anybody to come there and get disappointed. So adhere to instructions. It is for your own security. It is for your own security. We are now a government, a country, and we operate as a country. We must follow the rules and regulation, and we must listen to instructions to secure ourselves. We must follow up instructions to secure ourselves. We know there are a lot of risks that are forwards. Just like our Prime Minister said that the more we go further, the risk will increase. The more we go further, the risk will increase. The attack, propaganda, blackmail, all will increase. So we have to be much more careful than we have ever been. Please follow instructions, and Chukwu Hukabiama will bless you. Today, as you all have seen on my topic, there is a happening now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu live in Abuja High Court. The two trial within trial. The drama continues. Don't forget that today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu court is going on. And what we are having today, if case you have forgotten, is trial within trial. Yesterday, a lot of things were said in the court. After many things that were said, they brought a new witness, and the new witness made some flimsy accusations, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has to defend himself to prove to the court that whatever they said he wrote or they saw with them is fake, that he was forced to write his statement and they never gave him access to his lawyer. They denied that, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood his ground, and from the video that was played in the court, that very video proved that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was right. But to make things much more clearer, the judge yesterday ordered trial within trial. And that trial within trial went on yesterday with a lot of drama that was unfolding, many denial and many acceptance. And the funniest thing is that every single thing that the government denied yesterday in the court has a video evidence, which they themselves provided. There is a video evidence to every single thing they denied, and to support everything that our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them in that court yesterday that he was forced to make a statement, and in the video, it was clear that they saw it in the video how they were forcing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to write certain things down in their own way. They also denied refusing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a lawyer. But in the video that was played, the video proves that actually they refused Mazi Nnamdi Kanu access to a lawyer. The proof is in the video. The torture of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they came and claimed that they gave him bottled water. There was a bottled water there. So because the bottled water was there, there's no way they must have tortured Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or stabbed him. And the video proved otherwise. That when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made a request for water, his facial expression that time of relax shows that he has been starving for water for a very long time before they gave him water to drink. So every single video that was played was seen by everybody in the court, and the judge himself said that in taking decision, he's going to look into those informations to take decision. And from every indication, you can see that all they did in 2015, which was the focus of that very trial before trial yesterday, was all in favor of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He was forced, he was refused his lawyer, he was tortured, and they put him underground. Fortunately, yesterday, the DSS, we are denying that they have any underground. They say they don't have underground. They claim they don't have underground. And by the way, the man who came there masked to be a witness against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu claimed he was the one who interrogated Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said no. The person that interrogated him in 2015 was Brown. His name is Brown. And the man who came on board denied knowing the person called Brown. He said he doesn't know the person called Brown. And our defense counsel asked him, do you know the name of everyone working with the DSS? And he said, no, N-O, no. You see, when you look at the questions that comes and their responses, you see that all these are just drama, unnecessary drama, just to continue to detain Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and delay him. And we are going to be following them to see where it's going to end. So today, we are waiting for the court to convene. As soon as the court convene and the update continue to flow in, we will show you the update. We will give you the update. So what we are going to see today is the final set of the trial within trial, how it is going to go, and what is happening is what we're going to see. But before then, I welcome my beloved brother Greg. Before I give my beloved brother Greg the mic, let me just show a visual video that we got yesterday, and we play it after the visual video. Then my brother Greg can take up the mic while we now continue to dissect the information that is coming from the court, because we are going to be following them up just as we did yesterday. We'll be following everything that is coming from court, and from there we can be able to respond and also give the information to the Biafrans to understand what the situation is. We will not leave any stone unturned. Let's see the video that we saw yesterday from the court. This was the video we got yesterday from the court on the arrival of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are still waiting for today's update. Once we get today's update, we will still share it with Biafrans. You will know, you can see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu yesterday discussing with his counsel. They welcomed him, and he was speaking to them one after the other. They were encouraging him, and he was also extending pleasantries to them, and that is how it's supposed to be. And yesterday was a massive success and a very big drama on the side of the zoo. Many unnecessary denials, many childish talk, I can call it, and they were exposed to the highest level yesterday. And let's see if they're going to bring a new person again, because they will always have a new person to present. Maybe they still have more witnesses today. But the trial within trial that is happening yesterday. We're going to see how it concludes today. There will be a final say on that trial. It's true that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu statement was obtained by Durex, and they refused him as a lawyer. Whatever they did in 2015 was illegal. Also, they did not arrest him with a warrant. So many things were very, very wrong in 2015. So that is where they are bringing the case from. We have not even gotten to what have transpired in 2021 and the present one. We'll continue to follow to see how it is. This was the video we got yesterday, and today we are going to move on to see what is coming. My beloved brother Greg, take the mic, my brother Greg, and speak to Biafrans. Let's hear you speak to Biafrans, open the ground while we continue. Unmute yourself, my brother Greg.
Yes, Mazi. Good afternoon. And good afternoon, Biafrans all over the world. Those on the comment section, those watching around the world. We greet you this afternoon as we continue in our fight against the enemy. Today, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is having another section in the court. We continue to hand him over to the Most High because the battle is of God. So our prayers today is that God and his angels will lead him in the presence of the Pharaoh, and our mighty God will protect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his team of lawyers, and he, the Most High, will take possession of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his lawyer and to speak to the Pharaoh of the evil country called Nigeria. And God will be their strength. God will make their enemies to be ashamed. God will put their enemies in confusion. God will humiliate those who want to humiliate Nnamdi Kanu.
You see?
And those who want to humiliate Simon Ekpa.
You see?
That in all this, God will prove himself. From Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Simon Ekpa, who promised Nigeria that he will be their end. Our prayer is this prayer that Simon Ekpa prayed when he started this battle. That God will make that prayer when he tell Nigeria and Tinubu, I will be your end. That God will help me. They will use me to end Nigeria. That was what Simon Ekpa prayed. That God will use him to end the evil, unjust killings, frustration, corruption, inhuman, bloodshed that Nigeria is consist of, that Nigeria is known of. He said, God will use me to end it in Nigeria. God will use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa to end it. I remember that his prayer yesterday. And I said, let God who put that word in his mouth come and bring it to accomplishment. And so shall it be.
You see?
In the name of the Most High God.
You see?
Thank you, Mazi Chus. Thank you, all the Biafrans, as we continue. You know, let's start with the trials of yesterday. In the first place, Nigeria is being known with lies. How can you be a member of Department of Secret SSS, secret what of the state, or we don't know what that very DSS stand for? Department of Secret Services. How can you be a police working for the federal government of Nigeria in Abuja and the central prison or whatever, and you don't know the kind of prison you have where you are serving, the man you came to witness, the man that you interviewed, you don't know the kind of place they placed him. You don't know if it is underground prison or not. You don't know if Nigeria have underground prison, because his conscience is judging him to say that he knew that what they are doing are evil. Otherwise, how can you be police in Nigeria working in the same DSS, you are in the capital, and he said you don't know if you have underground cell or prison. You don't know where the Nnamdi Kanu is being kept. You don't know the interview. You deny every single thing that you did because you know they were not right. It was abuse on Nnamdi Kanu and denial of his right, and my treatment of Nnamdi Kanu. How can you be a police officer? You said he did not maltreat somebody, and Nnamdi Kanu is not Alamajiri or whatever they call them, that cannot read or write. This is a man with masters studying in England. He is more educated than you, DSS. He has been in the best university than you in DSS. And you say you're directing him on what to write. Are you more exposed than Nnamdi Kanu? Which school were you exposed? Which school did you learn that you will direct Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on what he will write in his statement? Or whatever activity that he found himself in? You are the person to direct him on what to write. Because he is an illiterate. Because he cannot read and write. That expose that you are evil and a liar. So, you know, Nigeria are people without shame. Because they don't have shame. They are from their president to the lowest member of Nigeria in anything. They don't know what is called shame. Anywhere they go, they will misbehave and show why they are Nigeria. Anything they do, they will show why they are Nigeria. Because they swallow shame. They don't know what is called shame. He did not force Nnamdi Kanu. He did not force him anything. He did not maltreat him. He did not torture him. And blood was rushing from his nose. Nothing happens to him before he started bleeding through his nose. And even before the doctor will commend for him to have fresh air so that he will not die for 1 hour. What does that shows? It showed that the man was at the point of death. So, when you look at Nigeria in everything, in everything, you will know that this is not a country where human being can enroll himself or be proud of. Nigeria is not worthy for somebody to say this is where I came from. Because they don't have shame. So, you deny him lawyer. You, as an international police, as a DSS, you don't know that when you arrest a man in that kind of situation, you will ask him to provide, to look for his lawyer. In everywhere, the police will ask you, even when they write you, police will ask you, you are invited. If you want to come with your lawyer, you are allowed to come with your lawyer. Not even when they arrest you. When they write you, they ask you, you have power to look for your lawyer. Or if they control you for any case, or maybe they control you for offense, traffic offense, they will write you and say, this is the offense you committed on traffic. We are not forcing you. You have power to say no, you did not commit it. You have power to use your lawyer to argue for that very offense. But this man that is not living in Nigeria, he came to Nigeria, you arrest him and you force him to write a statement. And he, with his mouth, he demanded for provision for lawyer. You denied him that. He don't need that because they don't know that all these questions will come out. They didn't know that these questions will come out in the court. So when these questions come out, they were surprised that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he will ask for lawyer, and they did not give him the opportunity to get his lawyer. They forced him to write statements so they can use it to kill him or jail him. That is the way Nigeria roll. They will force you that this is what you must say. If they give you bribe when you refuse, they force you and tell you must take this bribe. If you take it, you will do what I ask you to do. If you do not take it, you will still do that thing I ask you to. So you better take this bribe and do what I want you to do. That is their situation. That is the way they roll. That is where Nigeria move. Look at the son of the president. They say he offered somebody 100 million naira, and the person refused. That he doesn't want that bribe. He doesn't want it. They go and kidnap him. That is where Nigeria roll. That is abuse of human rights. Understand? So, what are we talking? So all these trials, they are trying, as they call it, trial in the court, trial of all trial, whatever they do. All these are just for them to, what do I call it? Just to fulfill all righteousness. That there was a trial. You cannot try Nnamdi Kanu when Nigeria committed more offense than Nnamdi Kanu. So how can you try him? See? Try somebody illegal. So it is not done. So what can we do? We wait for continue here to hear where they will stop. Until at the end of the day, one thing must happen. So, but I will always tell the Biafrans that we don't put hope in Nigerian justice. And everything prepare for the worst. So we are not going to rely that they are going to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If they do not release him, then we become disappointed. No. We better prepare for the worst. That is the only thing we can, because Nigeria is not the people you can trust for any single thing. From the president to the commissioner, from the commissioner to the ministers, from the ministers to the judges, from every aspect of Nigeria. Look at what is happening in our Igbo land. Everywhere is full of evil. Everywhere you tune any news in Nigeria, you can never get one single good news. Not even a second good news. The only thing you will get is evil, 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 evil. Why is God still waiting to divide Nigeria? Why is God still waiting to divide that country? Why? They only use evil. They only use evil and lie and propaganda. They come into the Nigeria. They go into the Western world. They corrupt the Europeans who came in Nigeria, because those are the people who are corrupted. The one, if you're an European, you came to Nigeria, when you refuse the corruption, they remove you. They make sure you did not stay in Nigeria. Any ambassador that they send to Nigeria from any part of the world who refuse corruption will not last 1 year. Use this Finland ambassador that time they were complaining and complaining. The woman gave them that Simon Ekpa have right because the woman is the person who knew what is happening in Nigeria. When Finland want to change, want to dance the different dance that Nigeria normally dance. When Finland want to enter into British system, that you have to use Simon Ekpa to get a deal in Nigeria. What did they do? They removed that ambassador and brought another person to come. That the person who they will help them to achieve what they aim and do what they play the game they want. So they first asked Finland to change that very woman. They changed that very woman and brought another person. And then they went, that person with the Bianca owner went into deal. That is what happened. They went into deal and said, this is what we are going to give you if you handle Simon Ekpa for us. The first of all, make sure you stop the Biafra declaration. Because the people who have inside the Simon Ekpa Biafra cabinet, the Nigerian find that they cannot stop Simon Ekpa. So those people tell them that we cannot stop Simon Ekpa and he's going to declare Biafra. Then they make a move and say, okay, the last game is to go and bring the Ikemba's wife, Bianca Ono. They all gang up against Simon. They went and bring Bianca Ono, and then they changed the ambassador in Nigeria, Finland, changed that ambassador and brought another one, and the Bianca Ono went into action and said the only thing is to remove Simon Ekpa if you want any deal for Nigeria. That was what they did. The 2 weeks to the declaration of Biafra, they went into action and they removed Simon Ekpa. And they get the deal. The woman come and tell them that Simon Ekpa have been hindering their bilateral business. Now they have to move into business. That Simon Ekpa have been removed. So that was what happened. They went and give them businesses. That was it. Now the people they gave contract, they say since they declare Biafra, since he forced and said that he would declare Biafra, make sure that Biafra was not declared on that particular day. But Dr. Ngozi Oraweze outsmarted them, and Biafra was declared. Since then, they're not happy. Now they're pretending they love Simon, they even fight Biafra more than Simon Ekpa. So that is the kind of Nigerian blade. Any person they train, they will, or when they are acting, you would think that when they come out to the public, they tell you something. When they go back, they do a completely different thing. That is why you see they removed Simon Ekpa. That is why you see Finland destroy themselves. That is why the president of Finland betrayed the man that started even before he declared in a campaign or he want to contest. Simon Ekpa started fighting that the man will be the president of Finland. Today he betrayed him. Yeah, but who kill who God did not kill? If God did not cause, who will cause? Those who cause someone, God is going to cause them. Those who fight him, God is one to fight them. We cannot see everything, but there is somebody who sees every situation, and the battle is on his hand. Tomorrow they are going to do the new embassy in America. We continue fighting, hoping only God is the one that will answer us and that will make sure that the Biafra country actualize. We don't put our hope in any man or any woman. If any person come tomorrow and say, yes, he wants to help, that person is welcome. But what I encourage Biafrans is, let no man go and think that he will depend or rely on any person. That is it. Otherwise, we will make a mistake. Thank you, my brother, for now.
Thank you so much, my brother, for that amazing speech that you just made. And what you just said is just what we need to hear. Every Biafran that is connected to this program today, wherever you are watching from, there is something you must have at the back of your mind. Our freedom is not in the hand of the Nigerian government. Our freedom and the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not in the court, not with the judge, not with the lawyers. The freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in your hand. It is in my hand. It is what we do that will determine if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will get the freedom he deserves or not. And while we are looking towards the court and watching the drama in the court, you must understand that you will never expect anything good from your enemy. You should never lose your guard. When you see your enemy smiling at you, that is when you have to be much more careful. You will look back again and think, where have you gone wrong? Whenever you wake up, all of a sudden, your bitter enemy becomes to be sweet to you. Your bitter enemy becomes to be acceptable. They begin to speak in a manner that seems responsible and reasonable. You have to step back a little bit and check yourself if actually you are still alive. Because the enemies will never give you what is right. They will never call you a good name. They will never think of your good. All they will think about is your destruction. So we must keep our eyes open and focus. Do not get distracted. Whatever we have been doing that got us this far, we will increase our effort and even do more. The only genuine freedom you can give to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is Biafra. It is only Biafra that can guarantee the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Without Biafra, everything that you are seeing here is just a game, is just a drama, is just a show. And while you are focusing, and some of us are already warming up and thinking of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being granted bail, I want you to know, I myself personally, I am not praying for bail. What I'm praying for is absolute and total freedom for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am not praying for bail. I am praying for complete freedom for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have seen what the bail of Nigeria means in 2015. It is the bail of Nigeria that is still keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu where he is today. It is still the bail of Nigeria that they are discussing. The same bail that they're going to use politicians to tie around him in order to hold him down. Always put your mind to that direction. That the only thing that will determine the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is what you do, what I do, the way we respond, the way we react. So while we are watching this drama that is unfolding, we must not get distracted. We must remain focused. As we are following up, always know that the only thing that can guarantee the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is you and I. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself knows that very well. Because in 2015, they played this game. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saw it, and he knew it was a game. So if they want to play it again this time, we must keep our eyes open. Our focus should be total and absolute freedom for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not a bail of conditions, which they are going to attach a politician, only to use that politician to manipulate things, to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hostage, to continue to plan on how to take him out. I do not wish such kind of a thing for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My wish for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is total and absolute freedom, which will only come from Biafra and Biafra alone. It will come from Biafra and Biafra alone. So whatever drama or game they want to play from any angle, from any direction, we must stay awake and do not fall into those their games. My fellow Biafran, let us pay attention and continue to watch as this drama continues in the Zoological Republic Court. We will continue to follow them until the last minute. My brother Konyo Wetere, you're welcome. Let's hear from you. Go ahead and unmute yourself. Speak to the Biafran people.
Good morning, Uncle Chief.
Good morning, my brother Konyo Wetere. You're welcome.
Good morning. Thank you so much. I joined home yesterday.
Yeah, it's not easy, my brother. You are trying, you know. Again, I join is okay. Anytime you have time, you join. That's it. It's not easy.
Yesterday, you mean justice, you go on hard jail.
Yeah.
I know that we don't attack him by conflict of interest or conflict of their opinion. And these people know how to get through when they want to DSS support them. And secondly, this what is it called? These gangsters, you that are close to them. All the Kokono Guru Buni are Potokana for benefit of that. Maybe Bunya to push it. If your former colleagues won't agree. Because every day by day they are becoming, on trying to prove a point, they are becoming foolish. More stupid. So I'm saying it on your platform. If they are listening, yeah. They said if you are not careful, history will repeat itself. History will be honorable. Make a mistake, it plays back to you. US made these things, and they're even the line they are towing now is even more worse than the US, because their own is unfounded and faithless. On the US can be constructive during their own time. So I'm trying to extend it to them this morning. Maybe one of their own might be here. They should call a meeting on themselves and see if they should start a better course, because this one now is making them look more stupid. Like what? They are looking more stupid every day. They are just bastardizing the effort of the young man who's MNC down to everybody. Even the man they are bastardizing it. So I'm appealing to them to play with caution. So that is it. And even now that is noise, but I just say let me come in. I'll be on the background. What happened on the monitor.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. You've spoken well. Just as I've always said, we are focusing on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. As we will try to bring the update, we are still waiting. It is going to be trial within trial. The trial within trial started yesterday and will continue today. So we are still waiting and trying to see what is going to happen and the information we are going to get from the court. So as soon as updates begin to come in, we are going to follow it up to know how the trial within trial is going to be concluded today. It started yesterday and it's going to be concluded today by the Special Grace of Chukwu Kabiam. So as for those who are keeping themselves busy with blackmail and propaganda, they are free. They are entitled to continue to deceive themselves. I saw a letter that was posted directed to the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, some individuals claiming that they went to see the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic They said they went to see the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko. And the Prime Minister, the Mazi Simon Ekpa they saw in detention, told them that they should write officially to the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebweze, to stop communicating with Biafrans in the homeland. You see, sometimes some things look so stupid. That is why I don't respond to some idiotic talks. When I saw that letter that was posted, I saw one of the individuals post on their platform, and they said official letter to the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebweze. That's the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra told her to cease communication with Biafrans. That's laughable, you know? Sometimes I don't know whether if they sit down and think of what they say. I don't know whether if they sit down and think of what they say. I don't know if they think that Biafrans are unreasonable. They think that Biafrans no longer have common sense. It is sad the way these individuals look down on the Biafran people, but we will never allow them to look down on us. And I thank Biafrans that Biafrans are not allowing anybody to look down on them. We will not allow anybody to look down on us. You can imagine such kind of a letter. What would give somebody the audacity to write such kind of a letter to the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebweze? If there was something, an information that would need to be given to Dr. Ngozi Orebweze, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra knows whom to write. And I want everybody in this platform to know that the United States of Biafra has an attorney. Don't ever forget it, Dr. Levy. The United States of Biafra has an attorney, Dr. Levy, whose contract has been there from the time of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Many of you have seen Dr. Levy with us in many programs where he appeared live with us on program and our meetings. When Mazi Simon Ekpa was there, he has been with our meeting. I mean, the attorney of the United States of Biafra. This attorney has been with us when we were autopilot. When we were in Briggy, he was with us. And he was the one that signed off so many documents and writes so many documents that the Briggy is using. And when we graduated and moved out from Briggy, and Biafra was declared on the 29th of November 2024, the attorney moved with us also. And he is the one today writing every single letter that have been sent diplomatically to bodies, to international communities, to all the people that need to be consulted. This attorney has been very busy writing those letters. And this attorney also is in touch with the attorney representing our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, in Finland. So if there is any information that needs to be passed, or if there is something that we need to know that we don't know yet, if Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, the Prime Minister, wants to speak, he knows whom to talk to. If he decides not to talk to our Deputy Prime Minister, which I believe there is no way he will bypass her, or maybe because he could not be able to reach her, the attorney Levy is there. The attorney of the United States of Biafra is there. So he knows the right place to go. The information will either come from Attorney Levy or from Dr. Ngozi Orebweze. These are the places that Biafran can only digest information. There are only two places you can get information that has to do with our Prime Minister. That is why I don't know why some of us are paying attention to false information. Is it because you do not trust the government of the United States of Biafra or what? Because if you trust your government, there is no way you'll be getting information about your government from an outsider. It's just like some of them who will come up and say, you see an AI-generated information. They say that Mazi Simon Ekpa have attended court yesterday and day before yesterday. That the court of Mazi Simon Ekpa have been sitting since day before yesterday. And people are pushing that information and are sharing it. And these are people who claim to be Biafrans. You are a Biafran. You are an agitator. You are inside this world, and you are taking information from people who are not Biafrans. You are a Biafran. You claim you are a Biafran. But instead of you paying attention to the platforms that belong to the Biafran government, you don't. Our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, has her platform on X. About 2 platforms she controls on X. When you hear this false information rumor, go to her platform to confirm if you see it. The United States of Biafra has their own platform. On X, you go there, you will see verified account, the United States of Biafra. Anything you didn't see there doesn't exist. Anything you did not see in the platform of our Deputy Prime Minister does not exist. We have other media that are connected to the United States of Biafra. We have our ITPS, Information and Telecommunication Service. Information and Telecommunication Service, we have it. We know those who are in it. We have our central platform. You will not go there to go and look for information. We have our defense. The defense have their own platform. On X, you will not go there and look for information, but you focus attention on AI-generated information. And you come to the platforms that belong to the United States of Biafra, you are sharing those information. And I wonder where these people, why some of us are doing that. I don't know why some of us are doing that. I don't know why some of us are doing that. How do you think that an outsider will give you an information more than your own government? And this information is information that has to do with your government, just like our Prime Minister is. How on earth will I go and begin to take an information from somebody outside the government of Biafra on issue that has to do with the government itself? How does it work? But this is what we see every day. That is why sometimes when I see those nonsense, I don't respond to this. And when you send such kind of content in my platform, I delete it immediately, except I didn't see it. Except I didn't see, more especially all those AI-generated news, fake news that they are pushing around people, content creators, instead of them creating content on the negative or positive side. If you create content on positive, you will still earn the same money you are chasing. Be positive for once. At least people will know your platform as a platform that always speaks the truth. That will also build your platform. But some of us have chosen to build a platform that is based on controversy because that is what people feed on. In this generation, people prefer to feed on bad news. When you create your platform and all you do there is propaganda, bad news, fake news, and false information, you will find out that people will be trooping in. That is the nature of human being lately. It is sad, but that is what we see. That's what we see. When you become sincere and you're giving the right information, people will run away from you. But when you create a platform of controversy, a platform of propaganda, you will see people rushing. They will rush it. The person will listen, watch, and share it to his brother. But you put the right information, they will not share it. Some of us, even some of us Biafrans, when there is bad news about our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will be the first person to share it. But when there is a good news, you wouldn't share. You are just doing the same thing the Janjaweed are doing, is what you are doing. And how do you think that that is good? How do you think that that is good? How will that help the cause of the struggle? How will that help you and I? We must desist from that attitude. Today, our Supreme Leader Nnamdi Kanu is in the front line. Every one of us today respect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We appreciate him, we love him. Even his enemies are in love with him. Why? Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a very truthful person. Very, very truthful in everything he does. I remember he always said it, that Biafra will be built on truth. And it is that truth that he used today to destroy the Zoological Republic. They can't handle the truth of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They cannot handle the truth that is coming from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why they are running helter-skelter. You heard him yesterday. He told them in the court yesterday that even if you put a gun on my head, I will still tell you the truth. That was what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said yesterday in the court. 2015, when they were playing the video of his interrogation in 2015, when they were interrogating him, he told them that even if they put gun in his head, that he will still speak the truth. That no amount of their propaganda or blackmail will change him or make him to change his words. That is what every one of us should be doing. Standing on the truth at all times. That is why you see the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in court today. The case is dealing with itself. This trial within trial that started yesterday. In the trial within trial yesterday, you see that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't even need to talk much. All he did was to debunk what that very witness said. Because the witness came to paint a picture. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave a statement. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not sick, he was sound. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not ask for his lawyer. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu objected to that. That every statement he wrote in 2015 was done out of duress. And unfortunately, the DSS that came to testify against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had a video, they had their own video. And within their own video that was played in the court, even though they have cut so many parts, they cut so many places out, still yet, the information in the video was heavy. When he asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how are you? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told him in that video, I am not fine. But in that very place, he was asked, did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell you that he wasn't feeling well? He said no, he never said so. But in the video, he asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu during interrogation, how are you? And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, I am not fine. You can imagine. They said he never asked for a lawyer. There was never a time, he's not aware, he never mentioned lawyer. But in that same video, you saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu telling them that you are supposed to be a law-abiding citizen. But instead of you to be a lawkeeper, you have now become a lawbreaker. And he told them, even if you put a gun on my head, I will tell you the truth. He was there continuously asking them to allow him to get his lawyers, and they refused. They refused it. So the video that they themselves, after they have edited the video, removed so many parts, edited where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was bleeding and all that, they removed all those areas. But see yet, the response you had from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the real video was huge. That one alone have destroyed every single thing they are bringing as testimony. And in the video, they were seen where they were forcing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, telling him what to write. And when he was asked, why are you forcing him in that video to write? He said they were directing him. You can imagine an illiterate directing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on what to write. Imagine. Imagine an illiterate directing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu what to write and how to write. So the video was self-explanatory. But today, we are waiting to hear the conclusion of that trial within trial. Because yesterday, it ended without a conclusion. So that trial within trial is going to be concluded today. That is what we are waiting for the update. how they are going to conclude that trial within trial and where we can go from there. But from every indication, Chukwu Okeke is in charge, doing what they need to do. My brother Greg, you're saying something?
Yes, I want to add something from the letter you said that those Ndeflefu, they are right to our DPM. You know, I don't know what they normally think. If they think that Biafrans are stupid, if they think that Biafrans don't know their rights, or if they think that Biafrans are not exposed, or we don't know what government is all about, or if they think that we are just dreaming, or we don't know where we are going, and when we started, and where we started. So, I don't understand why is this Ogenkere and his group are still wallowing in darkness. Simon Ekpa, the prime minister, formed the government. Before he formed the government, he introduced every of his ministers. And he will bring them and bring their pictures. When Simon Ekpa came as a prime minister into the government, he did not hide any person. If you want to be in his minister, if you want to be in his cabinet, you must show your face. Simon Ekpa started telling people, early 2022, if you want to be in this government we want to form, go and bring your CV. We want to know what you are, whom you are, what you can do, and what you have been doing. So, we know everything that Simon Ekpa did, and we know where he was going, and the place they stopped him. So any person that's trying to raise any memo or letter or whatever they call it, that person is a common criminal. It's not even Anene is even more educated than him, because at least we see what Anene can do. You know, these people are just blind. How can Simon Ekpa have a lawyer? Europe is not Africa. Assume where Nnamdi Kanu now is. The lawyers and the judges and the government can manipulate many things, but they cannot manipulate the one that is in Europe here. If the Finland make rule that is only the Simon Ekpa attorney, he have the power to see him. So if there is any information, it will come through that attorney. That is all. So those people should stop fooling themselves. I am anyararo. I am an okunaga one. I am an okuekureku. We are no more children. If you like, be professor. And I believe most of them, they are professor. They get it from Nigeria. That's why they're behaving the way they're behaving. So, you cannot tell me that somebody that is educated will come and they will be behaving just like these people are behaving. That is why I started from this program. I tell you that in Nigeria are the people who don't know what is called shame. And now this kind of spirit they want to bring in this Biafra that we are fighting for. We will not allow it. We know what is openness. We know what is truth. And we will know the road when we see the good road that is pure. So they should stop deceiving themselves. We are writing that Tongoza Reveze, that Simon Ekpa said that because they knew that the what they are doing is not right. If you were in the right direction, he wouldn't have been writing this letter. If Ngozi Reweze knew that he doesn't have home support and the abroad, the diaspora support, she's more than what people are thinking. She will not want to disrespect herself. And because that fire has been given unto her hand to hold it until Simon Ekpa is there, we will not let her to drop it, no matter what you do. So stop talking to the people back home. Meaning what? Because they know that they have lost the ground.
Exactly.
You see? Now you want to bring letter from Simon to say stop talking to the people back home. Are
Very
we
funny.
children? This is childish. If you
Very
are too popular, try your popularity. So you want to tell the people back home that they are not wise again. As
The leader
you
of
did
the
not succeed with you see? So that is only what they want to achieve. So the people back home are more wise than you. They don't want to remain in Nigerian mentality where there is lies and deceit. So they will this letter will even make people back home. If there's anyone that are still doubting, that person will know that you people are liars, and that person will wake up from now and know that what you people are doing is not honest. Let them come back totally home to United States of Biafra. There is no two ways about it. That letter is false. That letter is lie. Everything they have been doing have been lies and deceit and propaganda. Nobody will build a home in the swamp. If you build your house in the swamp, it will collapse. Ogen Kira and his group are just building house in the swamp. There is no rock. There is no foundation solid. There is no German, what do they call it? German, this thing there. Yeah, German floor. There is no German floor. You know, when I don't know what German floor meant when we were back home. Until when I got here, I said, that is why they were calling, if you want to make foundation, they will ask you if you have you done German floor? So because German floor, before you can break it, is too difficult. You know?
Yes.
Yeah. So the house doesn't have German floor. Go to the house that they make good German floor foundation. That is where United States of Biafra is. Thank you, my brother. They are fools.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you on that very comment. So we are still waiting to get update from the court. You know, the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today starts by 12 p.m. That is what we are told. Start by 12 p.m. So any moment from now, I think it's already some minutes after 12 now in Biafra time. So I think it's some minutes after 12, if I'm correct. So we are waiting for updates to see what is going to happening in the court. So we will still be waiting. The court section, as they said yesterday, will start by 12. So, you know, with their African time and some few delay, we're just some minutes after 12 now. So we are still waiting. Once we get the update from Biafra land, we will relate to you and you will see and know what is going on. So my beloved sister, Ojugo, go ahead and take the mic, speak to us, unmute yourself. My sister, Ojugo, let's hear you. You're there.
Good morning, brothers.
You're welcome, my
brother
sister.
Greg in the house, and all those watching on the platform, and those on the comment section. Good morning, everybody. We thank God for another day.
Yes.
To do what is right and think about what is right and to do what is right. Yeah, you know, I'm always late because of the time difference. But from what I got is a letter. I think that you know, there's a letter, and I don't know what's going on with the cost section, but I will get out those things. Trust me. But when somebody, but I think from what Brock Craig explained, maybe the letter came from the Ogen Kere group, right?
Yeah, they brought a letter. They sent a letter to. They brought a letter and addressed the letter to our deputy prime minister. They say they went and met our prime minister in detention. Their delegate went and met our prime minister. And our prime minister have directed them to write Dr. Ngozi Oregweze officially to stop talking to people in Biafra land. That she should stop relating to people in Biafra land. that talking to people in Biafra land is costing the life of people, and that she should cease from communicating with people in Biafra land. That was the letter. Very funny.
Oh, I thank them so much for making me to laugh this morning. Because, Jesus Christ, I don't know when people will learn. You know, when will people learn? Like, still now, somebody is writing this kind of a letter? Eh? Are we the one that is foolish now, or they are foolish?
Wow.
Even when a whole Aloy Jumako came and read her letter, we didn't even listen. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu siblings did. We did not even listen. And they're talking about Simon Ekpa, we're right. Somebody who used his mouth to say, somebody in such situation can do anything under duress. What the heck are they talking about? Do they calculate how many months that Simon Ekpa is sitting inside here? Every time they go visit, and then they come up with something. What do you mean by people back home? Which people back home? My family back home. He should not talk to them. What? Oh my God. That's why I just laughed.
Yeah.
So now, what do they think that Biafrans are? I think that was the question my brother asked. like that's when you're trying to think about it, analyze it. You'll be questioning yourself, like, what did these people actually think that we are? Like fools, or like what? You see how they're fooling themselves? Thinking that it's people even back home is even 20 times better than them. Do you know the calibers of people back home you're talking about? Do you even know? Don't worry about this, whatever the stupid country is turning our people into, you know. But there are people, our people are smart. Our people will listen to you, they will digest it, and they're looking at you with one corner of their eyes. Where you're coming from? Yeah? Which letter? You can write from now till tomorrow. But you, Simon, we're not listening. We are not listening until Simon gets 100% freedom. So go bring all the letter that you want to bring. Go. We're talking about government. We're not talking about government in exile. We're talking about government. As you people are going there, you better tell Simon that we have government now. In case
maybe in case he has forgotten the plan he kept behind.
I'm just saying that, yes. Just
maybe he has forgotten the structure he left.
He left. He gave to the COS to follow.
Exactly.
But they better tell him that we're following the template, though. And if I hope they are listening. If he comes out and say otherwise to what we are doing now, we will not listen to him. He will show us that template. Let's see if it is. We will not even. We are not even gonna go back anyway.
He told us to protect the mandate, and we are protecting the mandate.
And we are protecting the mandate. Not only that, though. If he comes out today and say otherwise, more than this government we are looking at now, send him message that we're not going to listen. I'm just saying my own. We are not listening. Okay, Kere, you and your group, go, please, since you guys always visiting, tell him.
Let them continue.
That we, Biafra, say we will not listen to him. He will not tell us to go back to Biafra, to Brig. We will not listen. Even if it comes out. You see this government, nobody will take us back. It doesn't matter whom you are. Nnamdi Kanu,
It's impossible.
Simon Ekpa.
It's like yesterday.
We have United States of Biafra. Please send this message to them. Even if they release the 100, we are not going back. We are protecting this United States of Biafra. So they can go generate all this, their stupid thing they're generating everywhere. Come out and talk rubbish. So that's where I want to stand my own now. That's the only thing I want to say. Send
My
them
sister,
message. Please let this message reach them.
I just read that letter now in Twitter. That it's just laughable. On 24th, the Brigade Cabinet on Dr. John Joy Irobi, Director General MF, on Dr. Ruben Nnadi, Minister of Education, on Dr. Person, Okema, Minister for Foreign Affairs. Then on Dr. Imam Madab, CRC, the CRC that have been dissolved, and the BSC chairman met with the Prime Minister at the facility in Finland. So, then during the visit, PM requested that the cabinet member formally inform you that your activities in the homeland are enduring lives, with report include
endangering lives,
endangering endangering that most of our people, most of your endangering that most of the people you have contacted or liaised with have been murdered by Nigerian government. The PM requested that you should immediately cease all your interaction, including communication and activities in the homeland. Thank you. Thank for your prompt attention to this matter. If you have
cease all interaction with everybody.
Also, if you have any question, please contact Brigade Director directly.
Contact who? Brigade.
If the Tangazo have questions, you should contact Brigade.
Which Brigade? Are we still in Brigade? That Peking they grow at all. I mean, na Brigade will go there.
It's very laughable. That's why I don't pay. If not that I go to the game now and begin to talk about it, I won't even talk about it because I don't like wasting my time on those unnecessary.
Real waste of time. Real waste of time.
Biafrans are
real waste of
time. Don't pay attention to those dramas
because now they've thought, those in the foreign land are not listening to them. They're what? So they think that. Talking about, so are they dividing the Biafran in the homeland from Biafrans?
That's what they have been always doing.
Is that what they're doing?
They have always been doing that.
Yeah, you see their sense. And my brother, what marvels me is this woman that they call Professor. That woman,
also, that result as in Nigeria.
That's what you get when your mind is filled up with envy, jealousy, and greed.
Envy and jealousy, you start to misbehave. A woman like that, a professor,
somebody of primary school, is the one that is leading her.
That's jealous.
And somebody said is a professor that did all these things, will pass that stage and went to Finland, did all this. So in her mind now, as a professor, so she's gonna go back, instead of being a professor, to go back to be a bachelor degree holder, like myself. Is that what she wants to tell me? Is she going to linguish her this thing, her certificate as a professor, to go back to a bachelor degree? All the effort, all the night awake that you kept at night to get to where you are, and then you say, no, I don't like this certificate. I'm going back to bachelor degree.
She submitted it and carry.
I don't understand this. I don't understand this. That's the part that she is the part that even I don't know about this joy and person, but that woman is what really surprised me. That but has Ogenkere given them an account? Are they not there when he refused to show up or give an account? Were they not part of that cabinet? Or maybe has he from backyard given them? Why are we so jealous to the point that we're destroying ourselves? There's nothing this jealousy cannot do. It will drag the person, you just end up destroying yourself, your integrity. So what happened with a whole alloy we know is a lawyer to Nnamdi Kanu? Everybody could say, even from the tone of the voice, even there is nothing Nigeria cannot do. We didn't even listen. Simon Ekpa Kuchiri. And say, if they don't have brain, Simon Ekpa would even think like, I know Biafra. Some Americans will say, I know Biafra. I already trained them. When this type of thing is happening, I already trained them. They'll follow my footsteps. They don't think about that. That even a child knows that somebody that is under duress, somebody that don't have your freedom cannot make a good decision. Cannot. It doesn't matter. You cannot. What are they talking about? Later. Even if he come out himself, like I say, we are not. Please let them write a response to Biafran respond that we are not listening. That's our response. I'll go to that their damn thing and tag them and reply to them. Send that message back to him that we say we Biafran are not listening to him. Now, I beg, continue this paper self.
Thank you so much, my sister. I appreciate it.
When they, like, I don't know what they think about us. That's it. Downgrade somebody. That's even the annoying part.
That's what happens.
That can't even talk. It's gonna be the one to. I better continue, my dear.
That's what happens. Just like the one you are calling professor. These are people that are driven by jealousy. And why is it not them? Why is it Dr. Ngozi Arabweze? Why is it Dr. Ngozi Arabweze? Why is it not them? And because of that envy and jealousy, you now decide to destroy your own self, your own dignity, your own respect. You throw it to the dustbin.
It's even better that you're silent, you quit,
simple,
and focus on what you do. That gives you even more respect.
Of course, that's what people that have dignity do.
Mentioning your name, a laughable somebody the whole Biafra are laughing at is mentioning your name, dragging you to trash. Now, I beg, Mike, get ready to go to work. I beg.
It's just like watching somebody during the Buhari time, late Buhari. When you see somebody defending Buhari, no matter your qualification, you will look so stupid. You see a professor defending Buhari, you will look so stupid, even up to today. Go and look people when you are defending Nigerian government in power. You first of all throw away your brain, take your brain and put it in the dustbin. Then you take that their trash. You look. I don't know whether they go back and look at the videos of what they say, or they go back and read what they say, or they go back and watch themselves again, what they were defending and what they were saying.
I missed one point. There is something I want to say about Nnamdi Kanu. See, truth is very, very easy, but people don't know.
Yes.
Very, very easy. It gives you an easygoing life.
Yes.
When you stand on the truth.
Definitely.
And that is why it's hard for them to defeat Nnamdi Kanu. Because when you say the truth, you don't need to think about it. You're saying, you're talking about reality. You're talking about facts. You're talking about something, how it happened. That's why I like my life. My siblings, you see, lie, you have to keep thinking how to cover the first one.
Of
how
course,
to
you
cover the
tell one
second
lie.
one.
If you tell
How
one
to
lie, you
cover
need
the third
1,000
one.
lies to cover it up.
And by the time you reach to the third one, you already forgotten the first one, and then you implicate yourself.
You get yourself into trouble.
But if you speak the truth, go up, go down, you will not forget what you said. Now,
yeah.
Easy life. If you demand punishment, go through it. You will be happy. You speak the truth. And this, I made a mistake. But at least I spoke the truth. That's how I'm bringing my child up. Truth. If you'll be happy. Say, yeah, it was my fault anyway. I did it. So it's okay. Easy. Then one, you lied. Two, you're going to be punished. Three, you've already, told your neighbor, your siblings, the world that you're a liar. You've painted yourself as a liar. That's why the world is seeing Nigeria as a liar, because they started from inside and lying to themselves until the lie come out to the international world.
Yes.
Now, when Nigeria open mouth to talk, people close one eyes and use the other one to look them. Whether anything truth is coming out of anybody from Nigeria mouth. And it's affecting even those in abroad.
Of course.
Because Nigeria is a lying, training liars. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Just like they are lying in the court today. This video you're watching, this video I'm playing here, you're watching. This is a CCTV camera that caught when they brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria. You see him hooded. You see how they covered his head. That's the CCTV camera when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was brought into Nigeria. Look at him. Look at him. That place that was rounded. See how they covered his head. They will come and tell you that they gave him a VIP treatment. That is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, hooded. And that was how they flew him for how many hours?
Do you see why that lying is not good? They forgot that there is even a camera that will catch this. Their mind wasn't there. If their mind were there, they would have covered up that camera.
Yeah. That's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there. Look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
That's why it's not good to lie. Lie. See, the whole world will be looking at this and they're lying on top of it. I beg you.
It is sad. We will continue to expose them.
That's why I think Nigeria doesn't have shame. Their disgrace goes always to the highest level, and still they don't care. That is why I hate Finland. Honestly, if any reasonable body tell me that Finland we go to the extreme they went, you will not believe it. That is exactly the West for you. Those things that they will not allow to happen in their land, they will support it in a foreign land just to get what they want. That is who they are. You see, if Nnamdi Kanu have committed crime, won't stop Nigeria for going to England. That is their home. That is where they carry money to. And all of them, the ministers, the police, the president, all of them has house. They have everything in England. So why didn't they go to England and go to court, try to extradite Nnamdi Kanu if he had committed any crime?
I wonder.
Why must they go and kidnap him? Yeah. England doesn't love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu too much. They will not support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for agitating for Biafra. But at least if he commit any crime, if he not commit any crime, the judge will not do what Nigeria wants. So why didn't they go to the court in England? And even Nnamdi Kanu was inviting them to come to England and indict him. They did not go. Instead, they went and they kidnapped him. So that will show you the kind of shameless land Nigeria is still remain till today. See? Everybody is disappointed with what do you call it, Finland, that is holding Simon Ekpa. Any person that is telling me is not disappointed. I'm not disappointed because I know the West have interest in everything. Yeah. They are not holding Simon Ekpa because he committed a crime, but they are holding him because they want to use him to get business. That is the only thing. They remove Simon Ekpa and get a deal. That was the only thing that Finland did. Not that someone committed any crime. That is how it is. And you hold him for all this while. He did not have any evidence. You hold somebody, put him in prison, and then you start looking for what do you call it, proof, which you don't even have. So, yeah. And these are the people who we are learning from for what they call human rights. There is no human right. It doesn't exist anywhere, except when they don't have interest on that particular this thing. They will deny that human right. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much. You're welcome, my beloved brother Max. Thank you for joining. I didn't know you were backstage all this while. I just saw it now. You're welcome, my brother Max. Please unmute yourself and speak to us.
Thank you, Mazi Chicks, and good morning to Namoche and Nemoche that is in the studio. Good morning to every one of you. Mechuko Kabiam, as usual.
Welcome,
as usual, continue. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Mechuko Kabiam continue to bless each and every one of you for the great work that you are doing. We will continue to fight. If the house has not gotten to where it should be, the pointing of hands at that building will never stop. Biafra is what we need, and that is exactly what we need. The evil of Nigeria is bound to destroy that country. I did not join you when you were explaining most of those things. And Mazi Chuks, the deliberation in the courts today, the transcript, if you have it, I beg, send it to my WhatsApp so that I can look at what happened there. Because I saw probably they lied as usual, that they treated Mazi Nnamdi Kanu like a VVIP, very, very important personality. But I will tell you people, while we were there, those of us that has a glimpse of what happens when you are being arrested, the way, you know, the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a high-profile person. That when he is arrested or kidnapped, in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the country that is kidnapping or arresting him or her will celebrate. Do you know who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents over the old southern and the old south, if there is anything like that, and southeast. The rest of Nigerians, those who are also fighting for their own freedom today, who in the past supported the evil, thinking that they were doing the right things. Today, the python, the animal that they supported while it was whipping us with this horrible tail, thorny tail, is now biting them, tearing their flesh into parts. Now they are crying. Now, some of them are even, you know, if they had known, they wouldn't have. Like Obadiah said before he died, mysteriously, if Nigeria fails to apologize to the Biafran people, it will never be well for Nigeria. The man said it before he died, before he gave up, mysteriously. And I believe, I am alleging that he was also murdered. The same way they murdered Fela Nicola Kuti, who told his best friend that they took me something. They took me, the army took me something. That was the voice or the of Fela Kuti when he was fortunately released from prison. They took me something, and he never survived that choking. They took him while they were releasing him. They just send off him, go and die. They took him. According to him, he said they took him something. It be that same Nigeria that will come out today. According to them, he is destroying them. Really, he is destroying them with, not with, how do I call it? Crystal clear truth. That is what he is using to destroy them. They cannot contain it. Even with that, the United Kingdom that supported them, aided them, spoke to Kenya to do what is needful. It's just a matter of telephone call. I'm telling you, in those days, they call it telegram. This is just a matter of telephone call. Oh, the baggage is arriving at your own place. They give the itinerary and everything. This is where he's going to, they begin to monitor him, monitor the hotel, monitor everything. To get him will not be, it will not be hard for them. That is what they do. That is what they do. They caught him simply because he was alone. But Chukwu Okike Abiyama knows the reason why he allowed those things to happen. I'm telling you the truth. If you are crying as well, showing emotions for what they are doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or blaming him for allowing them to catch him, also look at the other way around. What God is using him to expose. God is using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the mistake of the evil Nigeria to expose Nigeria, and they are going to expose them. You will see what is going to happen by the special grace of God. This case, if this case was something to go by, why didn't they commence a extradition process in England where he lived? UK, why did you not commence a extradition process in your own country where he was living and broadcasting and talking tough, fighting you, even you, the colonial imperialists, under your own backyard? He was there talking at you, telling you of your evil right in front of you, including your throne. Why couldn't you conduct or start a extradition process, knowing fully well that it will not work? Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a freedom fighter. Where their laws work, war laws work in England. Yes, laws, due process works in England. Look at what happened when Britain was trying to ship refugees to Rwanda. What did their court said? Their court in England say you cannot do that. You can't send people if those people are not, able or fit to stay in London, in the United Kingdom. Why sending them to a third, country? Why sending them to Rwanda? Even the money they pay to Rwanda government, they cannot retrieve it today after talking to you. If you listen to the Rwanda woman that was the representative of the Rwanda government, the woman said we did not beg them to keep the money. The money has gone, is gone, is gone. You see, they knew that the due process of law, once it is triggered, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will never be returned to Nigeria. They pass corner, and not knowing that as you are passing corner, you are going to be destroyed. And that's exactly what is happening. Look at how they brought our leader from Kenya, who did like a common criminal, just like the way United States were taking, people that were charged for terrorism, arrested for Terrorism Protection Act or something like that, send them to Guantanamo Bay. That's exactly how they bring them. Even when they are bringing them for interrogation, Some of them that were right inside the Guantanamo Bay. It is not far from Cuba, a place they call, what is the name of this county in Cuba? So Pina de Rio province in Cuba. It is not far where the Guantanamo Bay prison is. Pina de Rio province in Cuba. At least I was there for about a year plus. And I traveled to that Pina de Rio as well. They have a very beautiful mountain there. You will stand and you'll be looking at the Guantanamo Bay prison. And most of their television stations and TV stations they receive over there are United States, not even Cuba. That is how close they are to US. That is how they brought them for interrogation right inside the prison yard. Who that? With their red prison uniform attire. That is how they brought them. You are bringing a man like this from Kenya after how many hours? Close to 3, 4, 5 hours flight from Kenya, I think so, to Nigeria. Who did? Couldn't allow him to see anything, like a common terrorist, like a terrorist. Even your own terrorists, you are forgiving them, calling them repentant. You have never arrested, kidnapped, and hooded any of them. But you were able to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because you had the big Uncle Jack that was singing for you, which is the United Kingdom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to destroy each and every one of you right at your own backyard. You will never survive the spiritual attack of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on you people. You are all cursed, including Finland, that has sold their conscience for bread for 30 megawatts IPP. That is what they promise you, and gas to power your houses during winter. That is the reason why you are torturing, you are persecuting, not prosecuting this time, your own citizen, Simon Ekpa, a politician, a known figure in your own country that has stood for elections, for an electable personality in your own country because of natural gas, because of liquefied natural gas or petroleum gas or whatever, an IPP 30 megawatts. That is the reason why you are selling yourself, canvassing, running around Nigeria and some other African countries looking for support. You will suffer for it. As long as, go and see what I posted on my timeline on Space. When Alex Stubb was criticizing Putin, he was criticizing Putin. He was criticizing Putin. I said, look at this man, a backward, a vacuous president criticizing another president that is defending the agreement you people signed not to allow Ukraine to be a member of NATO. You breached it, including you, and that is what you are supporting. Go there and fight Putin. I say, look at this man. You are criticizing someone who is defending their honor against the aggression of NATO members and Ukraine. If it were a weak country or a country that is not nuclear powered or equipped, I don't know what could have happened. It could have been like Iraq. But they are afraid. Because even if Putin did not wound them properly, at least it will inflict injury, worse one on them. And that is why they are afraid. You fought for your own freedom. Someone that is staying in your own country, your own citizen, is fighting for the same thing you fought for. The only thing you will do, because you've been spoken to, you've been promised. That is the reason why you turn the other way and to play by their evil rules. God will judge all of you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, the same God that brought them out. Yes, there is nobody that God has brought out and his ways or her ways are always smooth. No. there must be challenges, and these are the challenges these two great sons of Biafra are going through, and they will come out of it with their high and shoulders high up there, and Biafra will come. Thank you, Mazi. Is Mazi Chooks there?
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has finally arrived in court. So we are going to be following up. I think the court is going to start up any moment from now. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has arrived, and the court is about to start sitting. And as they sit, we will continue to bring you update. This video you are just watching now is the video of arrival of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in court today. He has just arrived.
They say 12 o'clock, right? Yeah, that is Ghana GMT. Yeah, 12 Sioux time, 11 o'clock Ghana. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, he has just arrived, so we are just waiting now. Maybe the court is going to kick off any moment from now. So whatever update that comes, we are going to be sharing it. Finally, this video is just his arrival. He has arrived in the court, and we will continue to follow up and hear what is going to happen today. And as said, everything that happens, we will continue to bring it to the doorstep of the Biafrans, and we will continue to follow up. So before we go into the courtroom again, let me remind you of the important information that we have. Tomorrow is the D-Day. We must not forget.
On this day, we gather round to honor the heroes, lest they be forgot by Biafra soldiers.
To all Biafrans worldwide, from the Idoma to the Dede, the Igala to the Ogoni, the Ijo to Wanang, Orong to the Ekit, the Ikwere to the Igbo, and all Biafrans, mark your calendar. A historic moment is upon us. On Friday, May 30th, 2025, the United States of Biafra government proudly invites you, all citizens and allies of Biafra, to a 3-in-1 event to mark the Memorial Day of our heroes and heroines at the first ever Biafra Peace Summit and the inauguration of our DC administrative office, a beacon of hope, strength, and unity for all Biafrans.
Government, not the citizen, build up, we stand up one, united, in our land, united, government making us proud every day, blessed by the people.
USB, peace, unity, progress, and equity. Ndewo no ụmụ Igbo, ndewo no ụmụ Biafra, ndewo no ndị be anyị na mpaghara ụwa niile. Gọọmenti USB, United States of Biafra, site n'aka our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, na-akpọ ndị USB niile na mpaghara mba niile nke n'ụwa, na-asị na anyị nwere ihe dị oke mkpa, ọgbakọ dị oke ụtọ nke a ga-eme na Washington DC na 30th of May 2025. Unu amarugo na 30th of May 2025 nwere ugwu ojii ndị niile bụ ndị Biafra, ya bụ iji wee cheta the day of our heroes and the heroesses, ndị niile bụ ndị darụ maka inwere onwe nke anyị na-azọ, ma ndị ka nọ na-ada ma ndị bi n'ime ọfịa, ma ụmụazị ya nwụrụ anwụ ndị eji ọnụ wee gbagbuo. Anyị wee na-asị na DPM na nke a omego ya ọzọ dịka o si eme ya site na gọọmenti United States of Biafra. A na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra niile na-ekwu n'ụbọchị ahụ na ọ bụrụ sọsọ maka you heroes and heroesses, na anyị ga-eji ohere a wee mepee our first very embassy, nke bụ embassy izizi nke ndị United States of Biafra, ya nke ndị Igbo na-akpọ ụlọ nnọchi anya na Washington DC nke United States of America. Njem a ga-ebido na 3 p.m. Biafra time wee kwụsị na 10 a.m. United States time. O wee na-asị onye ọbụla bụ onye Biafra, ebe ọbụla ị nọ, ihe Biafra na-adị gị mma, ịbụ oyi Biafra, ịbụ onye eziokwu na-adị mma, ịbụ onye nnwere onwe na-atọ ụtọ, ịbụ onye kwadoro ihe anyị na-eme, ka ịgba ya bụ tiketi ka ụzọ gị bụrụ na Washington DC na that 30th of May 2025 ka i wee nọnyere ụmụ Biafra, ka anyị wee nọnyere onwe anyị, ka anyị wee kwado our gọọmenti n'ihe ọma ọrụ ọma ha na-arụ iji wee fụ na anyị nwere onwe anyị site n'aka ndị omekome na ndị ogbu ara ọbara nke bịakwutere ịnara anyị wee na-asị na our DPM jikwa ohere a wee mekwe ya ka o doo anya na onye ọbụla nke na-abịa ya bụ njem marụkwa na akpa iji bịa amasị gị wee baa n'ebe a na-eme ife. Ihe o ji wee dị otu a bụ na ndị omekome akarịala. Ihe o ji wee dịkwa otu a bụ na your security is in your hands. Ebe ọbụla ị rarụrụ ụgbọala ọbụla iji wee bịa ebe ahụ ka akpa gị ga-anọ, maka na ndị sekuriti bụ ndị nchekwa ga-eji igwe wee na-eche gị arụ wee marụ na ihe ị bịara bụ ihe ị bịara, wee marụ na o nwere ihe ọbụla itinyere n'ahụ gị. Ya mere sọsọ ihe ga-eso gị wee baa na ebe a na-eme ihe bụ onwe gị na mobile phone gị, ya bụ ekwentị nke ndị Igbo kpọrọ ekwentị. Ya mere ụmụnne m, ka ihe anyị na-eche onye ọbụla gbakọwa akpa gị ka anyị wee jee wee kwado onwe anyị, wee kwado ọwa gọọmenti, wee jụọ ajụjụ ọbụla nke na-agbagwoju anyị anya, ma kwukwe ma tụkwa aro nke ga-abara anyị uru, wetakwe nkebe ego, maka na ihe anyị nọ kịta bụ iji ego. Ụmụnne m ndị Biafra, ndị na-eme ihe siri ike, ka anyị jeenụ ka anyị kwado onwe anyị, ka anyị jeenụ ka anyị kwado gọọmenti anyị, ka anyị jeenụ ka anyị tụọrụ Chukwu okike ọbịa ma mma maka o weze anyị ekpere. USB, peace, unity, progress and equity.
Ana mmadụ iya mmekọ ma fure mpara wantito na boy pankano wankane den to boy pa mfure fure wu iko mboke mbene tai to bidandandi idagan so kondide ke banga mbo mbi upeme irongo yit eko to security ki kombo wipu mboke this ufoko jide jide bopo de nation United States of Biafra ke jidi nye ke filante mpo eko to filante nduo te ibara ke this kingdom, this United States of Biafra filante ibara wo nye fu kute na claim we mo de filante mboku ke ne ke den nino. The only security mbi upemi rongo jidi nye ke ko to security ade BDF ade ke ko to kikomakara Biafra Defense Force mboki baka structure government Biafra de to yoki kibake IPOB kibake IPOB ama ajiri waido autopilot, from autopilot ajiri waido brigi, from brigi ida ajiri bake United States of Biafra ajiri the government ajiri go to United States of Biafra adeke USBG fukute wukege kute bo proof kina mo de bridge mbok faga tong pongto wuri kede ngino ayokon todi fenyen kano kondang tang bangano ko de akure dige mie du sene fiong edip ye duop ke fiong itioni ji don ke fiong mi aji nyempa kute ki kom makara peace summit ke Washington DC ke USA mbok doko yinu kandi bon kai tie na mosoro ke United States ke awi kamake pat o kamake e parobok o kamake mpo beneket u senere de tao sene yidi kemeke kemitie u fo ade total eseme ki komaka total shutdown tie ku fogofu dia senye tutu sene de fro e to bi fene no gode mpo ko to ki komakara constitution ko mboke ngwere de yere America ki ko irungo yinwedi bet eye de mengwedi bere do senede e biginam this usoro ke Washington DC eye de mengwede then eye de me that able solve to go copy e no ngo bio sedikare mbok kama ko wofu sebo ndama fonam mbok so ka so da anya fon ka so support government mi yagirinya government fen apart from government yidemi da yagida ke I bobo bi mana yide ami yawa mi ebene wodi wo ata peture mbok se mi nke kamandi mbok yagi sogi ba ke me mi ba TikTok eri ya no bok te ibia na tebega ya idia no bok I bobo bi ojire mi ami mi ntangi ko mi bia inge mi de ni ami nden di kam pogoro etup kitayana mbok se songo kempa koton abase na menyon gi nyangi song adi on furewu aso ko continue aso ka isi diong ni ne ndete pero ro I se songo
Independent state of Biafra
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for being with us up to this minute. I welcome every one of you that have joined us. Please stay put and we will continue to bring you update of what is happening in the court today. We will continue to give you updates in all angles. So before I give the mic to my beloved sister, Divine Precious, before I invite my sister, Divine Precious, let me bring to the notice of Biafrans what to expect in the court today. The court of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as you all know, is going to sit today, the second day, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have already arrived in the court. And this is what we are going to expect. We're going to be bringing the update as it comes. The court is expected to hear and adopt final written address from both the defense and prosecution. This address will focus only on the trial within trial, which was ordered to determine whether or not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's 2015 statement to the DSS were made voluntarily or under duress. Main trial may resume afterward, depending on how long the ruling takes. So we are expecting to hear the ruling on the trial before trial. That is what we are expecting to hear, which will commence any moment from now. The court proceedings commences immediately the presiding judge arrived, followed with the announcement of both teams. However, the defense team raised an objection to the admissibility of the defendant Nnamdi Kanu's written statement, originally taken in 2015, reiterating its earlier stance that the statement were made under duress. Meanwhile, the prosecution countered the objection, urging the court to overrule the defense and admit the statement as valid and voluntary. So we stay tuned and hear how this is going to play out. We will follow up. Whatever comes up, I will bring it to your notice, and we will continue to follow until we get to the final stage of the case. My beloved sister, Divine Precious, take the mic and speak to us while we continue to wait on the court. Go ahead, my sister, Divine Precious, unmute yourself.
Thank you, Honorable Chus. I'm very, very happy for all that you are doing for our people. It's not easy. May God bless you. And my brothers and sister in the house, I greet all of you. Good afternoon, Biafrans. I'm very happy. I didn't want to enter before because I came late somehow, and as well, I just something prompted me to, like, when my sister was saying something about being on, that is being truthful. That truthful is just what brought me in. And before even I come in, there is this one a song that is in my mind. I don't even know. It has just been like a ringing, and it says, "Ụmụ Biafra, eziokwu na-ewu n'ụwa niile, eziokwu bụ ebe a nọ. Ebe anyị ga-anọgide, eziokwu bụ ebe a nọ."
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Don't get Maka Chineke. That is, if you see the way.
Sing that song again, please.
Ụmụ Biafra, n'eziokwu na-ewu n'ụwa niile, eziokwu bụ ebe a nọ. Ebe anyị ga-anọgide, eziokwu bụ ebe a nọ. Now, obodo a na-atọkwa ụsọ too much. I'm telling you.
Eziokwu ebe a nọ n'ebe a na-aga.
The thing, sometimes agụ ada agụmo. Upon ihe na-emekwe o. Eziokwu, if you begin to look at what is happening, you will be a kind of ị ga-adị nnọọ weak. But if you see the future ahead, afọ eju gị before ị nri, ịghọta. Because when you look all around, can you imagine that is not your fight again? You have been fighting, and it seems as you are not doing anything. And now God decided to use himself to do it. Are you not happy? Is there not enough reason for you to know that, yes, after this rain, sun is about to shine? even though that it seems to be still raining, but very soon. And when the sun will start to shine, it will be permanent.
Yes.
I am very, very happy. Even though I don't, just as we are still waiting to see how to, I don't even, what is even going on now? I don't even care. I'm just like saying, God, we are waiting for the end of all this mess and the joke. I'm not even interested in whatever they are doing. What I'm waiting for is the end of all this, because every day that I listen to anything that they do in that is childish and stupid. And if I'm just like, is he human being? Let to talk of educated people that are there to do something. So because of all this, I'm not even bothered of whatever they are going there to do. I'm waiting for the end of it.
Dirty things.
I'm waiting for the end of it. So my mommy that just was saying something that trying to teach even the children the importance of saying the truth. That's what just brought me in. I don't want to come in before, but I'm just like to advise anybody that is listening to my voice this moment. If you have not gotten that secret of what is the order of the day in the world today, the order of the day in the world today is truth. It's only truth that when you have today in the world of today, you will be respected. In fact, your life. In fact, it seems as if there is magic in this, because as you people are saying that there are things that they have done to our leader, yet he didn't buy. Which means what is even holding him? Is it not this truth?
It's truth.
Because if you look into it, even to that extent. Even to that extent that when they started to look of what they used to deceive themselves, I know that if we are wiser, when they will ask him, which religion do you belong? It's not even about the church. All these things that they use it to deceive us, they know what is the problem of Africa and our own in particular. They're using things that doesn't matter to deceive our people. They will tell him, okay, which religion? He's instead of saying Judaism, all these things, he said, Biafra is my religion. It doesn't mean of all this like a church. What it means is truthful group, truthful people, truthful. That is all of it. If you think it's about to go and start a gathering group, going to country to convert them and lie to them, to do what is not true. It's not about what we meant by saying Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our religion simply means movement of truthful people. That's all. We have religion in our forefathers have it. Or if there is anyone that is not good, when we have our nation have good government, they will now amend it and know the one that is not good, remove it. The one that is good, we will uplift it. That is all. Because all this thing, when you will be thinking about some people that doesn't want even to care about it, that these people are not talking about, right? What are you telling me about God if it is not truth? Truth is that thing that when you talk about, be it religion or be it human being, be it that everybody will be at peace. Even animal will be at peace when you talk about truth. But the world is unfortunate. The world refused to talk about it. But now the light is dealing with darkness and it cannot stand it. Is dealing mercilessly with it and it cannot. And anybody that is in his or her right senses by now supposed to start doing it right. Otherwise, you will end up fooling yourself and messing up yourself. Because how it will turn, they thought they are waiting for the time to come and consume all of us. And God changed the direction of the eyes and turn it to Burkina Faso. And that is how it will be entering. That spirit will be entering order until we will enter our land safely and restore it to the till infinity, so that there will not be disruption again. And I pray that what they are going for, what we are having today, tomorrow will be successful. I pray that everything, all this drama that they are doing in court, after everything, that victory will be for the truth. I pray that our PM, wherever he is, that he will continue to vindicate. In fact, what is happening in our leaders' case have already settled his own.
Exactly.
It has already settled his own. I'm not. He just believe it. So the same thing that I pray to our DPN, because this woman, oh God, is now that I'm getting it proper. that last miracle has happened, and that it happened on the 29th of November 2024 that this was declared. That was the day that, okay, look at all that. Why? I just came across one write-up from Christopher, our brother there in space, where he was saying to somebody, he posted somebody's video telling how during Ojukwu time, that after the declaration, they were happy and thought that everything has been settled, only for them to start seeing hearing unthinkable after 6 days. After 6 days, unthinkable happened, and everywhere they started bombarding everywhere. But thank God today, our leader will tell you that this one is not like 1976 or 1976. That this time we are prepared, we are ready for it. But then we were not ready.
1967, I don't know.
Thank you, my brother. 1967. So all these things is to tell you that Akachukudia, if not God, we would have been consumed. But the more they try to think that they have a way to mess us up, the more they will mess themselves times 10. They are planning for us 1. They will turn their own to times 10, even 100. That's the mess they are entering into. So to curtail it, I'm very happy, and thank you for having me, Honorable Mazi.
Thank you so
You
much.
people are it's just by grace. Sometimes I will be thinking, are you people human beings? Because myself, the little I am doing is not enough. When I think about you guys, I'll be like, are you people human beings every day? Sometimes I have things that will distract me that I'll be struggling to enter to watch sometimes. Sometimes I will see that a day is about, but because of that passion, I'll say like, this day is about to pass. But you guys, you're always there. So I pray that God will continue to strengthen you, all of you that is doing the needful, all the cabinet members. God will continue to strengthen you and give you the grace to continue to move till we achieve our goal in no distant time. I will put down my mic here. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. I appreciate you for that amazing and wonderful, wonderful contribution that you have just made. You have just spoken well, and we are on the same point. The grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama is sufficient for all of us. Once you are committed to this cause of Biafra, there is no going back. Once you are being possessed by the spirit of Biafra, it is his own job to direct you, teach you, strengthen you, and lead you where you go. So many things that so many of us do, you don't know when you do it. Just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some things that he says and he does, he doesn't know when and how he does it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the same. Dr. Ngozi Orabueze the same. And every one of you that is watching out there, if you are sincerely committed to the cause of Biafra, you will do things that you don't know how you do it. You don't need to, just like my beloved sister Ojugo was saying, that you don't force yourself. When you are speaking the truth, even when you wake up from sleep, they ask you a question, you just give a simple answer and go back to sleep. You don't need to think about it. But when you are lying, when you lie once, you need 1,000 lies to cover one lie. If you need 1,000 lies to cover one lie, how many lies do you need to cover? 2 or 3, 4 lies? Now you see how impossible it is to operate.
Stress.
See how impossible it is for you to operate when you are operating based on lies. If you are operating based on lies, you'll get tired. You get tired. That is why some of them you see at the long run, they begin to fight against themselves. Sometimes they speak something that is against them themselves unknowingly because they are lying. Just like what is happening in the court today. The DSS are providing video that is against them because they are standing on the truth. They provide a video, they convict Mazi Nnamdi, and at the end of the day, the video is speaking against them. In the same way, some of them today that doesn't want to have anything to do with the United States of Biafra, even when they know that that is the path to go, they still continue to deceive people If you go to some of their write-up and some of their posts and what they say sometimes, they speak against themselves. There was a program where one of them, their leader, was making a statement, and that their leader, who has refused to recognize the United States of Biafra, in that statement said that the Biafra have been declared. How can you refuse to be in United States of Biafra and you are telling that Biafra have declared? Which Biafra did you declare? And the same person that is confessing that Biafra have been declared is telling you to go back and fall back. How does it work? The same person that is confessing on a video, preaching that Biafra has been declared, we are no longer in captivity, is still telling you now, leave that to your freedom, go back to captivity. You see how difficult it is for you to sustain a lie. It is easy to dictate a lie, only that some of us are not paying attention. And because we are not paying attention, sometimes these things slip out of us. But if you are following closely and paying attention, you will not be deceived. You will never be deceived. So, as we can see, we are now in the court, and we are still going to continue to bring the update that is coming from the court. Some things are already going on and happening, and the ones we see, we are going to be sharing with Biafrans so that we can continue to follow up on what is happening. Nigeria would have not succeeded in abducting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without the collaboration of British government. That is a very big truth. There is no way they will succeed if not that these people join them. After testimony, the trial within trial was closed. The trial within trial has been closed. Now let's see what came out of it. Let's see what came out of it. Mr. Brown threatened me that if I didn't do what they ask, they will stop giving me that 1 hour break. Kanu said through his lawyer during cross-examination by the prosecution, Kanu insisted that some part of the video interview played in the court had been edited out. He also claimed that the DSS operative ordered him to write statements. These are the claims of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which was very, very evident in the court. From the video alone, when you watch the videos, you will see that everything he's saying is just falling in line. DSS forced me make confessional statement. Nnamdi Kanu said the truth and nothing but the truth. Every single thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said is exactly what happened, and we are waiting for what is going to be the ruling on that very trial within trial that started from yesterday to today. While we wait upon the court to resume, here are some important points. Note from yesterday, trial within trial, that are relevant to today's ruling on the admissibility of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's statement. That is where the war is today now. That is what even prompted the trial within trial, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that he made every statement he made in 2015 through force. It wasn't a free will statement that he wrote. He was forced to write those things he wrote, and he said those things cannot be used in the court. And his lawyers are standing on the same ground. That was what prompted the trial within trial to be able to affirm that he made the statement he made in the 2015 by force. So during yesterday's trial within trial, the following points were noted. The DSS witness denied placing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in dungeon. Note, DSS, they denied placing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in their dungeon. That's the underground. Denied that one Mr. Brown threatened Mazi Nnamdi Kanu while making statement in 2015. These are things that they denied yesterday, because like most of them, as Mazi Nnamdi said, many things have been cut off from the video that they presented, which is what is expected. They are going to edit it before they bring it. And even with the editing they did, so many facts we are also gotten. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is opening up many informations, because we cannot leave any stone unturned. So while we continue to wait to hear what is going to happen and expect informations, let's listen to our beloved brother Christian. You are there. Unmute yourself, my brother Christian. Speak to us. Let's hear you. Bro Christian, you're there.
Mazi Chooks.
You're welcome, my brother.
Well done, brother. Yeah, I greet everybody in the panel. Yeah, so it's like they're having a late session of court hearing today. Yeah?
Yeah, they started yesterday. They told us they were going to start by 12, so it's not that late. They started by 12 p.m. Biafran time.
Okay, all right. So yeah, well, I just want to thank you so much and everybody who is staying put, making contributions. We are diligent. We continue to follow them until finally they will bring down what they are holding, because like I always said, onye ji ife nwata wele aka enu, aka elubi oge wedata ya. So it's just as simple as that. Nnamdi Kanu is honorated. Onwere ife men they are no, so they're just wasting their time. But we continue to follow them, you know. So I think there's something about these guys who have chosen to continue to be on the side of, should I say, criminality or hindrance. And so these are not things we just let alone. Like you know, we have to deal with them and expose their criminality, their shamefulness, because they are more like a hindrance. Even though they won't succeed, they are failing already. Everything they are doing with the letter that you read, a brother, I think this brother Greg read it on Twitter or something like that. So these are all mark of desperation. That is how I see it. They are just desperate, because few days ago I saw on this woman's platform where she played the video of Elias, and Elias. So I listened briefly, and the guy Elias was sounding like a child whose feeding bottle was taken away from his mouth. That really was shameful. In fact, it was just sad, because we are that stage. We passed it already. And if you're a contractor or you are given a job, whatever it is, when you are done, you are done. You are done. You move on. You go look for another. Look for another job someplace else. So Biafra is a nation now. It's already a declared nation, a government. So we are not like. So if we have to, we are pushing for recognition and other things. It goes through the proper channel of nation to nation. It's a nationhood. Yeah, we can write to American government, British government, United Nations, wherever it is, on the capacity of a nation. That doesn't mean that the fact that it's not yet been given a seat at UN, or that the consolidation, we are coming to that. So, but on the part of Elias, they are trying to use him. Like I said, it's just desperation, because you would have known that you've done your job, you move on, go find another job somewhere. If it's Iraq or Afghanistan, go get a job there and start. But so we are not in that capacity where you be coming and every month, because the money they were paying you in the past, maybe if you feel is threatened, there's no guarantee that the money will be coming to you. No, you've done, the job is done. Go find another job and make a living for yourself. So that is really sad. And for these guys who are Ogenkere or Svamama or the rest of them, they should be so much ashamed of themselves, because we all jointly fought when Nnamdi Kanu was away and Simon Ekpa was in charge. We jointly fought the Nigerian government and the criminal DOS, who were telling us to go back, to do this, to do that. So for them now to turn around, begin to do what they condemned, because like I said, we were all here when they were, even when our lawyer Jimako was under duress, I believe mostly under duress, was reading a letter. We all fought it. All fought it. All of us, we stood up to say no, that we never go back. We never take any instruction from somebody or in a dungeon, right? So for them to now, it just marks of people who are like it's just sad. But the good thing, like I just said also, is that we have to, since what they want is shame upon themselves, we help them to be put to that proper shame, since that's what they've chosen to do. For me, the USB is doing a marvelous job. They're I'm getting informations too. I'm seeing things, because me, I'm not a follow. That is not who I am. Before you see me speak on something, because what is cheap, anybody can say anything. What matters is the action speaks louder than words. So how can I say it? There's something going on. And I just want Biafrans, home and away, to know that something is happening. And so let there not be distraction from these guys who are choosing to become, because of their own personal interest, the things they were getting, or because of leadership squabble or whatever, they try to distract. No. This whole thing is divine, very, very divine. And the USB, under the current leadership of the Tongozi Orabeze, is a divinity. It didn't just happen by accident. God already knew these things these are processes that is gonna go through. So again, the enemy will continue to fight, but they will lose eventually. So that is what when I look at it, I just feel like, something is happening. We just have to continue to move on. And when they try to come up with their ugly accusation and lies, we completely shut it down, debunk it, and put them to shame. That is very important, because they have listeners, they have people they are able to few. It may not be much, but they still have people they are misleading. So that is why it's important not to just ignore it, so that they don't foster. But that is the situation, my brother. Thank you so much, and let's continue to. I don't know how long this late proceeding is gonna take now, but we'll continue to follow them. Hopefully, at the end of today, we'll know what happened. Thank you, Mazi Juice.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother.
Chris, just to support what you are saying, this man that called himself lobbyist, it's just like as Bianca went to Finland and did something contract with Finland. If tomorrow Tinubu sack Bianca, then the Finland and the embassy will say, no, we must work with Bianca. We must work with Bianca, because Bianca is the person who signed contract with. So I don't know what this lobbyist, did he think that Biafrans are idiots?
Yeah, exactly.
That Ogenkere represented Biafra and signed contracts on behalf of Biafra. Therefore, because of that, even when Ogenkere is being sacked, even when Ogenkere is being dissolved,
please, Ogenkere did not sign any contract on behalf of Biafra with that man. The person that gave him the assignment was Mazi Simon Ekpa.
Yes.
Which the COS was part of the agreement then.
Yeah.
She was the one that passed the information, sent documents. If you go to the platform of DOS, you will see where even this man wrote to COS to tell her some information about these people he's following today.
Yeah. So that man
he gave information about them to the COS. That is to show that he himself was giving feedback to COS while Mazi Simon Ekpa was even around.
Yeah.
So this guy then, he was just a messenger, just like the COS, delegating assignment to people. Mazi Simon Ekpa would tell COS, direct this person to go and represent Biafra in social place.
Yeah.
So he was just somebody who was working under the COS then.
The COS.
Go and represent Biafra.
Yeah.
To go certain meeting. And from then he began to claim so superior and that begin to claim so important. So let nobody think that he didn't sign any agreement for us anywhere.
Oh, and that criminal lobbyist is following him. That is my anger. He's telling us that he signed business with Ogenkere, not with Ngozi.
So,
the man is making himself a criminal. So if you're working for a state, and when the government sack the person you're working with, you click automatically to the government, which the head is the COS, and you refuse to do that because Ogenkere is finance minister that is thinking he hold all the whole money.
Yeah,
Ogenkere make himself a relevant and criminal.
Okay, Ogenkere had lots of money in his possession. So he probably he probably must have been dishing out to this guy, this alias guy. Therefore, therefore that that is what is attracting him. And unfortunately, I listened to his comment. He sounds stupid. He was just sounding like an idiot. But in his own mind, he thinks that Biafrans, because we are Africans, we are black, that we are stupid. Therefore, that he can just twist or try to manipulate words that doesn't even make sense. He was saying that Bridgie, that when you have Bridgie, that even when you declare the nation like we did redeclared, that is not it's not a nation. That you still have to be Bridgie and you still have to be doing the bull crap. So he just idiot. That's how I look at it. Because
you know what, Chris? You know what? I listened to that instead. But the point there is, the argument and the stupidity there is this: when Ogenkere and his group started this their craziness, it have nothing to do with the Brigade or United States of Biafra. It has to start with that Dr. Ngozi Reweze is against the Biafra and he wants to cancel fundraising that will help the military on the ground. Nobody have brought any case of Briggy, Chata, all those things. The thing they started when they find out that what they lied against the Tongas did not carry weight. Then they bring up with the Chata and the Briggy again. Briggy or USB, that is not important for me in person. What is important for me is that the Mazi Simon Ekpa gave power to Dr. Ngozi Reweze. So Dr. Ngozi Reweze, every cabinet is supposed to do was they're supposed to round around her together with her. If there is any mistake, they will call her to order and say, this is the way we will go, and this is not the way we will go. But that was not the case. The case was that they want to get power by all means. They make sure they hijack everything. So it was not the Briggy or USB problem. It was the problem that they want the power, they want to subtract everything that Ngozi Reweze is doing, and they want to kill the fight we are fighting for Biafra. That was all this argument, the Briggy or no Briggy, that one is, for me, it's rubbish. It makes no sense. It makes no sense because no government have come out of America did not, where this man is living, did not say, no, you have to go back to Briggy before we recognize you. Or because you're USB, we did not recognize you, or we have not talked anything about it. So those things are just it makes no sense. So the people are just criminal in their own argument. It makes no sense for me at all. So it makes no sense. They should not bring that to Briggy or USB at all. They should go and die with whatever they are talking about. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let us hear from Nnanyelugo. Nnanyelugo, take the mic and speak to us. Nnanyelugo, unmute yourself. Nnanyelugo, are you there? Unmute yourself. Let's hear you.
Hello, am I coming out?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Brother Tunes.
Yes, my brother.
Yeah.
No.
I greet all the members of the studio, the members of cabinet, including Amoyendo, our deputy prime minister, all Biafra all over the world. When we say God be with us.
You see?
Yeah, to add my opinion in this moment, I'm happy to be for this moment in this studio, including before the member of people of Biafra all over the world. We are talking about our struggle, and some people are taking it as if it's a joke. I can tell them that we are no longer joking again. We are already in mission. For those who are thinking that we are in Brazil or whatever they're calling themselves, they shall stood up and repent. There is no time. They have already passed there. We are now in election. So, Brother Choose, what I want to suggest in this moment, I don't know whether it is going to be taken or not, but I'm still your brothers. If my word is, if my suggestion is good, you can carry it along. If it's not good, you can throw away the suggestion and carry in your brother along too,
Go
according to
ahead,
our
Daddy.
dialogue, good dialogue. Now, I can see that what is giving Nigeria government impetus in what they are doing, more especially in our Biafra land, in this our resources, they still have the access of it to take in it and do whatever they want. If I may suggest or to ask, if we can order our military to go and take the position of those places that Nigeria was taking these resources and to do this their foolish they are doing, even if we can take them to break everywhere, so that they cannot have anything again to lay their hands on here. I'm sure they will come back in their senses and to know that we are no longer joking with what we are doing. Second, I want to use this opportunity to let the Finland government to know that they have already shit in their cloth, and that mess they have made now have already following them. They can't survive what they are doing, more especially in our prime minister, the Finland citizen, been in their government for a while because of he was Africa and Biafra for that matter. They have played this nonsense role they are playing against us because of what Nigeria offered them. Let them know that any country that's supporting Nigeria and what they are doing, that country have already included as a terrorist country in the world. Because no any country will see Nigeria from the beginning to this level, they will give the support on them. An atrocity that they are committing in the indigenous people of those that they are causing in their citizens. Nigeria have committed a lot, which we can no longer hold our hands and be supporting on them without doing anything about it. Thank you, Brother Chus. I was always watching and following you for your movement and your on message you are dropping. I say may God bless us. God bless the United States of Biafra, and let God bless all people of Biafra. I rest my mind.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution and suggestion that you just made. We appreciate you. The battle is ours, and we will continue to fight the battle and play our part the best way we can. The United States of Biafra government is doing everything they have to do, more especially holding on to the primary objective of the government to protect life and property of its people. When it comes to taking over our resources in our land, we are going to get to that. And when we get to that, it will be done without hesitation. But as you all know that today, the United States of Biafra have limitation to what they can do because of the resources that we have. Our resources are limited. And the enemies we are fighting, they have all the resources, they have all the connections, including our own resources are in their hand. So they use it against us. But that does not mean that we will not do what we have to do. We will have to do what we have to do, but there are limitations to what we can do. That is why every time we are calling on Biafrans, wherever you are, to rise up and support the United States of Biafra. In the course of the restoration of Biafra, there is no organization sponsoring the restoration of Biafra. There is no government of the world sponsoring the restoration of Biafra. It is done by the Biafran people themselves. And with the limited resources that we have to do what we have to do. Just like Mazi, Simon Ekpa have made it clear from the initial stage. He said it, that we cannot engage in conventional warfare with these people because they have the resources we do not have. Mazi Simon Ekpa made it very clear. Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he was asked if he will go to war, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said no. He ruled out going for conventional warfare. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ruled it out. Mazi Simon Ekpa also ruled it out. And today, Dr. Nnamdi is not doing the part of conventional warfare because we know we have limitation. Our resources are limited, and we will continue to do those things we have to do until we get to a stage where we are going to break the boundaries. So as it stands now, the only thing that is needed that is very important is support from Biafrans across the world. The Biafran people are very wealthy and rich, but it's unfortunate that those who have given that wealth to redeem their people are still hesitating to show their face. There are some people that Chukwu have given this finance in their hand to finance the restoration of Biafra, and they are Biafrans. So many of them are still hesitating. Some of them are still sitting by the fence watching. And I am telling every one of them that will come across our video will hear that the time to sit on the fence is over. Time is running out. If you can observe time, there's a place in the Bible that said that people that knows time, people that knows, talked about people that knows time, people that know the value of time, how they can conquer and overcome. And there is time for everything. There is time. If you follow timing, you must have solved many of your problems. The timing today, where we are, is very, very important, and we must have to key into this timing. The liberation and the freedom wave that is blowing. If you are a true Biafran, you must connect to it. The liberation that is happening today, the breeze is blowing in West Africa, and Biafra is included. We must position ourselves properly, equip ourselves, unite ourselves, and wait for that opportunity to go home. That is why I am happy with the peace summit that is coming tomorrow. In that peace summit, those who are writing letter, you should stop writing letter, come back to your senses, appear in that peace summit, and join your brothers to do what you have to do. The good thing is that the olive branch is always there. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave the olive branch. Mazi Simon Ekpa gave the olive branch. And tomorrow, Dr. Ngozi is opening up another olive branch for everybody to come on board. Let us do this once and for all and take ourselves out from the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. The struggle have gotten, the restoration have gotten to the highest level. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as he promised that he will be in the front line to fight, today he's in the front line in the court for you and I, for Biafra. On international court, Mazi Simon Ekpa is the front line, and he's going to appear tomorrow on the day of the heroes. As a hero that he is going to be there. The spirit of Biafra is going to be with him, and I bet you there is nothing short of victory tomorrow. And Dr. Ngozi will be in Washington, D.C., diplomatically speaking. Many speakers are going to speak tomorrow on that very program tomorrow. The Zoom link is already out. make sure you join the Zoom link. I am going to try as much as possible by the special grace of God to stream it live. Stream it live so that people can connect and join to see what is happening. So, positioning ourselves, timing matters a lot. And I pray that none of us will be deceived. Not now. None of us should be deceived. My brother Christian, go ahead and speak. I think you want to say something.
Yes. I was just going to say that first line, you almost took it out of my mouth when this brother, I can't say his name now, he was, the things he said, which is understandable, but but everything in life is timing too, right? So, so we are moving at the right pace. And as it is now, the primary focus is keeping Biafrans alive on the home front, because what the terrorist Nigerian state is doing continuously, should I say, is working together with this Fulani terrorist Islamic group. They continue to massacre people from region to region almost every single day. There's one massacre here and there, and so many other things they are doing. And so that has not been as frequent in Biafra land, and that is not ordinary. Something is going on too. That is why it's not happening every day in Biafra land. So that is the major assignment, or the priority now, is keeping the people alive from the Nigerian massacre and Nigerian terrorist squad. Because like I've been saying, everybody knows that now. The Nigerian government has a hand in the terrorism ravaging going on in the country. Anybody, if you don't believe that, I'm sorry for you. You can believe whatever you like, but every indications, every movement has shown that the government is in support of it, one way or the other. Because if you're a government and you look away and you don't do what you're supposed to do to curb terrorism in your country, then you are part of it. It's as simple as that. So as for the USB, like I said, because I keep my ear to the ground, and South Coastal region Biafrans and the deltas and the mainland Biafra, things are happening. It may not be that very visible, it may not be as pronounced, but definitely something is happening. So that gives me joy. Now, on the other side, like you dealt with the question and the suggestion. It's a gradual process. We get there, and when we get to the bridge, we find a way to cross it. And so obviously, I don't know. There's something I wanted to say that escaped my mind. But anyway, the good thing is that we are in the right place, and let no Biafra be deceived by a bunch of disgruntled people who are writing letters claiming to see PM or do the pure is just lies. So don't let them mislead you. They're just because they've lost relevance. They are of no more importance. So they are just like drowning people. But what they should be doing is just make a U-turn, come back to your senses, even if you don't come to the forefront, but just stay away and watch. And because you're a Biafran, nobody can deprive you or deny you of being a Biafran. But for you to begin to constitute hindrance, nuisance, that will not be. It won't be well. It won't be well with you if you continue to do that. So because I no longer have contact with none of them, I tried to speak to some of them back then, hoping that but of course you can only take a horse to the river, you can force a horse to drink. So, but so that is the situation for now, my brother. And thank you so much. Let's continue to follow, and we'll see. Thanks.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Christian. I appreciate you for your wonderful contribution. You have spoken well. I think somebody I saw here, I think he left also. Okay. Brother Max, you have something to say? Go ahead, my brother Maxwell.
Yes, Mazi. So what I when I left, I just glanced through the comments and I saw a particular comment that one of our people, commented, said, I do not know who he was addressing. Maybe it was me that he was addressing. You are saying that Finland is like Nigeria. We should mind or watch how we speak about Finland. My brother, let me tell you, either my brother or my sister. Yeah, let me just tell you.
Those are the ignorant ones. They will always be there. They will always be there. Go ahead, my
Yes,
brother Max. Go ahead. Don't
thank
ignore
you.
those kind of people. Go ahead and say what you want.
Let me just respond to him in Igbo language and in Ingwa tribe, where my mother comes from. A person, onye na egburu onye isi okpi ojelu ndị mmadụ, ọ gị na ya na-eli ya. If you are gathering sticks for a blind man to throw against people, you are also involved in the throwing. For Finland, if Finland is supporting what Nigeria is doing, what Nigeria is doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is exactly what Finland is doing to Simon Ekpa. That is the simple truth there. I do not know how you understand it. You said you are a beacon of human rights and fight for freedom, which they also fought for. And today they are where they are. And someone is in your domain fighting the same thing. He is not fighting to, acquire other people's places or invade other people's areas. He is fighting to free his own people that are under subjugation. And you have arrested the person, placed him on trial. There is no difference between you and Nigeria. That is what I said. And I will continue to say that every time. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering today, lost his parents and everything that he cherished so much because of the freedom of our people, the freedom of the land of Biafra. Simon Ekpa is doing the same thing. If a person is fighting Simon Ekpa for what Simon Ekpa is doing, that person is doing the same thing Nigeria is doing to the Biafran people. I will never stop from calling out Finland for their actions. They didn't start it. They just started it when they were inducted into NATO. And you and I know the kind of people that are in NATO. UK is one of them. And Nigeria, with all the things that are within their capacity, will do everything to make sure that they scuttle what we are fighting for. And what are they fighting for? They are fighting for your resources God has deposited under your land. That is what they are fighting for. They are not fighting, because they will fight us, those that are fighting them, in order to stop them from committing all those atrocities against our people. So I won't stop calling them out. Biafrans, wherever you are, if God has blessed you so much, please try as much as you can to contribute. Ndị Igbo anyị sị na mmiri soup wey sweet, mmiri tọrọ ụtọ, ofe tọrọ ụtọ, ọ wee gogburu ya. We have limited, yes, we have limited resources. But glory be to God, and God is watching whatever that we are doing. No matter how small it is, He is going to magnify, multiply it for us in order to achieve our aim, which is not to destroy other people, but for our own good and for our own freedom. Come out. Tomorrow is going to be we have lines of programs that we are going to line up for us. that we are going to do tomorrow. Don't keep quiet. Come out and speak. Where you can contribute, please contribute. Because it is for the saving of the life of the innocent children, women, old men, and the land of Biafra. I support you in everything that you are doing, and I will always come out to speak and also to do what God give to you, what God has blessed me with. Let nobody, let no talk, let no name calling deter you from what you're supposed to do. You are not doing it for anybody. You are doing it for yourself and your generations unborn. Do not allow the suffering of the northern indigenous people happen to our own people. No, it won't. Mazi Chooks, I thank you for this opportunity. I do not know if the court is still in session, but I believe I believe that we are doing the right thing. Let's keep our fingers crossed. It is God that brought Mazi, Nnamdi Kanu, and Simon Ekpa that is also going to save them from the hands of these enemies, foreign and home. Thank you so much, Mazi Chooks.
Thank you so much, my brother Max. I appreciate you. Anybody, any Biafran that still think that by romancing with Finland, you are doing yourself a favor, you are deceiving yourself. What kind of praises do you think you can praise Finland after what they did to Mazi Simon? What will you do that Mazi Simon did not do? What kind of what are you trying to be careful about? What exactly? What kind of lie you want to continue to tell? Anytime you try to exonerate Finland from what is happening to Mazi Simon Ekpa, you are just looking stupid. You are making yourself look stupid in the face of the world. If you try to exonerate Finland from the atrocity they are committing against Mazi Simon Ekpa and the loss of life in Biafra land as we speak, if you take them away from the human rights abuse of Mazi Simon Ekpa, you are insane. You don't know what you are doing. And it's only
Mazi Chooks, look, Mazi Chooks, let me add this to it. Anybody who is trying to exonerate Finland, that person must also exonerate. You just have the same moral to exonerate Nigeria for what they are doing. What is the difference? What is the difference between what Nigeria is doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and all the Biafrans and what Finland is doing to Simon Ekpa? Their own, one of their own, that have denounced the zoo and embraced Biafra, heading as the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic. What is the difference there between these two countries? Is it because the other one is abroad and in Europe? They are doing the same thing. Anybody that is attacking the person that you are representing, that person is also attacking you. That is how I will put it. And there is no other word, other good words that I'm going to use for such an entity or individual. Thank you, sir.
The issue, that person supposed to come and tell us, we're supposed to be praising Finland, that the Prime Minister started this fight for Biafra, and he went to the president, he went to the senator or whatever they have there. He bring all the whole petition and everything, information to them, and they had it. They have all the information they need on what is happening in Biafra. The Prime Minister of Biafra started 2024 January to plan for Biafra declaration. And after 2 weeks before the program in Finland, then they went and take him away without having any evidence at hand. They removed him, and then they kept him for good 6 months. After 6 months, they started to take him to court and say that he belonged to terrorist organization. So we're supposed to be clapping for them, or we're supposed to say thank you, sir, thank you, ma. Because Simon Ekpa lived in Finland. Is there Finland that there is no Finland people that are living in other foreign land? No Finland are living in any other foreign land. Are they humiliating?
Was he living free? He was giving them service. He served them.
No, yeah.
His thanks.
See? So what are they talking? If Simon Ekpa living in Finland people are living in other foreign land. We cannot thank them before because Simon Ekpa is living in Finland. We cannot praise him because Simon Ekpa worked for them in the military. We cannot pray for them because Simon Ekpa served them in their government. We cannot praise them because Simon Ekpa is working in their land and promoting their land. So what can we thank them for? Why must we? What that person think? Since Finland, for how many years have Finland had relationship with Nigeria? How many contracts have Finland had from the Nigerian government? To build what? Tell me one thing that Finland have built in Nigeria as a contract all these years. So we're supposed to tell them everything thanks that person is an idiot. You know? I beg, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Mazi, can I just say something briefly? The person, whoever it is, that is writing something about telling Brahmas this is just rubbish. Because apart from everything that Finland has done, which is betrayal, you know, the steps they've taken since till now, it clearly shows compromised steps. So we are not wrong when we say the things we say about them, because we know their position before and we know their position now.
Exactly.
So it's based on that. You can clearly see that they already something went wrong. Something happened. Something has changed hands, sort of. Because if that was their position from get-go, it would be different. But somewhere along the line, something happened. So when they got compromised and they became betrayal, we'll have to call them out. It's as simple as that. Because we know when the former Finland ambassador to Nigeria, we know the position she took and the position of the government too, which was laudable, and we really we kind of, you know, we give them credit for standing firm, standing on the side of truth. And somewhere along the line, you know, something has changed hand and they compromise. We also saw it. So you cannot say, why are we saying this or saying that? No. It's based on the steps you are taking. You are taking a step of somebody who has turned around to become enemy of truth, the enemy of freedom, right, fairness and equity. So that is the situation. So anybody coming to write that is just an ignorant person who either, whatever the agenda of the person is, because like I said, even this whole thing started in Finland and they were well aware of it. PM Simon Ekpa, he briefed them. They all knew about it. And today, the same Finland is fighting like hell in support of Ukraine to keep them alive from Russia. They are perceived invader or whatever. So how can you now try to stop somebody who is trying to protect the life of his own people back home, and you incarcerate the person and you think you are doing the right thing? So obviously, it's just as simple as day and night. If somebody comes online to write rubbish, that is their own headache. We don't care. We call it for what it is. Thank you so much, bro.
And before they removed the ambassador. That is the point. For you to know that they know what they were doing. They removed that ambassador that was working there. Because that ambassador was the one who was honest. They removed that one and brought another person.
See, my people, was it not the same Finland that supported Namibia nocturne? Was it not them?
I heard about it. Mm-hmm.
Why couldn't they stop the Namibian people from fighting for their own freedom from Belgium?
Exactly.
Why? Belgium is a Schengen country. Finland is also a Schengen country. Why didn't Finland, because their brother nation or sister nation was involved in the subjugation of the Namibian people, why did they support the fighters, the freedom fighters in Namibia?
Finland, the current prime minister now is a racist. That's what will happen when you have a leader that is a racist.
You see, I supported Finland when when the day I started having suspicion about Finland was the time Finland was inducted in NATO, because I know one of the key member of the NATO North Atlantic Treaty Organization is the United Kingdom. They brought that small country there where Simon Ekpa was residing and fighting to fight the Nigerian government. They brought them in order to capture them and speak to them in the language they understand. Why didn't they go and seek for contracts, building of 30 megawatts power plant in Nigeria before, when Simon has not started fighting the zoo atrocities against the Biafran people? Why didn't they do that before that time? It is now that they have gone. And you want to tell me to support a country that is fighting the person that is fighting for my own interest? I will not do that. The day I do that, God will not see me in good light. And I won't see favor from God. You are fighting my people. A young man is there with you, your own citizen, fighting for the same thing you fought for decades ago. Because of contract and with your economic interest, you are now romanticizing, rubbing shoulders with the same terrorist country that you have criticized and warned your citizens from traveling to. And you will not come and tell me not to speak against them, their actions. I praised them when they were doing the right thing. And today they have shifted from that principle. I am going to condemn them. If they come back tomorrow and right the wrongs of what they are doing now, I will support them. Thank you, Mazi Chicks.
Thank you so much, my brother Max. You have just said it. Just like my beloved sister Precious said here last time, and my sister Ojugo also said that it is about the truth. If you do the right thing, we will praise you. Once you begin to do the wrong thing, we will call you out. It doesn't matter who you are. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it, I will speak the truth. If you are the one holding my life, take it. That's what he said. And I see this very message that was typed on the comment section that I just displayed. And I agree with the message. The message was written by our beloved brother, Philip Ajoko. And the message says, they are afraid and can't criticize Finland because they don't want Finland to expose them. They are heavily involved in the fake evidence that Finland is relying on. The fallback is afraid. And if you go and check the people that are speaking this nonsense, they are this fallback group. They will tell you, don't talk about Finland. Don't talk about Finland. Why are you sparing them? Why wouldn't I talk about them when they're doing evil? Why? What is so special about them? What is so special about them? And if you want to go and hug Transformer, now I'm going to play the video of our Deputy Prime Minister where she gave the direct instruction and told the world what is actually happening. So maybe after listening to the Deputy Prime Minister, this one will make you to go and hug Transformer. You
Yes.
don't talk about
Please put the video. Let the person go hug Transformer.
The Biafra territory.
Idiots.
Nigeria is the terrorist, not we, not Biafran. So Finland, you need to get that clear first. You need to know who is committing the act of terrorism. As of today, the Nigerian state, headed by Tinubu and Christopher Musa, continues to unleash act of terrorism against innocent Biafrans. They killed 4 innocent children today in Biafra land. Finland, that is terrorism. Right there. That is terrorism. If you do not know what terrorism means, Nigeria is a terrorist state. So when Finland neglects the terrorist state of Nigeria and labels innocent Biafrans a terrorist group, Who told Finland that indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, who told Finland that we are terrorists? Who gave that labeling? Because they said it. So is it Nigerian terrorist states, Tinubu, Christopher Musa, Bianca Ojukwu that reported, Tinubu that reported to you, Finland, that we, IPOB, that we are terrorists? Then you believe them, right? You believed the lies perpetuated by the Nigerian state because you want to enjoy economic gain from Nigeria. You want to milk that oil that comes from Biafra land. And based on that, you've joined the terrorist state of Defense Chief Christopher Musa of Nigeria to label Biafrans as terrorists, right? We are waiting for the indictments that you, Finland, is going to come up with. Biafra, we are a sovereign nation, and we are waiting for that. We are waiting to see how this game will end between Finland, Nigeria, and the United States of Biafra. According to the Finland Criminal Police Bureau Department, they went on this nationwide investigation, both in Nigeria and everywhere. I don't even know, everywhere, possibly America. I believe they told the American government that I am a terrorist, and they needed that investigation. But guess what? America told Finland to go to hell.
Yes.
America told Finland to go to hell. You have no clue what you are talking about. How can you leave the Nigerian terrorist state? President Tinubu, that is the real terrorist, and you are trying to label people like us as terrorists. They tried, I'm telling you, Finland approached America, but they failed woefully. Woefully, because America is a country that is built on the rights of the citizens. They know what being independent means. They know what self-determination means. They will know what self-defense means. So when Finland came with that globalist agenda, they are operating in Europe with Netherlands, with Norway. America told them to go to hell. That is why they could not proceed with their lies, with their fake investigation in America. But did they try? Yes, they did. Did they inform American FBI? Yes, they did. I know they did.
Now you have had it. So that very person who was writing that, I mean, many of them are still here watching us. So if you are now going to hug the transformer, this is the time. The Deputy Prime Minister have made it clear. She has made it very, very clear. And we will continue to call them out because they have decided to play into terrorism themselves. They have become part of that terrorism. And we cannot bite words when we are saying it. We cannot hide our feet. And by the way, the person that wrote the message I just read here before, our beloved brother Philip Ajoko, that is our Deputy Secretary of Defense. The Deputy Secretary of Defense, that was the person that wrote that very message I read here, the one you are seeing that is posted. So, when you see these people coming, we know where they are coming from and the angle they are coming from. If you look at them, it is this fallback group that are the ones that are carrying these things on the head. They tell you, don't talk about Finland. Why won't I talk about Finland? Why? Just give me a reason why I won't talk about them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say we are fearless in the presence of our enemies, and that we will continue to speak the truth. Only the truth can set you free. Speak the truth regardless who is concerned. He said, I will tell you the truth. If you are the one holding my life, take it, go with it. And he wants us to begin to paint walls and begin to preach and praise Finland after the gross human rights abuse we have seen. Human rights abuse we have seen against European law himself. Let those idiots go and read what Dr. Mazangara wrote. Let them go and read the article that Dr. Mazanga wrote, the letter he wrote to the European Union about the human rights abuse by Finland government on the way they treated our prime minister. Somebody you took away and arrested him without any evidence. You took him in and then you begin to investigate for 5 months, only to come out and tell us that you are now charging him for instigation of terrorism, instigation of violence with terrorism intent. And you are charging him for being a member of terrorists. And they just, the last one they added to it, they say they are charging him for invasion of tax. So all this while he has there served in your military, serve you as a counselor, be in your politics, has a legal firm, you never knew he invaded tax. It's only this time you brought tax into it. You say they included tax invasion in the charges.
Mazi Chooks, it's just laughable. It's just like you see anybody that works with Nigerian terrorist government, that person must await shame.
Shame and disgrace.
Shame, big shame and disgrace. Mazi Simon Ekpa has been with you. You saw him tore his Nigerian passports and denounce them because of their evil deeds against the people of Biafra, his own people. You did not recognize, you did not, with all your technology that you have, you did not find out the red flag. He was not flagged for evading taxes. It is now that you are now rubbing shoulder and shaking hands in the Nigeria. The Nigerian terrorist government is rubbing oil on your lips. That is the time you discover that Mazi Simon Ekpa is evading taxes in your own land with all your capacity when it comes to technology. Is that not shameful? Is that not laughable? Finland, what you did during the war, Biafran war, I commended you. What you did in the first instance when Simon Ekpa was accused, you invited him, you interrogated him. I commended you for not siding the terrorist government. Few days ago, Finland, Alex Tall, few days ago, a pastor and many other people were killed in Plateau State. Don't you have your embassy? Don't you have your diplomatic corps?
You wouldn't see it.
You won't see that.
It is Mazi Simon.
You have not heard. Finland government, you are attaché in Nigeria, your diplomatic office in Nigeria, your embassy has not informed you of the repentant terrorists that have been enlisted into the Nigerian army that they are using to commit atrocities right across, siding the terrorists, Amfulani terrorists, Boko Haram, ISWAP, ISIS, Lakurawa, Mahmuda. You have not seen the actions of these terrorist groups. What Simon Ekpa did, can you compare it with what these numerous terrorist groups are doing in Nigeria? What Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister of Biafran Republic, the United States of Biafra did, is it worse than what these other people are doing in the same country that is housing your embassy, that you are now going to build power plant in? He was only fighting the same thing you fought many years ago. And because you are now in bed with the terrorist government, their influence and everything, you are now changing your stance. You stand to be condemned by me if no other person condemns Finland. Okene of Biafra will condemn Finland for what
I condemn them. I supported you. I condemn them with everything, with my feet on the ground. I condemn them.
Speaking in one voice.
I put light against them. I put light in the church yesterday against them.
Mazi.
Yes.
When they went to sign that very contract, and they know how much that contract worth, and they took it to Lagos. Lagos is not Biafran land. Why did Finland not ask them? These people is fighting, agitating because they are being oppressed, because they are being denied, because no federal. Why didn't you build that project in the Biafran land that is their money? Even though because they are let it be. Why did they take that contract to Lagos? They see Simon Ekpa the Biafran and take money from Simon Ekpa land and went to carry it to Yoruba land to go and build the power plant. How many power plants is in Biafra land?
My
and
brother,
you tell you not to
and for
condemn
me,
Finland.
my own position right now, by the grace of God, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, if by the grace of God he is released, I wouldn't even support. I would not sleep with my eyes closed if Simon Ekpa will still be in Finland. Because that's not who Ebesioko or Dikomenihemu. If the gun refuses to fire, he is like when he couldn't have hurt anybody.
He's not supposed to be in that place again.
Finland has shown us that they are in bed with Nigeria. Therefore, I would not expect Simon Ekpa to be in that country anymore.
If
I
he needs
wouldn't.
my help, I will.
Honestly.
I will come in that. He's not
Thank
supposed
you.
to be there. Yes, I'm open. But Chooks, you know my number.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. It's a very good one, and we will not fold our hands. Members of the cabinet are here and they are listening. We are all putting our heads together, and every suggestion is being taken down. And immediately, our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa appears. Necessary actions will be taken, and every Biafrans will be reached out to, and then necessary thing will be done. So nobody should shake. We will continue to do what we have to do and focus on that which matters. Do not allow the propagandists and the blackmails of those
I am looking Finland with Kone eye. It's only a foolish person that does not know the enemy or the eye of the enemy. It is only a foolish person. I would not be in support of my Prime Minister. By the grace of God, he is released, which I know he will, because there is nothing against that man. He's a freedom fighter. He is not fighting to attack or invade anybody. He is fighting for the freedom of his people. And Finland, that is called his home. His home, that was what they call it the first time. His home. Finland is at his home, enjoying the good things of life. Today, that person that you tried to protect that time is the same person now that you are exposing. You did not even expose him. You detain him. And you want me to clap for you. I will not clap for you. I will continue to call you out. Anywhere I have the opportunity to call you out, I will call you out because you are evil. There is no difference between you and Nigeria that is killing our people, raping, supporting those that are raping and maiming our people. Thank you, Mazi Chooks.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Maxwell. I appreciate you for that very line of thought. And we will continue. Remember, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this is his second day in the court. And the trial, within trial, we are waiting for the judgment. They have finished the trial within trial, and they went for recess for 1 good hour. They are just back from the recess. So we are waiting to hear what is their conclusion on that trial within trial. It's supposed to be concluded today. So we are waiting. They have gone for recess for now 1 hour, and they are back. So whatever information that comes in, we will continue to update the Biafran people. Put this in mind. Yesterday, it was established that statements were obtained from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without his lawyer, even when he requested for his lawyer. It was seen in the video. Have in mind, what did Nigerian law say about extracting statement from a suspect without his or her lawyer? The Zoological Republic of Nigeria, what does their law say about extracting information, extracting a statement from a suspect without his or her lawyer?
Mazi Chuks, to give a little light on that. An accused person that is not able to provide him or herself a lawyer, the government must provide a lawyer for that person. That is what is written. That is what is there. You cannot stand trial without a lawyer. The government must provide you with a lawyer.
Of course.
If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had a lawyer, why couldn't they inform his lawyer that, oh, his client has been kidnapped and brought to Nigeria to face trial? Why would they, if there is no ulterior motive against, if it was not obtained, the confessionary statements was not obtained under duress, why couldn't they inform his lawyer? He had one. In the zoo, he had one that was representing him. Provide him with his own lawyer, and they forced him. That is where any information, any confession he made there is null and void according to their own evil constitution. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. You have just said it. And since they are in the court, we are expecting their judge to follow their own rule, because we are waiting for the judgment for the trial within trial. That is what we are waiting for. That is why we are reminding Biafrans to have this in mind. Also remember, the judge confirmed yesterday. Yesterday, the judge himself confirmed, after watching video evidence tendered by DSS themselves, that he had Mazi Nnamdi Kanu constantly requesting for his lawyer. The judge himself confirmed that yesterday. Don't ever forget that. So we are bringing these things so people can be able to keep it at the back of your mind. Also, that yesterday, the court has, there are some other information that came. Let me see. No, that's not it. So those are the information that came in yesterday, and we must keep that in mind while we are waiting for the judgment that they are going to pass on that trial within trial. And this trial within trial, the main thing is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself said that they obtained statement from him out of duress. They forced statement from him. They forced him to sign statement without the presence of his lawyers. And the DSS said no, that he did whatever he did voluntarily. That was why this issue of trial within trial commenced yesterday. And it will be completed today. They have gone to recess and they are back. We are still waiting to hear what is going to be the next step to follow. The court has reconvened following 1 hour recess. Parties are back in session and proceedings have resumed. Justice Omotosho see to give order of his ruling of the trial within trial. So we are waiting for the judgment of the trial within trial. That is what we are waiting for. And once the judgment comes up, whatever they say, we are going to bring it up, and Biafrans, we will look into it. Meanwhile, I just told you some things that transpired yesterday that you bear in mind. Clear evidence that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was tortured. The statement was taken by force, that they refused him his lawyer. They are on video. Video provided by DS. That is why we said, when you lie too much, you can't even cover your lie again. When you lie too much, I don't know whether they didn't watch their video. Maybe they didn't edit that part. They thought they edited that part. They didn't edit it. And they mistakenly play it. And the judge himself said, I heard when this man was asking you people to bring his lawyer. And even that yesterday, when the person testifying was asked, did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tell you that he's sick? He said no, he never said so. But in the video they played yesterday, they asked, when he entered, they asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how are you? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, I am not fine. In the video that DSS provided, you ask somebody, how are you? He said, I'm not fine. What else are you expecting to know that that person is okay? And they denied it, that they didn't know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was sick, that he never said that he was sick. they also denied of having dungeon. Even the person that interrogated him, they denied the person that interrogated him. They said they interrogated him wasn't the person that but what he was saying. Who is speaking? Somebody is speaking.
I am the one. Yeah, okay.
Okay, go ahead.
You see, it is all over in their news. How many times did they refuse Mazi Nnamdi Kanu medical team? How many times? You see, these people, they don't know how to lie. Look, when you lie in the morning, you will need another lie to cover in the afternoon to cover the one they lied in the morning. In the afternoon again, in the evening, they will need another lie to cover the one they lied in the afternoon and in the morning. And in the process, they will keep exposing themselves. Let them tell us how many times the DSS refused Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's medical team from visiting him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu complained of eye problem, heart issue, and so on and so on. Ejimako came out and was shouting that my client is sick. My client is sick. They refused. Today, they want to lie to cover their evil deed. They will never run away from it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even if he's standing there alone defending himself, he's going to punch holes on their lies. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. So, while we are waiting for the judgment of the trial within trial, my fellow compatriots who are here and speaking to Biafrans, if you have anything to add, please go ahead and speak while we wait for the judgment to come up. Bro Christian, you are still there?
Mazi, I'm there, Mazi. Oh, Diego. This guy, Omotosho, the Chief Justice, right? Another Yoruba guy. We are watching, we are waiting, and I am reserving my comment until when all is said and done. Because we've seen in the past, like the other day we were playing this video, the two Yoruba guys on VOP trying to twist stuff, trying to sort of blackmail, if you will. And we have also seen what another Yoruba guy did with the JAMB exam, So these things, one might just think that it's just a glitch.
The NAFDAC too. They are all they are all on the same.
Yeah, so these things, one might just think that these are irrelevant stuff. But no, they are not. They are very much relevant, and we are keeping record and we are watching and we are observing, because it's not today that the Yorubas and the Fulanis have been collaborating. So, and like I said in the past, that this is Biafra versus Nigeria issue going on. It's not Nnamdi Kanu. He is our representative. He stands on our behalf. But we are just watching what the Yorubas does this time again. After so many instances, they've been on this agenda. So we are just watching. Because based on even that yesterday, what the judge, Omotosho, confirmed, he clearly told them that he had Nnamdi Kanu on that video. That alone, bro, that alone is enough to strike out this case. Trust me. In a system that is functioning, a functioning system, that one thing alone, you can call it error, whatever it is, the judge will strike out the case.
Exactly.
So, like I said, we are watching, maybe one too many. We are watching what this Yorubas does, because they are in charge now. The Yoruba guy is the president. He has the ultimate power. With just a mere word of his, everything has ended, because he knows, in his heart of heart, he knows that Nnamdi Kanu is an innocent man. So he has continued from where the Fulanis left off. And in all these instances where the Yorubas are doing these things, we are watching if this again is going to be one too many. So let's just wait and see. Then as for the issue with Finland, I lived in UK. So this whole thing, before I started, I knew there's this particular day that Simon Ekpa was on a program, and I was going to raise this issue, but in my mind I said, no, let me not trying to dampen his spirit. But anyway, he wasn't going to do anything anyway, because this is a guy who his mind is made. He have seen the vision, just like Nnamdi Kanu, there's no going back. Absolutely no going back. Come rain, come shine. So, but I knew from the very time the war between Russia and Ukraine started, then Finland began to agitate to join membership of NATO. So I knew that was an opening for the British. Keep in mind, you see the way they roll, these guys, when they send their journalists, press or media, whatever, to interview you, those are agents. They are agents. They are not just journalists. They are agents. This is how they roll. You remember that there was one time a British journalist went and interviewed Simon Ekpa. You remember that, right?
Yes.
Uh-huh. So he didn't just go on his own. He's British, BBC, and they are just that is just what it is. So
this is a Arise TV journalist.
He is a Arise TV, yeah.
Yeah, Arise TV journalist, and they refuse to air that. They refuse to air that.
Yeah, but Mazi, Arise is British. It's a subsidiary.
It's the British. It's not. I'm not exonerating British from that.
Okay,
because they used the Arise. It was Arise they used.
Yeah, because I've done my own underground, work on it. They're just subsidiaries. These are British financed, created organizations. They're using it to keep their business empire, which is Nigeria. We know these things. So obviously, when that guy went there, he was there to, seek out for avenues, loopholes, stuff like that, which whatever angle in which to infiltrate or to, because before then, it was already like a headache for the zoo. And what is headache for the zoo is headache for the British. So, and Simon Ekpa was you remember Musa always, Simon Ekpa, that was because he was giving them hell. He was giving them hell, not with anything other than the truth and in defense of his people, which is justified under any and every law. So obviously, Finland on its own, their policy was still the same, which is upholding or trying to uphold fairness, uphold the law, because there was reference as to how they help one of these African countries. I'm trying to remember the name of. They helped them to gain their independence. Brahmas mentioned it not too long ago. It's the name of that country is escaping my mind now.
Namibia.
So that was.
Is it Namibia?
Yeah, was it Namibia? They helped one African country. Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, that's Namibia.
Yeah, that's Namibia. Yeah, that's Namibia. They helped them. They worked so hard to help them get their independence. And also, Biafra is one country that Finland has been so much affiliated with in the past, because during the Civil War, we know the role they played. So it wasn't even like a new thing or new phenomenon to them. No, they know Biafra, they know the history, they know the genocide that the Nigerian government, committed against Biafra. They know it and they felt it. They were so moved by it. Children suffering, hunger, kwashiorkor, and stuff like that. So all along, their policy was, we have to stand behind the oppressed people of this world. That was their official government policy. Not until the war broke out in Eastern Europe, and immediately they made the pronouncement to join NATO. I said, that is it. Because that was the golden opportunity that the British needed to blackmail them. It was a blackmail, if you will. Okay, if you're going to join, there are countries, because based on the Charter of NATO, which I think I've explained in the past, one country can deprive another from joining. If you raise objection, you can't join. So what happened is Britain came in, because the global reach of the British and the French and the America and the Chinese and is it Russia also the member of the P5 of United Nations. So obviously, so what happened is it was like, okay, if you want to join, this is what you're going to have to do, and this is what we are going to have to do to enable you to come in, because objection has been raised against you. And it was Turkey that raised the objection. So British came in and they sorted it out. And that was when and where the policy of the Finnish government began to shift. And that was when they recalled the former commissioner ambassador in Nigeria, because that one has already made a committed statement on Biafra and on Simon Ekpa. If you remember, the one before already made a committed statement that he has his right as a Finnish citizen, he has a human right to express himself and to defend himself, that they've not found anything guilty, they've not found anything that he's doing that is out of bounds. Therefore, they have nothing against Simon Ekpa. That was the position of the ambassador then. But when the official position changed, they recalled that one and placed another one who was going to now present a different front. So that was when the whole problem started. But having said that, Ife Mebiro at all, because at the end of the day, truth will always find its way out. You know, there's nothing that Simon Ekpa has done that is criminal. In fact, the officials of Nigerian government, the DSS, the former generals, they are making the same call today as we speak, asking people to arm yourself, defend yourself, that if you don't do that, you will all die one by one. So obviously, and besides that, the Finnish government, they are seeing every day what is happening in the country. But because their official position have shifted, so now they are trying to look for avenues like a sort of soft landing, if you will. They are looking for a soft landing. I just had somebody, I don't know if how confirmed it is that they are talking about tax evasion. I don't know from someone, but well, tax evasion is not some multi-million-dollar sports person like the tennis players or basketball players, or so he's not one of those two, like Boris Becker, former tennis player who the German government accused of tax evasion, and he was made to pay fine and probably sentenced for like 6 months for tax evasion. But Simon Ekpa he worked for the government as a reservist. So when you talk about tax, it's the government. The government is responsible for the tax system. So obviously, that is just, I don't see anything there that can make somebody guilty of anything. If you didn't do your tax calculation properly, then tax office has the responsibility to sort it out. There's nothing, because I have also been in such situation where the tax office, they say, oh, you have to pay. Okay, fine. You sit down, you sort it out, you know what you have to pay back and what they have to pay to you, they have to pay to you. So there's just nothing there. There's absolutely nothing there. What happened is that something happened somewhere, and it became imperative for Finland to shift their position. But having said, I've also said in the past that it doesn't matter what happened, you are responsible for whatever decision you take. The Finnish authority, for whatever reason, they are responsible for the decision they've taken, and that warmness that we had towards them, they on their own decided to destroy it. It's on them, not on us. So they have to bear they have to be responsible for whatever happened moving forward, because we will never forget the number of Biafrans that has been by in this time frame, this period that they've incarcerated our PM. A lot has gone down. We will never forget that. The setback, we will never forget that, because that has also given birth to these fractions or infractions between the Biafrans. It created animosity, created factions as a result of what Finland did. Therefore, they are responsible for that. That's how I look at it moving forward. So it's unfortunate that in spite of all the goodwills that we have towards them and they have towards us, they decided to destroy it. And well, it's on them. So my brother, let's just continue to see how this goes. But like I said, even for our Onyendo Nnamdi Kanu, there's absolutely nothing there. We just have to wait and see what this configuration and this whole thing between Fulanis and the Yorubas has been going on, not today. It's been going on for ages. So we are just still looking and waiting to see one more of these their shenanigans and how it goes. You remember when Damages or Dr. Dami, whatever, wanted to interview our DPM, a lot of folk came against, we stood against it, and she hearkened, she listened. That was very impressive, because we knew that, I don't know, for a very long time, I've not either listened to him or whatever they do, but I know that these people are on the side of the enemies. Except if you are saying, because like since this year, I've not even heard or seen anything from them. There are lots of them on that program. So when they come to interview you, they come not just to interview you and gain followership or publicity or notoriety, but they are coming with the agenda of the enemy. When they come to interview you, they're coming to look for avenue to pass it over to the enemy. That's why we stood against DPM granting that interview, if you remember, right? So the same thing happened with the Arise also when they went to interview him. So that is the situation for now. But we thank God for everything. It is well. Thank you, bro.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, my brother. The point there is
we are still waiting for the ruling of Justice James Omotosho in the just concluded trial within trial. While she prepares to give her order, the general public anticipate that justice and fairness will prevail in the outcome. For me, we'll keep watching. No matter how long it takes them, we'll be here waiting for them. Once we get the update, we will bring it. We are waiting for the ruling of the Justice James Omotosho on the just concluded trial within trial. And we will continue to follow them and hear what is going to happen. Go ahead, my beloved brother Greg.
Yes, what I wanted to say is this. Finland, if Finland we are honest, starting from the time our PM entered into this fight against the evil that the Nigerian government is perpetuating against his people, the Biafra people. And Finland tell me that even the last one in this last election, and the brought Tinubu that Finland is dealing with, how many Biafrans were killed in Lagos? How many Biafrans they destroyed their businesses in Lagos? Did Finland not heard about it when someone was fighting against it? Can Finland tell me that they did not heard what Tinubu did to bring himself into power? Can Finland tell me that the whole injustice about how they fight the Biafrans and ask them to keep quiet in Lagos, and many of them they were killed and shops burned and their buildings destroyed? Can Finland tell me that those things were not in the news? Even this last two in this May, that they deny all the 5 states, children of the 5 states of Biafra, they jam, they cancel all their jams, only just to put them down, not to progress. Can Finland not tell me that you come to a particular state where there are all 100% Biafran in that business market, more than 3,000 shops comprise Biafrans, and you came there and you closed the whole of that shop? Out of that 3,000 people that have shops there, all of them were criminal. They were all selling fake drugs. You closed that shop for how many months? And when you reopen it, you charge each of that 300 and something thousand shops, each person 700 something thousand. None of them were innocent of that crime. You give all of them fine, 700 something thousand, because they were Biafrans. We on this age, where that kind of thing happened. So Finland did not have that one. If they are blind, can they not hear? If they are deaf, can they not see? So why must somebody come here to tell me that we should not fight Finland? Why we will not fight them? We will fight them. We only fight them with word and telling them that they are evil from all their actions. That is only what we have. And we must use it. So nobody should start telling us that we should keep quiet and we should not fight Finland. When they are using Simon Ekpa, keeping him there, and what he's doing is now the Fulanis have the opportunity to destroy our land and everything. And somebody should say I should keep quiet. Let that person go and relax in the what do you call it? In the pit hole of a toilet. I don't know what they call it. Thank you. Mazi choose, we're not hearing you. Okay, it's like Mazi choose is not on the seat. Yeah. So, okay, he's back.
Sorry, I was caught up somehow. Thank you so much for holding on, and thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's go on. I think my brother Greg just finished. Some people left. Okay, Chinonso. My brother Chinonso, are you there?
Yes, so I'm here. I'm here.
Ahead. Fire on.
Good afternoon from my side, Mazi Choose. Mazi Greg, my big man, my senior brother, my father, I greet you from here. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I always like to hear your voice because one of the voice that always be at a point at all time. Thank you so much for what you are doing, for all the good things you are doing through Mazugo, Mazi Choose Survivor platform and all the rest. Thank you so much. Once again, I greet all the fellow Biafrans, both those on comment section and those on the studio. This Biafra is my home TV, one of your own who believe on the truth and who want to stand on the truth, no matter what it takes. There is one thing I want to say about Finland. There is only one thing that is constant in life. Change of a human being is what is constant in life. And this change is in two ways. Either you change from bad to good, or you change from good to bad. If you look at where we find Finland right now, or before I continue saying, whoever said that we are not going to fight Finland, ndị banyes n'okwu Igbo na onye ọbụla ibiri obe ọgba nkịtị na ihe ikpete onye ahụ kpete n'okpe ahụ mara ya na eji kpechara mmadụ okpe ọsị na ya nwere na ihe ọbụla ekwu na ọ dị oke ma ọ gbasị nkịtị enwe ihe okwu. Like court case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu last time ọ bịara na court. Ọ bụrụ na mgbe anyị na-ekwu okwu na statement ya lọ submit ya with all his mind peacefully, no, na lawyer eme interject kwuo na all this is under duress. Ọ bụrụ na ọ gafee that moment, ihe ọ pụtara bụ na Simon na Mazi Nnamdi Kanu kwetara na the statement ya bụ under duress, but because of na o kwuru okwu, that is why eji nwe trial after trial today. So otu a nke ọ dị n'ebe anyị na Finland nọ. When we meet ourselves, when we are not bombarding Finland, when we're not talking about them, they think they are doing the right thing. But between you and I, we have is understand that Finland has changed from good to bad. The legacy their forefather lay from them to follow us, we Biafrans. Today, Alexander Stubb and Hayton policeman and the deputy policeman, they are here to destroy this record. And in my own mind, I have put them in the evil book and bad book history. In my own mind, me, Biafra is my home. Why did I do so? Before Obato Obie kicked out this movement, he presented his document to them. The killings, why he started what he's doing, and why he has to do this. And before this, I always say to my platform, if Finland is here telling us that Obato Obie is leading a group of terrorists, or he's citing terrorism, the question is, for me, which group that Simon Ekpa is into? Simon Ekpa is not into any group. He is leading indigenous people of Biafra. Despite that, the group I know that I would say is a group right now is the Finland Military Reserve. He's one of them. That is where he is a group. Now, if Finland authority knows that their reserve military is terrorist, then I will accept. But if their reserve military is not terrorist, I will never accept anything they bring the next 100 years to come about Simon Ekpa, my prime minister, who we all Biafrans said, lead us, we love you, you are doing well, and we want you to continue, because you are another savior of Biafran people. And Finland decided to toe the bad route. And I also asked Finland, did you fight war against Russia? If you fight a war against Russia and before you get your independence, how did you fight Russia? How did you get your independence? When you are fighting, do you have a group of your army that was involved in what you are doing? If you have all these things, and today you see Simon Ekpa serving his people that the Fulanese have already want to conquer us, and because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because of Simon Ekpa, that is only why we have never been conquered by Fulanese up to this moment. And we decided that what you will do is to bring him. Then Finland should know that all the killing happened from the day they take Obato Obie in. All those blood is in their head. And this way, this blood is flowing in Biafra land, is the way what will happen in Finland. If it happen in Finland, if it is good for them, then they will know how we are feeling. Because what a man sow is what he will reap. Finland has sown evil on Biafran people. And this evil they sowed on the Biafran people, Finland, I believe that Chukwu Okabia must turn it back one day to them. Because Britain today are reaping what they sow in Biafra land. Sometimes the people or the Fulanese or the Islamic people in Britain will start destroying things in Manchester, in Liverpool, in all these things is happening. There is a reason they are reaping back where they sow or not. So Finland, when you are fighting Russia, your prime minister was not invited. Nobody called him any name and nobody detained him. Today, if you are detained Obato Obie because you want money, you want your economy to boost, believe you me, once you get this money that you want to, the equipment you want to use to boost your economy, or the world to recognize as one of the top richest country in the world, you will never be rich. You will be going down the way Nigeria government is going down day in, day out. Finland will go down in 4 market days. That's what we believe. Finland will go down because so far they have told the line to measure that Biafran people was wiped away and killed and massacred. That's the same thing in Finland so for us. They will repeat. That thing they wish us, I wish it back to them. That is why when somebody said, I wish you this, I will say, I wish you what you wish me. I wish you what you wish me. That in Finland wish us, we are wishing them. And the world will continue to see Alexander Stubb as one of the people who are sitting with this country in this world. It will not stop. So my fellow Biafrans, we will not stop. Because na ọbụ na ya gba nkịtị ọpụta na ihe Finland na-eme dị mma mana okwu anyị na-ekwu na-egosi Finland na-eme adị mma. So we continue standing on this legacy. We continue standing with the United States of Biafra. Now we have a name. They said, no bru no be jerami man onwe boot. Obi ahe jami. Obi no kumuro onwe. The only boot I am regular kumuro onwe obana nye onwele government right now. I will stand on this mandate of this government. Even though if this government got it wrong, I will stand with this government until we get it right, because he who want to gain, we will lose. And he who lose, we will gain. And we are born to make mistake. We are born to learn from our mistake and correct and move on. That is how I see this government. Even though Dr. Ngozi Arabeze is not getting it right, I will be here with this government until we get it right. Also, remember, tomorrow, 30th, our first ever embassy and our 3-in-1 convention that is going on Friday. Please, my people, the only way you can help this government tomorrow without donating money is try and share from any platform you are hooking to watch. Comment, share the program, like it. Let Twitter, let's handle on this everybody's social media. Let's fire burn to all of them tomorrow from things that we're posting out from this convention tomorrow. And also, we are going to respect or mourn our hero and heroines. So we continue. No surrender, no retreat. Finland, we will never get it right again. So far, they have decided to destroy the legacy their forefather keep for them. And if Finland ever had a name called Biafra, or this name reads anywhere in any building in Finland, what you are doing to us, we will repeat ×7 in Finland history. The time will come. So for we, there is no panic. They can never win Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Neither will they win Obatobi. They know the truth. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has no case to answer. Obatobi, Simon Ekpa, my prime minister, Biafran prime minister, will never lose. He will continuously win, because he said, I want Biafra to discuss on a high level. And it is a time Biafra issue has been brought on a big level, on a big table, with a name, with a good document, which that is why we declare independence of Biafra November 29, 2024. Is also to make us to generate the important document. The document is what the government is using now. So the world must hear about this, and they must say something, whether they like it or not. For those who refuse, I mute my mic from here.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Chinonso. Thank you so much. Biafra is our home. If you are not following that platform, Biafra is our home, please make sure you follow the platform. Biafra is our home. If you are not there, connect to it and listen to the message of Biafra. I have told you people, it is better you follow the platforms that belong to Biafra, because some of you will go to platforms that are not under the government and you get informations and you will be sharing it to us. Any information that does not come from our platforms under the government doesn't exist. We don't pay attention to those information. They are only mere distractions, and we don't allow such distractions. So wherever you are watching this program from, I urge you to follow platforms that are under the government. Biafra is our home, is one of the platforms where our brother Chinonso is minded. So try and follow up on that platform. We will continue to speak to the Biafran people while we wait for the update that is coming from the court. So while we wait for the update that is coming from the court, every one of us must know that we must not lose our guard. The only hope we have for freedom is Biafra. It does not matter what the enemies are saying. It doesn't matter the language they use or how sweet it is. Freedom will only come through Biafra. So as we are waiting for the judgment, for the trial within trial that just concluded, we will continue to bring you updates as the information comes in. And I think we have something. So let us hear what is happening and what have been said already at the court. So from the information I have here on my table is what we are hearing here is, I think, is the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, "I want to speak." Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I want to speak. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, do you want to take over from your lawyer, Justice Nyako? Yes, I want to take over. Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu responds to the Justice Nyako. I am in court because of the respect I had for the court. But the judge no longer had the jurisdiction to preside over my case, following her recusal in September, Nnamdi Kanu said. A grown-up man like you, who should be in the village and who should be making sure that things are done properly, is here subverting the law.
Who is he referring to?
That was in the last case. Now, that time, during the time Binta Nyako was in charge of the case, he was referring to the person who was in charge then, the lawyer who was standing for the government, the prosecution counsel of the government then.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
A grown-up man like you, who should be in the village and who should be making sure that things are done properly, is here subverting the law. Nnamdi Kanu to the prosecution counsel. I don't recognize the authority of this court to preside over my case. Everything you said here is meaningless to me. Why is it that when it comes to my case, everything is turned upside down? The memo sent by the chief judge returning the case file to the judge cannot override the enrolled order of the court made on September. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, you are at liberty to appeal the directive of the chief judge, Justice Nyako to Nnamdi Kanu. If the chief judge disagrees, he should appeal the decision. You cannot preside over this case. Not now, not today, not ever. You stand recused and you must leave my case. I don't need you in my case. You are biased. Tell the chief judge that Nnamdi Kanu said so. This is not a court of law. This is a shrine of injustice, and I will not subject myself to it. Nnamdi Kanu to the Justice Nyako. In view of the fact that the defendant has indicated that he would not make a formal application, I apply that your lordship gives us a definite date for trial. Prosecution counsel to Justice Nyako. Because of money they are paying you from the AGF office, a grown-up man like you is here supporting evil. The rule of law says you should go on appeal. Nnamdi Kanu to the prosecution counsel. The same chief justice writing this stupid memo. I have recused him before. He set an appeal. I took him to NJC and recused him. Why is he insisting on this one? He wants to embarrass your lordship by asking her to sit on this case. Nnamdi Kanu. The only decision I can make right now is that in the light of what is happening now in court, I am going to adjourn this case. I'm going to adjourn this case, sign die indefinitely. Justice Nyako. That was when she adjourned the case indefinitely. Nnamdi Kanu, in swift response, replied, you have no jurisdiction to adjourn anything, nor whatsoever. You cannot make an order without jurisdiction. The memo from the chief judge cannot counter jurisdiction upon you. Nnamdi Kanu. The courtroom was silent for 5 minutes as Nnamdi Kanu superior arguments threw everybody in total confusion and deep thinking. This was what transpired before, a kind of a revision of what transpired past. Just a flashback so that we can know where we are coming from, why we are waiting for their judgments.
Okay.
I just read this for us to realize that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not somebody you can cage.
No.
He's not somebody you can push unnecessary judgment and you expect him to be silent and accept it. He will not. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will fight back at any given point in time. He will always fight back. He will not keep silent. We are still waiting for the ruling of Justice James Omotosho in the just concluded trial. I don't know why it's taking them so long. Well, we're going to wait.
Yeah.
We're going to wait. We are here. We wait and hear what they want to say. Whatever information they have for us, we will wait. And while we are waiting, my fellow panelists here will keep on giving Biafrans informations, support, whatever thing you have to say. Please take the mic and go ahead and speak to us. My brother Christian, yeah, Greg, you're there?
Greg,
yeah, go ahead, my brother Christian, go ahead.
Okay, well, yeah, a lot has been said, as a matter of fact, but we just have to, keep touchlighting different areas, So it's one of those things when you are dealing with. I'm not gonna say that is human nature, because in civilized societies, not that they don't, they are not 0% corruption free. No. There's nowhere in the world where you have 0% free evil, corruption, and perversion. No, but it's just that to an extent, they try to, especially when matters becomes a matter like this, which is for the public consumption. They try to show good faith. They try to do something for posterity's sake, because at the end of the day, history doesn't lie. When evidence is documented, like that, the video that they played, knowingly or unknowingly, should I say unknowingly, and the judge picked up on it, that the man cried out for his lawyer. You see? So that is why normal people, they're always mindful of what they say and what they do on camera. Because it doesn't matter how long it takes. When you do something on camera, or say something on camera, 100 years to come, they will dig it out.
That's right.
And you will be vilified. So obviously, this thing that is happening now with, I would say, Biafra versus Nigeria, even though Nnamdi Kanu is the one standing in line for it because he's the leader. But history, years down the line, these things will come to play. People will dig them out and say, this is how, this is this and that, how unfair, how inhumane. They will give it, people will give it, call it different things. Because humanly speaking, even all these judges and justices who are there, the Omotoshos and the rest of them, they know the truth. In their heart of heart, they know the truth. And of course, we know that the law, the profession of law, is not always about truth, but about things you can prove, right? That is the nature of law profession. It's not always about the truth, but about what you can prove and how you're able to prove them. But so far, not only do we have the truth on our side, we've been able to prove them wrong in every way possible. We've proved them wrong completely. with video evidence, tangible evidence. So that is why also when I said what I said some time ago, that if they pervert justice here, then in my estimation, that would be a declaration of war against Biafrans. That is personally as I see it. And declaration of war is not always about shooting. No. There are different ways to engage, different situations. Just like we're talking now, Brother Greg was making reference to Finland. We don't fight anybody. We are not going to fight anybody. It's a different world we live in someone or somebody or whatever will confront you on that level of physicality, like conventional, whatever, that is a different thing. Yeah. But in modern times, you know what you know. So everything is you use your brain to fight the battle. So obviously, like Finland has now soiled their hands, the position and the high esteem we held on them before, that has all been altered now, completely destroyed. So that's not to say that we are in any fight with them. No, we are not, but we know what we know, because you have to know your enemy, So obviously, now we know that they are enemy. You don't always have to fight to win, So, and there are ways you go about things. You know who is for you, who is not for you. Even if you have to deal with them bilaterally, even if you have to engage with them, like in the form of nation to nation, you will know how to go about it, because you now know that they don't have your interests at heart. Again, even if the decision was made out of either mistake or necessitated by situation beyond their reach, like I said earlier, when they began to agitate to join NATO. Now, at the same time, is their decision, and you live by your decision. In the decision you make or you take, you have to live by it. Whatever consequence that comes as a result, you have to take it. So it's unfortunate, because today, you don't know tomorrow. So we are in this situation, this struggle and battling for our freedom. But our eyes is well open, and history books will be there for all that went through it with us, and those that sympathize and empathize and cooperated, and so that's how it is moving forward. So Awonyendu is doing an amazing job. He has remained steadfast. He gave us his word, and he has shown that his word is his bond. So that is a teachable moment for Biafrans. You always have to live by your words when you gave your word. Because I remember vividly when he made that pronouncement that I will not disappoint you people. You remember, right?
Yes.
So the Nigerian government has offered him heaven and earth, more or less. Trust me. Even including our PM too. We are so willing to offer anything, name it, price, name it. But the guy said, no. If you give me all the world, it's not enough. It's Biafra or nothing. And he has stood by it, in spite of all the persecutions he has to endure. So we are waiting to see, because again, when it's concluded today on this very trial you make reference to, then we see moving forward how it goes, because the kidnap from Kenya is one big miscarriage of justice too, to have breached every known international laws and commit such a crime, and expect to benefit from your crime is a crime on its own. So we are watching. We are watching to see maybe if it's going to be. I don't know. We see. We see how it goes. You know. For the British, it is sad, but I'm not surprised because also they have a way of playing their own games. You know. If Nnamdi Kanu was in the UK here, the British government, there's no way they would not have come here to kidnapping. That would never have happened. Yeah. Just like the case of PM, I told my guys in the zoo some years ago. I think that was that last year when he was, invited, and the news was making around jubilation all over the zoo media everywhere. And then they're gonna extradite him. I told him, forget it. That is not going to happen. It's never ever going to happen. We know the plausible things, the things you can at least anticipate that could happen. We know, but repatriation back to the zoo is not one of those. So forget it. So if anybody who is rejoicing can as well, you're just wasting your time because that's not going to happen. So same goes for Onyendu. If he was here, he would not be in Nigeria. There are other ways the British would have gone about it. They would have gone about it differently. Because these are people, I understand how they roll. I understand their mindset. So, all they can there's a way, there's a level, there's a way they operate. Because sometimes they think about the image too, because image is everything in life. So if they have to do it in such a systematic, in a way, very taxing and beyond the reach of an ordinary mind, they like to go through that route. Because when he was kidnapped, when Onyendu was kidnapped in Kenya, if the British government did not want him to be sent to Nigeria, he will not be sent.
Of course.
Because I tell you that he was there. He traveled with the British government. And the Kenyan government was very much aware of it. And the first thing they will do, the first diplomatic steps to take by the Kenya is to contact the British government because he's a citizen, he had their document.
Of course, he traveled with their passport.
Exactly. So, and I'm sure two things. Either that they contacted the British government and the British government gave them the authority to take him to Nigeria, or that they didn't contact them because they already had the pre-plans. The whole plan was already being in place. Because I also have my strong suspicion that he bought the ticket. He probably bought the ticket here, going to Kenya. I don't know. So everything is on record. The itinerary, from
British
traveling.
Government, they are aware that he left. He left for Kenya. They are very much aware.
For me, what I think that's played out here is Nnamdi Kanu being in Kenya. British government know because he left from England to Kenya. I think so. And this is a Western world. If people are interested about me today, and they will monitor me through this thing, they will know where you travel to. So they will get the information. Either they get this information from the Nnamdi Kanu wife from Britain, and then they trace Nnamdi Kanu to Kenya, or somebody Nnamdi Kanu is staying with in Kenya release his information. So on the side of Britain might not know that they are going to kidnap Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. But when they got him in Nigeria, Britain is in position to say, send back our citizen to us.
No.
Let's not go there. In terms of talking about the knowledge of the British, you cannot underestimate what they know about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu movement and where he goes. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a person of interest. So anybody will come and tell me he doesn't know where he goes.
Greg, listen.
Before you butted my beloved brother Christian, we have a breaking news.
Good.
We have a breaking news. The judgment of the court have already come out.
Mm-hmm.
Trial within trial. We have the breaking news, and I'm going to read it as it came in. It says, the presiding judge on Motosho has ruled on the trial within trial in favor of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All video evidence of the defendant making oral statements or written statements as presented to the court by the prosecution team has been rejected by the court and are consequently no longer relevant to this case.
Good.
The judge stated that the defendant's statement was made under duress and in the absence of his legal representatives. The judge dismissed the trial within trial case in the favor of IPOB leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So
yes. So okay, so this is the latest development, right?
Yeah, this is the judgment of the trial within trial. They will now go into the next aspect of it.
Today?
I am not sure. I think the case is still convening. The case has not yet been adjourned, so
yeah,
I think they will take because this is the last day. The next case is going to be next month.
Yeah.
So we are going to see how they're going to end today. We have not seen. They are still in the court. They are still in court as we speak. The court is still ongoing, but they have passed the judgment. So it's next for if they will allow more evidence or more cross-examination today. I'm not sure. So let's wait and see what.
The question is the evidence the judge was asking them to bring last week, was it concerning this trial or the main trial?
No, the evidence the judge was talking about is everything that has to do with the case. But this trial within trial came up because of the evidence that they presented in court.
Mm-hmm.
When they presented evidence, written evidence and video evidence, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told the court that every single information they got from him was out of duress. And they did not allow his lawyers to come. And they denied it. So it was that very argument that prompted the trial within trial.
Okay.
To confirm that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was interrogated under duress.
Okay.
So now it can be confirmed. So every single evidence that very witness brought now is trashed to the dustbin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why the case will continue.
Yeah. So invariably, okay, like you said, today's session is not concluded yet. So by the time it concludes, then we know the next step where they move from here to whatever. So obviously, we shall see. There's no there. There's absolutely no there, according to Americans who say, because Nnamdi Kanu beat Nigeria in every way possible. There's just absolutely, including the what was it that Falana he said something the other time. It's escaped my mind. Which one of the people, either the prosecution, they're trying to use something that maybe a week or two ago, and is it sedition? Yeah, they love sedition. So it's very obvious also. The Constitution of Nigeria makes it very clear about their position on sedition, So on that aspect again, Nnamdi Kanu beat them very clearly. That is why I say that I will reserve my comment and conclusion, my take on the whole thing. I will reserve it until when all is said and done. Because I know Nnamdi Kanu is on the path of truth and fairness. He hasn't contravened in any way, shape, or form. So, but let's just see where they go. Because, again, the ball is in the court of this Omotosho guy now. How he plays the ball will also determines how we move, So that is the situation for now, my brother. So I'm still with you anyway. So
the point there is, if the federal government of Nigeria knew that Nnamdi Kanu committed any crime against their land, they know what
to do legally. They were supposed to go to England and assume Nnamdi Kanu and do this thing for extraordinary rendition, because they have a repatriation agreement with the British. So they should have moved. Okay, they made a move with against Simon Ekpa in Finland, which they don't even have any this agreement with them. But they forgot they forget they're supposed to do it against Nnamdi Kanu, because they know they don't have any case against him. It was only that Nnamdi Kanu said that Buhari was dead. That was the reason why the Fulanis, and he formed ESM to pursue the Fulanis out of the Biafra farms because they were killing our people. So the so-called herdsmen, what is their name? Miat Allah. Plus, at that time, I think that was 100 million against any person that can capture Nnamdi Kanu or do whatever. You see? So if the federal government during the time of Buhari know that Nnamdi Kanu committed any crime, what stopped them from going to England? What stopped them?
Yeah, you're right. You know,
yeah,
Mazi Greg, Greg, you are right there, because according to the zoo, the whole thing, or that law of sedition, was committed in England, and during that time, there's one. I'm trying to remember his name now. He's an Igbo guy, but probably born and brought up in the UK. He urged the Nigerian government to make a request for extradition of Nnamdi Kanu. But the zoo government know that it wasn't going to work. It wasn't just going to work, because the British government, they know also what they can do and what they cannot do, especially when it comes to the perspective of image. You know, they know something that they will not tolerate, because that things that will destroy their image, they will not put hand in it. Because we saw what happened when Buhari did similar thing during the Omar Diko time. They did not take it lightly. The British government did not take it lightly. They came hard on Nigeria, and we know what happened afterwards. So the zoo government, in their typical caliphate mentality, decided to take law, that is like to just do it, you know, in a very timid, awkward, and illegal way, by using all the money, because they have lots of money in their possession, to bribe their way through in Kenya with the support of the British. Make no mistake about that. But again, they protect their image more than anything. They care so much about their legacy.
I agree with you. I agree with you 100% when it comes to that issue of image.
Of course. So, well, bro, like I said, we live here, and we don't just live in Western world. We study their ways, their mindset, their take on life and things. This is, for me personally, that's why when I see some people, I just keep quiet, because I know, since I've been here many decades, I just knew how they roll. You know, their nature. I just understand their. So, and then Nnamdi Kanu is one of those that understand them 100%. So it is what it is. So obviously, what Nigeria could have done was to ask the Kenyan government to arrest Nnamdi Kanu, then embark on extradition process. That is what they would have done. That would have been the normal, logical thing to do if they were normal people, if they were people with anything in their brain. But keep in mind that they had the AGM, Sharia AGM, Malami, from Sudan. Malami, Sudan, Gua law. He studied law, Sharia. Malami went to Sudan to study Sharia law and came back and became AGM, Attorney General. Oh my God. And when Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and brought to Nigeria, he was speaking Hausa or whatever he was speaking. Kaji Akama, Kaji. I was like, I said, what? So what they could have done was ask Kenyan government that this person in your country is a person of interest. Therefore, we want you to arrest him, and that we make a request for his extradition, then they will continue. Because first of all, I don't know if Nigeria have extradition treaty with Kenya. I don't know, but if they do, that's the process they would have gone through. But they didn't. Therefore, everything they are doing now is just a waste of time. It's just illegality upon illegality upon illegality, because they have committed a crime and they cannot be expected to benefit from the crime they've committed. And Omotosho knows that. And all these our barristers, all of them, they all understand it. So my dear brother, like I said, British, they are smart. They are not called Great Britain for nothing. Trust me. They colonized the Great America. They colonized it. Australia, they colonized it. Canada, till today, Canada still pay homage to them. The king is there now as we speak. Taiwan, all these countries, they colonized most of them. So they know how to, smooth operators. That's how they are. You won't even know that they are the one eating you, but you just know that something is eating you, but you won't know who is it that is eating you. Unlike the French, everybody can clearly see what they are doing. All these French Francophone countries, they still control the economy, is there in the open for everybody to see. But when the British, they are eating you, you will never understand. It will take a mind that is very, intense mind to understand how they are eating you. They are unbelievable. Unbelievable. I doff my heart, because to have such, should I say, intelligence or what it is, to do what they do, it's not ordinary, my dear brother. So they are the brain behind it, because Nnamdi Kanu, to be fair, was just like, you can say, okay, like what Traore is doing now by trying to, hello?
Go ahead.
Yeah. So Nnamdi Kanu for them represented, Nnamdi Kanu for the British represented, how can I put it now? In their own mind, he represented something that they do not like. Not that he was doing anything bad to them, no, because the law of fairness requires that, But the British, they see it differently, that he was trying to enlighten his people, the people, to expose them, But that is all about fairness. So, but because they are so tactical in their dealings, they will not have come out and made it public that they are the brain behind it. But it's not a rocket science. You don't have to be a suicide to know that they are the brain behind the incarceration, the kidnap, the everything going on with Nnamdi Kanu, and be coupled with the fact that carrying their citizenship until today, they did not fight on his behalf. They did not try to do anything. So that shows you quite clearly that they are the brain behind it. And like I said, when he was kidnapped in Kenya, the official protocol requires that the Kenyan authority will contact his home country, which is Britain, because he carried their passport. He's a representative of the British government because he carries their passport. By the virtue of that passport, he's a representative. So the first contact, the first port of call will be Britain. And what Britain says determines what follows next. And because they give consent to it, they give go ahead, that's why they took him now to Nigeria, because everything has been pre-planned. And like I said earlier, from the itinerary of the ticket, the manifesto, everything, the British government, no, because everything, information is, they have public information everywhere. So when I buy a ticket today, going anywhere, if I'm a person of interest, if I'm somebody they're interested in, immediately your name appears, it shows straight away. So they will forward it to them that this person, so and so person is traveling to so and so place, So that if like they didn't know, but I have a suspicion that they already knew everything about it, because keep in mind that the criminal DOS who got compromised, we're also working in the whole setup, right? You remember that, Mazi choose.
Yes.
So they were already like plotting his downfall, because when I came to this country, 2014, when I came, I left Netherlands, I came here, 2014. I met some of them in London, and the thing they were telling me about Nnamdi Kanu was so I was like, what? The level of Ntajianya from my take on based on things they were telling me, you know. So then I started listening to Nnamdi Kanu. I started picking interest much more keenly. Then I told them that look, that hello? Oh. So
go ahead, let me unmute him.
Yeah. So I told the guys in London in 2014 that look, Nnamdi Kanu, that from my take, having listened to him for some time now, that there's a way that he's trying to lead the movement. There's a way he's trying to move things, you know. So, but as usual among our people, you know, there will always be, and everything is playing out as it was back then, as it was during the Civil War, the Ifajuna and the rest of them. So it is today as we speak. Even today, look at again what they are doing. Okay, with Nnamdi Kanu, with Ojukwu, with Simon Ekpa, and now even with Ngozi Orebeze, you know, saying this, saying that. So there is just the same pattern. And if you watch, you see that these are people who are on the right path, who has for some reason are been ordained, you know, to move the struggle forward. But there will always be the Ifajunas, you know, people who will stand in opposition trying to, but they will keep failing because the light will always find a way to shine through, no matter how hard it is. So when this thing happened with our PM, with Simon Ekpa, what these guys were supposed to do was calm down and work with the rules that has been laid down already. Because before this whole thing happened, PM has already made Ngozi Orebeze as next to him, you know. So he already made him the chief of staff. And we know that the chief of staff is next to the president. If you have a vice president, okay, different. But after the vice president is the chief of staff. Do you know that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, after Tinubu today, then Shetima. After Shetima is the chief of staff, who is Gbajabi Amila. So if Shetima is not there, but because he's okay, like a established nation, that is why you have the vice president. But if you don't have a vice president, it's the chief of staff that takes over. The third, is it? Am I right? Yeah, to the president, not the Senate president, no. But to the president itself, after the vice is the chief of staff, who is the one next to him. So if there's no vice president, if there's no vice, next to the president is the chief of staff, not the Senate president. The Senate president overall could be the third in overall, but to the president personally, to him, is the chief of staff. So yeah, so what they could have done is to try and work with her. But even if you can't work with her for whatever, is it maybe you don't like her way or envy or whatever it is, okay, just sit and watch, but don't go and begin to fight to destroy that person. Because if you do that, you are destroying the movement. You are destroying our effort to be free, not the person, because person will come and person will go. So this is the mistake they make, my brother. And tomorrow is a big day, by the grace of God. Tomorrow is a big day. I'm waiting. I'm hoping for some surprises. I'm believing that there will be a surprise tomorrow, and even before then, I've always believed that slowly and surely, you know, Biafrans will begin to come to the realization that you don't go back. You can't go back. It's not like you finish primary school, enter secondary school. Somebody said, "Oh no, you have to go back to." I mean, it's forward ever, backward never. So anybody coming to say that, trust me, my brother, trust me, Simon Ekpa that I've listened to for years, we never ever say we'll go back to Bridget. Never. Because he himself did not go back when he took over. He was just marching forward. So
Mazi,
I'm listening.
just to help you out, you know, just like I said before, all this argument of Brigi fall back and forefront is not even the issue. That was not the issue. The issue is that these people didn't want to Dr. Ngozi Orewe in the picture in anywhere.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So, and if you, one thing people don't understand, for me, there is nothing these people will do today to tell me that they did not betray. I will believe them. I'm telling you the truth. Because if indeed they were very honest in fighting for independence of Biafra, and Dr. Ngozi Orewe is the chief of staff to the PM, and where PM was taken from us, automatically is fall on this very lady. So, if these people were sincere, even if they don't like her, they will all run together and start fighting. What can we do to make our PM free? So that should be the first argument. That was supposed to be the first discussion. But that was not the discussion they raised. Instead, what they raised was who will take his position, even when they know that the structure is already there. So, and then they started talking about who will take the position. They started talking about who we. Yes, I'm coming. You see, they started talking about who that the Biafra will not be declared. They started talking about things that was no money, so that the declaration will not go on. Pick these particular 3 points. 1, they raised memo. 2, they said Biafra will not be declared. 3, they told you that there was no money. So, if our PM was not taken out, will there be any issue like there was no money? The answer is no. If the PM was there, would there have been Biafra will not be declared? The answer is no. So why must someone tell me that these people are not working for Nigerian government? And what people don't ask question is this. They think that if they are working for Nigerian government, when Dr. Ngozi Orewe disappointed them and declared Biafra, they think these people will go and sit down and say, okay, let us relax. No. So people will think that we are not fighting for Biafra. They will want to do everything to put themselves in the picture that they are still in the Biafra struggle. They will not go and sit down. So and that is what they are doing today. So because of this, there is no way anybody can convince me that Ogenkir and his group, that they are fighting for Biafra. For these 3 points, for me, the argument was not USB or brig, because these 2 cases is not important in this particular time now. No country has said you have to go back to brig before we can recognize you. No country is saying that we must be a US before they recognize. No, such a case is not important. So, but the thing is that they could not succeed in destroying what Simon Ekpa did. They are now looking for a way to put to raise as an excuse. So those things is not important. So these people were totally evil from the day one. Going back to the last time, 2 weeks before the PM was taken, when he was trying to reconcile everybody, when he asked a question, who is angry for and why they hate Dr. Ngozi Orewe? Look at the kind of question that Ogenkere answered when they asked him a question. Look at what he presented. That to show that he was totally fake. Because if he was real, he would, what will he do? He will give the PM his own mind and say, no, what this woman did was wrong, or what Akmarawa did was wrong. But he said, you are PM. If he say it's wrong, it's wrong. If he say it's not wrong, it's not wrong. That shows he's a deceiver. So such a people, you can't work with such person. You see? So that is the problem. That was the problem. And another issue again is this. When they do this thing, when a PM asks them that Everybody supposed to lie on the Tongoza Reweze. Then you see Akbara will come up and said, does it mean that PM, if you are not there, that everything that Tongoza Reweze say goes? We want to understand. So they were only looking for an angle to destabilize what the man is doing. And all his effort to make sure that the house was in order. The people were kicking against it. What does that signify? It shows that they were not real. They were not with the PM 100%. Any person can put his own judgment, but for me, that is what my judgment is. They know what is coming, and they planned it before ahead. So anything they are doing now is just to confuse people, for people to believe that they are still in the struggle, because they could not succeed by stopping the Tongoza rebels. That is only what the game they're playing now. So they're only deceiving those people that didn't know what they wanted from the beginning. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that line of thought. As we are waiting for the conclusion, and we are still waiting to get updates, the court is still ongoing. I want to say something, that every Biafran, you must not be carried away because of this judgment. This trial that you saw, so Mazi Nnamdi Kanu won the case. Nigeria can do anything.
Of course.
These are very, very dubious and wicked people. They can just throw this to weigh your feelings, just to make you feel a little bit happy, and you think that it's all over.
And the main thing is coming.
Remember, they still have other witnesses that are coming. They are going to provide other witnesses. The judgment is just one out of many. So maybe they just threw that now to make you people feel as if
they are fair. As if they are fair.
As if they are fair.
Yeah.
And before you know it, they will throw the bomb. Then they will tell you, what of the first one? Look at, we did it this way. Why didn't we do it this way? And all that. So we must be focused. Don't be confused. You can never trust these people. You can never, ever. And can you imagine, it took them almost 2 hours, more than 2 hours to pronounce the judgment.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that? A very simple case that is plain, with video evidence that was brought by the DSS themselves. But for that judge to pronounce this very judgment, it took him 2 good hours.
Once again, it was like something you took out of my mouth, because when you said that they've reached a decision on that, which is not unexpected, because it's a simple 1 + 1 that equals 2, right? So, but what you said was like, again, I had it in my mind already that we cannot be carried away by this, because we know these people too. We know their mindset. We know the game they play. We understand them. So until it's all said and done, like I said earlier also, that I will reserve my conclusive position, because they can just throw this out and goes out and do another, and they're just throwing everything. And but we follow them like they always say, bumper to bumper or wherever. We are watching them. Our eyes is widely open. Whatever thing they are doing, we will be able to dissect it. Like those two that came the other day on that VOP, trying to play their usual game. We know where they are coming from. We know where they are going. So we can never fall into that trap. So now, at the end of it, well, we are more or less like just whiling away time now, because a lot has been said already amongst us. Then at the end of the session for today, we see what happens moving forward, and that's all I can say for now. But I'm not really swayed by the fact that they said they gave him judgment on this. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing there, because it is a clear night and day situation. You see. So, but let's see moving forward. But to be honest with you, in other remaining cases, it just as clear again as night and day, because if they will move forward to this current situation of 2021 kidnap, It's all equally night and day issue. There's no ambiguity there. Absolutely no ambiguity. You kidnap somebody, you've contravened. You cannot turn around and become beneficiary of your criminality. It doesn't work that way, you know. So, Mazi Chuks, let me try and do something else, because it's like I told you, it was Saturday that I would be more, you know, in a proper place to attend. But unfortunately, or should I? Well, fortunately, I shouldn't say unfortunately. Or tomorrow is the big day, so I will be around by the grace of God. I got, you know, we follow and see how he goes. But are you still there for now, right? Because you don't know when they are concluding. Hmm?
Yeah, I'm just gonna give them some few minutes. We have spent almost 6 hours already.
Wow.
So we've been here for 6 hours. So what I'm gonna do is just to give some time to see if we can get their next update or the adjournment of the case.
Yeah.
So once we get the adjournment, we call it off. Next 10-15 minutes, we should be off from here.
Okay.
I've taken much that I'm supposed to.
All right. So then, Nika and Kejiko, I can wait. You know, now.
Okay, my brother. Thank you so
God
much.
bless.
I appreciate you
Bye.
for your constant support. Thank you so much. Thank
you.
Bro Max, you're there? Yes, I'm here, Mazi Chuks. GCK one now. Ọrụ adịghị easy. Ọrụ adịghị easy. Ọrụ, the work of freedom. The work of freedom is not it's not a walk in the park. Yes, no. I heard what the judgment. I am not enthused. Instead of me to trust Nigeria, Finland, and the United Kingdom, I would trust devil. That is my own opinion. Instead of me to trust them, I would trust the devil. At least, if I don't go to the devil will not look after me. It won't come after me. Yes. But these people, they are coming after us. They don't even care. So whatever decision that they have passed today, I am not enthused about it at all. Biafrans should continue to do what we have started, what God has asked us to do. That is my own. I told you earlier on, and all of us know, common sense will tell you, for those of us that were participants and investigators, criminal investigators, as at that time interrogators and so on and so forth, will tell you that any confessionary statement that is made without the presence of your legal counsel is considered false testimony. It's a false confession, and it is not tenable in any court of law, no matter how evil that court is. It is not tenable. God has a way of exposing people, and God is exposing Nigeria and their cohorts, both the ones within and those outside, like the Finnish government and the United Kingdom. God is exposing them. One of my Namoche was saying about whether the British, they knew there is no citizen of every country that is traveling out of his or her home country that is not known by the country where that person is traveling out from. They will know that their citizen is going to so place. But someone said in the comment section that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not travel direct from UK. He went to Germany. I don't know how
it doesn't make any difference. They are sharing information. So long you are a person of concern. Since you're a person of concern, once you make a move from any European country, they are sharing information within themselves.
That's good. You see, they know, they are on the known that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was living, and they know the final destination of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because on your itinerary you will state the place you are, how do they call it, your final point of how do they call it, where the final country that you are going to end. That is how it is. Final destination. Thank you so much.
They know there is no country. Maybe if Nigeria doesn't know where their citizens are traveling to, the United Kingdom knows where their citizens are traveling to. That is why they will give you travel, advices, especially to countries of interest. They know, no matter what. What we should understand is that United Kingdom played. Look, the attitude of United Kingdom is they will go inside the bush, they will hit the bush, they will jump at the center of the road and be asking who did that. Look at all their companies that are operating in Africa, Anglophone countries. Is it directly by the United Kingdom? No, they have subsidiaries that they are using to extort their former colonies. Shell, Anglo Gold, check them. All of them are companies established and they are answerable to the United Kingdom. It is their company and they are using them to extort. They can't come directly to you. They will use their surrogates to come to you. And when the blames come, it will go straight to that person. Today, we are blaming Kenya. We are blaming Nigeria. But where is United Kingdom in the picture? They have allowed themselves. These people are so tricky and cunning. But those that are working with them do not know that they are exposing them. Kenya is going to bear the brunt of the mistake, the injustice that they allowed to happen in their own country. If you remember, the ambassador said that up to today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in their country. They don't know, because once you are leaving a particular country, your passport will be stamped. Your passport will be stamped that you are leaving that country. Did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu leave that country? He did not leave willingly. He was kidnapped and renditioned to, and that was the plan they had with them. And you remember, after that kidnap and rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria, they had what they call a corruption or whatever conference in the United Kingdom, where Buhari, the imposter, was there. Kenyan government president was also there. Nobody knew what they spoke, what they discussed. How maybe they thanked them for doing what they couldn't have done in the United Kingdom. They couldn't have done it in the United Kingdom. They knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu would never be returned to Nigeria to face trial because he was fighting for the freedom of his people. No, they wouldn't. They would not allow that to happen. I gave you instances, one example. When this thing took the refugees, they were returning them to Rwanda. What happened? Their own court said, no, you cannot do that. Not to talk of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They held Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, allowed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to go there so that they will give them the leverage to commit what they committed against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they are going to pay the price for it. They will pay the price for the injustice that they meted out on that great son of Biafra land. Biafrans, no matter how long it is going to take, when Biafra come by the grace of God, these things will be tendered. As I'm talking to you, Kenyans that fought, the participants of the Second and First World War, the First and Second World War, the Kenyans, after some of them went to court to challenge United Kingdom that took them to fight that war. Some of them were in their 80s, 90s, some of them were dead. So when Biafra comes, these things will be, we will remind them, like most of us always say, we will never forget what these people did. Kenya has been roped into it. United Kingdom is there. Even Finland now is there. These are countries of interest that are, supporting the evil, the terrorists that is going on against the Biafran people. So my people, for how long they are going to stay before their adjournment, I will never trust that system because the judicial system in Nigeria is so corrupt.
My brother Master, please.
As if you know what is in my mind. Since after this judgment, we never hear anything from them again. They just kept silent. No adjournment, not that. I mean, they don't fire the judge.
Probably. See, let me tell you. Okay, Uncle, go ahead. You want to come in? Go ahead.
Maybe they don't fire the judge.
Yeah, I just want to ask a question. Since Kenya is denying that they didn't know, does it mean that the international airspace, that somebody will just fly from a different country and enter into Kenya with a private jet, and the Kenya airspace and this didn't know that there was an international this that entered their land and landed in their land?
It is not possible, Namoche. It's not possible. You see, once you take off, it's not possible. They knew the plane must have given clearance. Without no clearance from the that point of destination, that plane would not land. And that plane was given a clearance to land in Kenya. So that alone has indicted Kenya in this act of injustice that has been meted out on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you see, we have just crossed the hurdle. Like I told you, instead of me to trust Nigeria, Finland, and the United Kingdom, I would trust the devil. I'm telling you the truth. I would trust the devil.
You are in the same position with me.
I swear to God who made me.
You are in the same position with me.
I won't trust them because they can change. They are chameleons. They can change. If Finland will, because of economic interest, like my Nemoche said from the beginning, betray their own citizens, Simon Ekpa, then who else do you want me to trust? I cannot trust anybody anymore. I don't trust anybody, and I derive my aspiration from the Holy Book, that where God cursed a man that put all his trust on a fellow human being. That person will be shamed and disgraced. Yes. So that is how it is. So we are waiting. This one is the first hurdle that we have crossed now. Trial within trial. Their verdict has been read. We wait for the main one. Which is the main one? The act. Whether Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed treasonable felony or not. So this is what. And someone spoke about sedition. I have never heard in the history of this earth, since I was born, that an individual was convicted on sedition. If I tell you to go and kill as an adult, don't you have sense? Don't you have sense? That was what Falana was explaining. As an adult, you can decide whether to take what I've told you, what I said, or what I did not say. You can decide to act on it or not to act on it. When you act on it, you will not hold me responsible. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not tell anybody to go and kill. He was fighting civilly, to free his own people. He was acting based that even the ESN he set up was as a necessity. His people were slaughtered by the armed Fulani terrorists. The governors could not do anything. The security operatives could not do anything within that space. What will you do? Then the act of self-defense kicks in. And that was what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and that limited the attacks on Biafrans anytime they go to their farm. So that is, let's see, you cannot build on nothing, on a faulty foundation. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was brought from Kenya through forceful, through force, rendition. He didn't come on his own willingly. He was forced to come there, and he was drugged, chained, and sedated, hooded. He was blindfolded. That, I don't know. If that is not an act of terrorism, then what it is? And you want that person to face trial in your own country after committing this international blunder? Let's see how it is going to go. I know that the people that are still playing the drums, United Kingdom,
will continue to play the drums, but God will continue to scatter their drums. When they gather, God will destroy them. Let's continue and see what is going to happen. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. I think we are going to round it up here. Maybe whatever be their adjournment by tomorrow when we come for, because tomorrow we are going to have another long program. The inauguration of our embassy in Washington, D.C., the Heroes Day, and the summit. It's a very long program we are going to have tomorrow. So everybody should touch their notification bell. Touch your notification bell so they'll be notified when we come online. You will just join immediately and will follow. And also the Zoom link will be shared. The Zoom link is already out. Just go to our platform. You see the Zoom link. Go to the platform for Deputy Prime Minister. You're going to see the Zoom link there so that you can join the Zoom to be live on that very occasion. And many international speakers are going to be there to speak. It's going to be a very important occasion tomorrow. So everybody should prepare and key in. So we've spent more than 6 hours today. The very first time I can spend this amount of time online. I've never been there for this long, but it is necessary. That is why we took the challenge and we have made it more than 6 hours. So we're going to be rounded up. Now let's take the closing remark. Let's take a closing remark from my brother Greg. After Bro Greg, we go to okay, let's take Bro Chinonso first. Bro Chinonso, go your closing remark, then we go to
Yes, so my fellow Biafrans, we understand what we are doing, and because of we understand, that is why the world is fighting us. And if what we are fighting is not good, nobody will be looking for Simon Ekpa. Nobody will be looking for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And if nobody will be looking for any of us, but because of what we are doing is our own rights, and what because we need our freedom. That is why we are taking the bull by its horn this time around. That is why we are not waiting for anybody to come, because nobody is going to give us Biafra. Nobody is going to defend our land. It's on our hand to defend our land. It's on our hand to take our freedom. The way of taking the freedom is where we are right now. We are in the last extra minutes, and that's what we are playing. You know, when you play football, you have full time of 90 minutes on a final, and you have extra 15 minutes, plus the injury added 3 minutes. On our boy, in across 18 minutes for each of them. That is, we are at the last part of it. Why do I say so? That thing that we never had, we have it. What is that thing? Government. That thing that Ojukwu did not build before he moved, we have built it. That thing that Ojukwu did not have, internet, we have on it right now. That thing that Ojukwu did not build, army, we have built it now. That thing that Ojukwu did not have anybody in abroad who will be assisting and sending documents here and there. We have it right now. So when you look at where we are, you ask yourself, for me, I believe seriously that I am on the last extra minute, which require more energy, more strength, more endurance, and more tolerance for us to get where we are going. See, no matter how Nigeria government play this, their shenanigans they are doing, the truth will prevail at the dying minutes, because truth always comes at last. And when truth finally comes at last, Hadaino comes at last. Those who, when I mean Hadaino, is for all these Igbo Biafrans who are kicking what we are doing, who are hitting leg here and there, who never believe in what we are doing, and they think that we are playing. That is those, the Hadaino will come at last. There is nothing Nigerian government will do to jail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because every human right, every law in the world, Nigeria destroyed those laws with their hand, and you can't eat your cake and have it back. Nigeria have eaten their cake. They can never. If Finland like, let them do whatever they want to do. Till tomorrow, we know that they have betrayed their indigenes of their land, betrayed their forefathers, because of they want the economy to be boosted, and because they want the world to know them. That is the only way Alexander Stubb will make his country a better place is only by detaining, by holding Simon Ekpa. That is only way, or killing Biafran people. That is only way he's going to make it to be a better place. But what the evil he sowed, the killing in Biafra land this time around, I put it on Finland head. Moreover, Alexander Stubb. That is why I call for Finnish indigene to protest and remove this evil man before the evil will befall all of them. So my fellow Biafrans, we look at where we are, Washington, D.C. Ever in life, our first embassy in life, any country who give you embassy accepted you that you are a country. Because if you are not a country, no organization have embassy in anywhere in the world. That is why I said the only hope for every indigenous Biafra is this government of United States of Biafra, which Dr. Ngozi Olabeze is the one leading the affairs of the Biafran people right now. So whether you believe or you did not believe, United States of Biafra has been redeclared. We are not going to go to any country again in this world to redeclare independence of Biafra again. It has been done and dusted. So whether you like it or not, my prayer always goes to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that he will conquer and he win. When he come outside, with jubilation will be everywhere. And his coming outside is also in the name that United States of Biafra has been redeclared. Mazi Simon Ekpa, get strong. May Chukwu Okabiyama protect two of you and we all. In the name of our 4 market days, we will sow, we will conquer, we will fight, and we will win. We will defend our land, inch by inch, minute by minute. So far, it's a land that Chukwu Okabiyama said, this is your land. Possess it, grab it, protect it, because we didn't go to any other person to take their land. So far, we did not do this. Chukwu Okabiyama is assuring us that Biafra is for us under a government of the people, by the people. A government is a body who leads a group of a country, who lead a country. That is a government. So where I stand is where United States of Biafra, Washington, D.C., here we come. Please share, like, comment tomorrow to all social media, anywhere you find yourself tomorrow. So far, it's under United States of Biafra you are. You are on the right track. We move. No surrender. No retreat. Airborne, my fellow Biafrans. We move. I mute my mic from here.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful conclusion. Biafra is our home. Please subscribe to that very channel and follow it up so that we can get this message where it has to get to. Let's hear from our brother Maxwell. Give us a closing remark. Bro Max.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mazi Chicks. May God continue to lead the United States of Biafra and those that are pioneering it.
See.
May God bless each and every one of you for what you are doing. May God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and protect him. May God bless Simon Ekpa and protect him. Bless Biafran wherever he or she. Oh, God, this guy. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. I had a call. A call just came in. That is the reason.
Okay.
You see, in the west of Zebrodaya, Okorigbomobo, Elias 430, Omo Biafra niile, ka Chineke mezie okwu. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, my brother. You reminded us of another hero. That is our hero also. Very important and a hero that we all know, Zebrodaya Okorigbomobo. Thank you so much. Bro Greg, give us a closing remark. Bro Greg, are you there? Give us a closing remark, Bro Greg.
Yeah, Mazi. Thank you so much, Mazi Chus. You have been so good today. Thank you for your endurance. What we did is worth doing because of the case of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So I thank you so much for keeping it to this time. It's not easy. at least 5-6 hours is enough for a man to be hungry. So must go and look for something to eat so that
Yes, sir.
you'll be strong by tomorrow. So thank you so much, and I pray all the Biafrans to get up tomorrow, especially the Biafrans in America, the Igbos, the Efik, the Jaws, the Bibio, the Godomi, all Biafrans living in America. This is an opportunity for you to come and join, and especially this time that the Tongass Airways, they did wonderful by putting this time of peace. That any person have to come and let there be reconciliation so that we can forge strong ahead for our freedom. It is touching everybody now back home. If you are in your village, you tell me that your village is not burning, then you are telling yourself lie. So the earlier is the better. Come tomorrow, join what is going on, and let us march as a broom and sweep away all the evil people in our land so that we can enjoy what God has given us in Biafra land. Thank you, Mazi Choose, and we pray that God will give every person, everybody, wherever they are coming tomorrow, from everywhere they are flying, for everywhere they will be using train, car, flight, bus, anyhow they are going to make their transportation down to the Washington tomorrow. I pray that heaven will assist them, protect them. We will have victory by tomorrow. We will not have any funny or ugly story. What we have is joyful, so that God have done it, and by protecting what they are going there to do and making it to be effective and success. And then, yeah, and tomorrow for our Mazi, Simon Ekpa. So this May, today, tomorrow, and everything is a very, very big day for every single Biafrans. We must keep on vigilant and pray for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our leader, Mazi Simon Ekpa, as we move. Thank you, and God bless every Biafrans, and God bless all the medias wherever they are, and God bless you, Mazi Choose. Thank you. Until tomorrow.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you. And I thank every Biafra that have been able to be patient with us for more than 6 hours today. May Chukwu guide and protect all of us and give us the strength to continue tomorrow. Tomorrow is another special day, and we must be there tomorrow to push this message across. So finally, we got the message from them. The case has been adjourned. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been adjourned to 13th, 16th, 18th, 19th of June 2025. The case has been adjourned till next month on the 13th of June, 16th of June, 18th of June, 19th of June 2025. So we're going to take a break until then. The case has been adjourned. And today, in as much as we are victorious today, we must not lose our guard. Don't lose your guard. Continue to be consistently focused and focus on the real thing. Tomorrow is our Heroes' Day, and our heroes are going to be happy. Wherever you are, you celebrate the Heroes' Day. Any place you are across the world, as long as you're Biafran, observe that Heroes' Day. Heroes Remembrance Day. In Biafra land, it is a sit at home. Biafra land will be under lock and key. Total shutdown in Biafra land. Wherever you are in Biafra land, no movement tomorrow. Don't say you are not warned. You know, the people who are pushing propaganda, they will always push propaganda. More especially now they know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has won victory. They would like to create a scenario. If you want them to use you for propaganda, it is up to you. You cannot stop Biafra. Whether you live or you die, you can't stop Biafra. Whether I live or I die, it will not stop Biafra. So it is better you protect yourself and live. Celebrate with us in Biafra land. The Heroes' Day is going to go on tomorrow. It is a sit at home. Those who are in the United States, you must be in Washington, D.C. to witness the occasion. If you can go tomorrow, join the Zoom link. The Zoom link will be out, and I'm going to stream it live. Every one of us will join live, and we see how the program goes. I appreciate everyone that have been part of this program. Thank you so much for being here. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide and protect every Biafran across the world. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to give us victory as we move forward. May Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. We pray for wisdom, knowledge, and understanding for her. We pray for our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, for wisdom, knowledge, and understanding with strength, revelations for him. We pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for more victory, more revelation, more strength. We pray that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for joy, for divine protection. No weapon formed or fashioned against the Biafran shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you for being part of this program. See you tomorrow by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Take care and stay blessed. Bye-bye.
On this day, we gather round to honor the heroes, lest they be forgot by Biafra soldiers.
To all Biafrans worldwide, from the Idoma to the Dede, the Igala to the Ogoni, the Ijo to Wanang, Orong to the Ekit, the Ikwere to the Igbo, and all Biafrans, mark your calendar. A historic moment is upon us. On Friday, May 30th, 2025, the United States of Biafra government proudly invites you, all citizens and allies of Biafra, to a 3-in-1 event to mark the Memorial Day of our heroes and heroines at the first ever Biafra Peace Summit and the inauguration of our DC administrative office, a beacon of hope, strength, and unity for all Biafrans.
Government, not the citizen, build up, we stand up one, united in our land. United government making us proud every day, blessed by the people.
This is from Biafrans Got Talent. We are letting Biafrans know the reason why we should remember those who gave their life for us, those who died that we may live.
You died to end my suffering. You died fighting for my freedom. Your blood is the seed of redemption. You are my inspiration.
The deed no wrong with them. Military shots at them. Secret 70, we remember them. 2016, 38 May. Memory still lives in our mind till today. Wonder why they refuse to publicize the genocide. The world media turn blind eyes to our plight. It's time to arise, land of the rising sun. Let's rise one more time, let's rise.
Yo, we will never forget our fallen heroes. Those who gave their life for us. Onitsha massacre, Iwata massacre, Aba massacre. We remember you. Alright.
Tell them I got that day, oh. Remember when me tell you say I got that day, oh. Yeah, I remember that one that called us a Bruce Mero. But the way you go like a Abapanuku. But them they were going to tell you what I look on the walk on the Samiro. Me tell you what I day. So we just run and the rest of man I tell you what I do. Me never give up, me tell them
I want to promise you something today. We must fight together. No retreat and no surrender. We must hold them down till the end of time. The most important thing is that we will restore Biafra. May your soul rest in peace.
I look up to the sky with tears in my eyes for other Biafrans and for freedom had to die. We will never forget you as the days go by. You are always in our heart, we'll never be apart. They fought for our freedom. They died for our freedom. They fought the Nigerian soldiers in the war front without food, without guns, for our freedom, for our life, for our own
our hero. We want them.
My heart bleeds when I saw them slain. Where will I be now if not them? They will remain indelible in my heart forever, 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 and ever, and ever, and ever.
We serve in your plantation, and the way you paid us back with your bloody starvation. We bled in our history that the death of our people is a mystery. No going back to get to a victory. I had a voice now call for vengeance. I never get bombed, I'ma blow like a vengeance.
Yo, we will never forget our fallen heroes. Those who gave their life for us. Onitsha massacre, Iwata massacre, Aba massacre. We remember you. Alright.
Where will I be now? If not you, you died at Mali.
They were starved to death because of our freedom, and they paid the debt for our freedom. Flag high for those that died in the genocide, fighting for you and I. There is pain in the heart, we bleeding inside, tears in the eyes, so I'm falling here.
This is for my fallen heroes. Give them motivation, people. It's like I'm looking at myself in the mirror. Cause to be a cast, I need to be a nurse. If we did not retire,
they paid the ultimate price. They died for the freedom of unborn child. We live for the legacy.
Stand to represent who we are.